Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. Today's been a big day for Kick Degeneracy. They broadcast 2 crimes live in the span of 12 hours. That's a new record, baby. Give it up for Kick. Huge round of applause. They're really busting new ground here. Usually it's only 1 crime per day. That's the quota, but they said, you know, hold my Johnson. We can do better. July 4th's right around the corner. Let's celebrate the only way we know how. With crime. It's nothing new for the platform. That's kind of become Kick's entire brand identity. It's basically like this quarantine zone for unhinged weirdos that the Joker would have recruited for his gang out of Arkham Asylum. And they basically set it up like zoo exhibits where edgy middle schoolers can go in and flick boogers at the glass as they laugh at the fucking clowns on the other side getting themselves hurt for a couple of extra viewers. Anyway, I'm only going to focus on one of the crimes from today for this video. I might make a follow-up for the other one. But for now, let's focus on this baffling display of lunacy. So, a Kick streamer harassed this couple in public. The couple then started arguing with this loser, who got so butthurt that this couple dared argue with him and touch his phone as he put it in their face, jamming it down their throat like he's giving them a fucking endoscopy, that he, in response to their argument and touching his phone, pulls out a gun and starts threatening to murder them. He says multiple times that he's willing to blow them away. He's ready to kill these two in cold blood because his feelings got hurt that they insulted him after he started shit with them.
You pussy.
I love the POV from Nampa Stream Prime. It shows the real you. You gotta appreciate your height, your balding, and your few palma art.
Who's gonna sock who's gonna sock him in the face? What are you doing? You better let go of his shit.
But do you want to suck his face?
Turbo Douchebag has his chat on screen, and I had to censor it because they just keep saying some awful shit and putting links to things that I have no idea what they are, but I'm not taking any chances with it. They just keep calling this woman a whore. So he went up to her, he started insulting them, and then the chat was like, "Whore! What a whore! Look at her! There's a whore around! Hey, anyone else just sneeze? It's because we're allergic to whores!" That's like his whole chat. Great community he's fostered here, and that sounds about par for the course for this kind of content. If you can even call it content, all it is this guy trying to turn himself into a human punching bag, but he's so fucking sensitive he can't even play that role well. He can't even be the heel. So the second someone challenges him, like here with the woman, like insulting him and then like slapping his phone, he snaps and brings out a gun.
Oh yeah, I got burnt, bitch.
Shoot her. Shoot her.
Yeah, she's in there grabbing my phone. Oh, you want problems? You want problems too? You want problem? You want problem? You just grabbed my phone. You just grabbed my phone. Don't touch my shit. Don't touch my shit. Don't touch my shit. Don't grab my shit. I'll promise you I'll shoot the shit. Let it go. Don't touch my shit.
Bro's got the Glock set to Wumbo here. The size of this fucking piece is actually pretty crazy. Maybe it's just like the angle of the camera here, but that shit looks like a Roblox gun. What an incredibly stupid thing to bring a gun out for, especially considering he started this. I don't know how he would never expect someone to slap his phone when he's actually putting it directly in their face. He is basically the one that's instigating a physical confrontation, not only by being an insufferable douchebag that's harassing random people, but he is getting as close to their face as he possibly can, like trying to put their skin under a microscope. Like, I have no doubt if you looked at his footage, it'd probably look like Ant-Man when he was shrinking to get to the quantum realm. Like, he is so close to them. And the natural human instinct in a situation like that is to swat that garbage away. Like, I don't know how he wouldn't expect that.
I promise you. Why would you grab the shit on my phone?
You don't understand what trouble you're getting yourself into.
What trouble? Let go of my shit. I promise you I'll blow you away. I promise you I'll blow you away.
We're gonna leave.
I promise you.
You about to get blasted.
Alright.
We're going to leave,
What?
but here.
Leave, Dolbox Beaner.
Or leave.
She touched us first. She touched us first.
He even goes as far as to say that she touched us first, as if he had nothing to do with how this whole thing started. It's her fault. She's crazy. Someone help. Crazy lady. She hit my phone. So I'm going to kill her. And it's justified. I feel threatened. She hit my phone, so I'm gonna start shooting. Alright, it is 100% his fault, and he is 100% a bitch for this. To pull out a gun on two people that you've just harassed and are now willing to kill because they dared argue with you and touch your phone that you were shoving in their face, you are such a piece of shit.
Alright, I could. It's public. It's public.
Put your fucking
Alright, yeah. Fuck out of here.
He fucking sprayed, dude. He fucking sprayed. He sprayed all
Get
of
out
us.
of here.
Alright. Fuck out of here. I'm a fucking... You stupid.
Now you can hear the other guys say, you sprayed everyone, so I'm thinking what happened here based on the rest of the clip and also the events preceding it. One of the people on this goober squad, the fucking goof troop here, actually maced the couple. The Charmin Ultrasoft squad not only brought out a gun, but then also maced the couple because they dared argue back after being harassed by this loser, and then slap his phone. That is craziness. To me, this seems like these streamers are using this content as a convenient excuse to try and get a rise out of people and then assault them. So they bring mace, they bring a gun, I bet they also have fucking taser too, maybe brass knuckles, like what else did they bring here? A fucking golf club to go Last of Us 2 on someone? It really feels like they just want to hurt people and they're using these pranks as a vessel to maybe have some way of doing it and trying to argue that it was self-defense, like, oh, they just reacted really bad to our prank, so we had to shoot them, or we had to mace them. It's unhinged. It's absolute insanity.
No, you guys
He
are,
sprayed
my
us.
face is burning.
Dude, my fucking eyes are
I don't know what you guys are
Go,
doing.
go.
Come on, let's go.
Fuck out of here.
Like, what is that extra?
Hit the away. All way.
Hey, listen. Hey, yo. Just right now. Your bitch started shit. I don't record, you dumbass.
Just go. If you don't.
The delusion with the statement this guy just said was like hearing the brown note. I almost shit my pants. It is so unbelievably, unfathomably delusional. My body just had like an actual reaction to hearing it. He said that they started it, the couple, and that he's recording it, dumbass. Brother, this is incriminating for you guys. You have recorded your own crimes here. You're doing the police's job for them. This is not going to make that couple look bad or look in the wrong. It's you guys.
You don't want that. Just go, bro.
You don't talk to me. You got problems too. You want problems?
For what? I need.
What's up? You want problems?
Yelp blaster.
I'll blow you away.
Really?
Really?
Okay. All right. I got it. I don't want to fight you. Just
single.
go, dude.
Why don't you want to fight me?
Because you guys are fucking children.
I'm not a... Bro, I will literally just fuck you up.
Like literally got the cayenne pepper. You
I'm
guys
so afraid of you,
can.
bro. I'm
You
so
guys,
afraid.
you guys use pepper spray.
Your boyfriend's a bitch.
Your boyfriend's a bitch, says the guy that just pepper sprayed them. He panicked because they dared insult him and argue back, so he went into his fucking toy box to pull out every little gadget and gizmo and doohickey he could find. A gun, pepper spray, it's crazy.
They got crazy as fuck for no reason, LMAO.
Bro, why she grabbed this shit? She got me pissed.
Yeah, me too. I don't...
That was how I took her hostage and fuck her in front of him.
I need some water, bro.
You need water? Act like nothing's wrong.
Bro, I'm fucking dead. Bro's Glock is fat as fuck. Shit ass tweaking.
Huh?
Y'all did initiate the confrontation.
Why? What we put it on her bed? No, what? No, stop. No, I don't want problem. I'm relaxing, sir. Sir, I'm just recording. He didn't do nothing. Sir.
You know you just recorded everything, right? So you saying to the officers that he didn't do anything is immediately disprovable by just checking the VOD that you filmed, you absolute bumbling moron. Holy shit. So one of the guys he threatened to shoot went and got some nearby officers here, who then took matters into their own hands to arrest them for literally waving guns around and pepper spraying people.
Control 60 by give us a red Cromwell.
Sir, I'm relaxed.
Hey,
You don't have to-
you go.
you don't
Hey,
have to-
you
you don't
go.
have to-
Turn around. Turn around.
You don't have to
Stop that.
Fuck the cops.
Don't hurt me, please. Don't hurt me.
On your stomach now. On your stomach.
I am.
On your stomach now.
This is such a fitting conclusion here. He starts whining and screaming, "Don't hurt me." after he just pepper sprayed and threatened to shoot an innocent couple over an altercation he started for his dog shit stream. You couldn't write a more fitting, poetic ending to this stream, and it happened so quick after the event. I mean, that's absolute cinema.
Don't reach.
I'm not
He's
reaching.
coming, bro.
Come on, sir.
Relax. Put your hands back. Put your hands back.
I didn't do anything.
Sir,
Fuck
sir.
all these cops. You're not fucking listening.
Sir, I am, sir. I'm sorry.
Actually amazing how they keep saying that they didn't do anything, they're innocent, when all you have to do is rewind the stream 30 seconds to see him have a gun in his hand, threatening to blow them away. Actually just threatening to murder people, and they also ended up pepper spraying innocent people as well. All from shit they themselves started. And the chat was going on about how corrupt the cops were and all of that, when that's a bunch of hooey. They had just been told that there is a fucking lunatic that's waving a gun around threatening to murder people and also just pepper sprayed a bunch of people. Like, the cops are responding to that. That is a dangerous person. That's a threat. And they handled it pretty well, all things considered. I can't see exactly what happened, which led to the takedown, but from the angle, it seems like he tried to, like, run up the escalator, so then he, like, grabbed him and took him down, but I can't quite tell. But regardless, this guy has a gun that he's clearly not afraid to just bring out and threaten to kill people with. So, I think they responded pretty well, all things considered. And this is absolutely deserved from the streamers here, and I hope they spend a long time in prison. I have no idea if they will, but they absolutely should because they are not safe to be in society. So yeah, I just had to talk about this. Just more huge kick degeneracy here with this broadcast crime, and I mean, who knows, it could have turned into him actually shooting people on stream. And that is scary. That is horrifying. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. So yeah. Last week, the Earth stood still and stopped spinning with the release of probably the worst movie this year we'll see, Borderlands. God rest the wallet of anyone who wasted money on that pile of absolute garbage. This week, the world was blessed with an actual great film, Alien Romulus. I like the Alien franchise. I haven't really liked a lot of what's been coming from this property, both in games and movies. The last Alien game I remember really liking was Alien Isolation. And the last movie I really remember liking, whoo-wee! That's, we're going back a couple decades. But I always have such a fondness for this property. Even though I keep getting fed shit, I can't even be mad at the chef. I'll briefly defend my position on that before glazing Alien Romulus, because I think the film is excellent. But Prometheus I've always been somewhat lukewarm on. There's things I like about it. I love the whole engineer idea. However, I just think overall the movie has so much silliness to it that it kind of ruins some really great concepts. Like the iconic scene with Meredith running in a straight line away from the spaceship that's tumbling at her like a tire. All she had to do was run left or right. It's rolling at her like a tire. It's not like a fucking tornado that's unpredictable. You know, it's not like a football running back who's all of a sudden going to make like a sharp cut to a side. All she had to do was run left or right, and she would have survived. Yet somehow this highly intelligent scientist decides to just run straight and then gets flattened by it. Even when it comes to crocodiles, they tell you to run in like a zigzag away from it. It was so stupid. I guess she thought it was like a heat-seeking missile coming at her or something. And there's other things, obviously, I could point to, but I'm not going to. I don't want to spend too much time on this topic. But Alien Covenant, I thought was just atrocious. I was very generous on the moist meter, which I regret. I should have been more harsh, because I didn't like it at the time, and I certainly don't like it now. I still remember thinking how dumb it was how these scientists arrive at this new planet, and the first thing they do is basically just strip down to their birthday suit. They come out there like they're spring breaking. Throughout the movie, they just make the dumbest decisions ever. You completely forget they're supposed to be smart people. Because it's like me on that planet. Like, oh, you're telling me I can breathe here? Oh, I'll just take it all in then with no suit. Like, not even thinking about, like, other possible problems with, like, pathogens or something. And again, I don't want to spend too much time on it. But there was a lot of things in Alien Covenant I thought were just terrible. There was a few things I liked about it. I still think David is a really cool character. But man, it's just fully unrealized potential with what could have been offered there. Anyway, though, let's talk about Alien Romulus now, because this film, I think, is fantastic. And it's such a breath of fresh air in this franchise. You're going to hear everybody say this, I imagine, but it's super true. This film really does take the series back to its roots. And multiple times while watching this movie, I was like, shit, that feels like what I experienced in Alien Isolation. And I looked it up. Apparently, the director loved Alien Isolation, and it was like a big inspiration for this movie. And that's amazing. Like, you can actually feel it. It's so good. So they actually make the xenomorph scary again. Who would have guessed that that would be a successful formula? So it takes a less is more approach with this movie, where it's not just shoving xenomorphs in your face every possible opportunity. Towards the end of the movie, I don't want to get into spoilers. They show you a lot more towards the end of the movie. I'll say that much. But for most of it, the main things you're seeing are face huggers. Like, that is the main problem that this small crew is dealing with. So the story is this small crew looking to get off this planet, find a potential out with this derelict ship that's above their planet. And when they arrive, things get hairy. It goes tits up quickly. Blood and gore all over the place, as you would expect. And it's quite a pickle they find themselves in, unable to leave the ship because of so many things going wrong, and they're on a very tight timetable before imminent doom. Xenomorphs and all kinds of other things. And I really like that it's so... I don't want to use the word small because it's not small, but it's not like Alien Covenant or Prometheus. This is all taking place in a single spot. This ship. It feels much more claustrophobic. It focuses much more on building tension. This movie does a great job of building tension. I am super pleasantly surprised, because I thought it would probably just be a bunch of people getting, fucking insta-gibbed like it's TF2 by these xenomorphs as often as possible. That's not the case with this movie at all. They really let shit simmer, and it is so nice. Now, one thing I think this movie doesn't do very well is its characters. It's a small crew, so I really thought they'd have ample opportunity to flesh them out, to make you care. Because if you don't get invested in the characters, you just don't really care. You're just kind of waiting for them to die in a pretty flashy way. So, most of the characters I don't think are interesting. In fact, a couple of them you just can't care about at all. You know they're going to die, and you're just waiting for how. And then the other ones are just kind of bland and not fleshed out. However, I do like the main character, Rain, and I do like her friend, Andy. I don't want to get into too much detail about their relationship, but it is a very interesting dynamic that I think is super, super strong. I cared about both of those characters, which is great. I just wish I would have cared about all of them, at least to some degree. Which I understand is a difficult thing to do, especially in a movie like this, but I just remember, and maybe it's just been too long now, but I remember in the original Alien and Aliens film, I got a lot more from the characters, so when I saw them in peril, it was more of an investment, and it just helped amplify the intensity of the scenes. But, again, it's not like I think the characters are bad here, and they're certainly better than Alien Covenant and Prometheus, aside from a couple of exceptions. So, it is an improvement for sure. And I really do like Rain and Andy. I think they were great. And I'd like to talk a little bit more about that, but I'm not going to get into spoiler territory. But it's something that I think is unique and very well realized for the movie. I also really appreciated that the characters aren't lobotomites. It's about time. It's been too long since an Alien movie had characters making smart decisions. In fact, there's really no moments in this film where a character makes a bad choice, or a choice that doesn't make some level of sense. Every character here is making smart choices, even the ones that I expected to just do something super stupid. Off the top of my head, I can't even think of anything dumb. The only choices that were made that weren't optimal were the ones that were made under, like, intense duress, so it makes sense. There's just not a lot that I disliked about the movie. There are some specific scenes that I thought were pretty weak. There's one in particular I really want to talk about. This is going to be a quick spoiler. It is a big spoiler moment, though, so fair warning, but I have to mention this, because in the theater, I actually did this right here. I actually hit one of these, because it was so weird and out of nowhere. There is a scene towards the end of the movie where zero gravity has been activated and they need to go up. So, Rain and Andy jump, and they're going up. However, there is a gravity purge coming where what happens is it's going to turn gravity back on shortly, and they're getting like a countdown letting them know that it's coming. So Andy and Rain they've propelled themselves upward. They're extremely high up, going up an elevator shaft, and Andy manages to grab onto the ladder right before the gravity purge kicks in, reigniting gravity. Rain, however, is a little too far away, so she's unable to grab it, and gravity flicks back on, so now she's starting to fall. She's plummeting back towards the bottom of the ship through this elevator shaft. It's terminal velocity. She's going to die unless something happens, but Andy can't do anything. He's way up on that ladder, so she's falling, and it's absolutely going to kill her. And then out of nowhere, a xenomorph with its fucking tail stops her fall, grabs her, and brings her to the side. It saves her life. The xenomorph saves her life. The fucking thing was fishing for like a Good Samaritan award or something, and then it like brings her up to it, and kind of just they stare at each other, and then it yells at her. It starts screaming, like in classic xenomorph fashion. But it saved her to do that, and that gives Andy ample time to come and kill the xenomorph, which of course gets her out of danger. But I don't understand why it did that at all. Like, it was damaged because it had been shot earlier, so I kind of surmised that maybe it was like revenge. So the xenomorph really wanted revenge, and instead of just letting gravity kill her, it wanted to do it. I think that's what it was going for. But in the moment, I was like, wow, is this like the first friendly xenomorph or something? I thought I was actually going to start speaking to her, being like, run, or something. Like, I thought we were going to go in like a totally different direction, because it was so out of nowhere for the xenomorph to save her life, to, I guess, try and kill her itself with its own, two hands. It's just a really bad scene, I think, actually. I thought it was really dumb. It just felt like they had written themselves into a corner. Like, it's a really cool scene, a really intense moment with them trying to get to the ladder right before gravity kicks back on, and she doesn't make it in time, and there's really nothing that can save her. There is no outs until the xenomorph comes out of nowhere to do it. I just thought it was stupid. I really did not like that scene. There's also a couple of other things there, like throughout the movie, that I was like, ooh, not the best work on that one. But overall, I really enjoyed it. So that's the end of the spoilers. I'm not going to get into spoilers again, but I had to mention that. I really did. I don't know if anyone else has mentioned that at all. Maybe I'm super dumb and didn't understand something about it, but that scene I was not a fan of. The rest of the movie I am, though. I love the tension building. I love that they finally made the xenomorph scary again. I love a lot of the set pieces. It is just a really great movie. Even if you don't like the Alien franchise, I actually think you'll still just like this movie in general. This movie stands on its own two legs just fine without just like fan service for previous movies or anything. It's just really good. There's jump scares in here, which I definitely didn't expect, and the jump scares I didn't think were cringe or anything. They were well utilized. There's also something towards the end of the movie that really caught me off guard. So I imagine some people probably might be put off by this, but there's a couple moments where the movie could have ended and it would have been a fine conclusion, but then it goes forward to bring even more danger and even more like stakes. And I actually really like that. So you never really get to, relax. You just keep getting more and more, rough situations, and how the fuck are the characters going to deal with this? And it's really good. I just thought Alien Romulus was an absolute treat. If I was to plug it in the moist meter, I'd give it like a 82%. Great movie. I was very happy to see that there's some potential here for some good Alien movies going forward. It's lovely to see people start to realize that. That's about it. See ya. There's a long list of people I'll never have respect for. Cheaters, drunk drivers, animal abusers, murderers. Yeah, that's right. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not going to censor myself. I think you gotta be a real jerk to kill someone. Standing wipers is another one. I don't understand what kind of psychopath would stand up after doing their business to wipe when the toilet seat already spreads your cheeks, giving you the optimal angle of entrance to your butthole. Doesn't make any sense. You're adding extra steps and more of a nuisance. And another thing that I'll never have respect for are pathetic scumbags that abuse the YouTube strike system because their feelings got hurt. And that has been happening quite a bit lately on the platform. It's been an incredible week for little slimy weasels that like to use the YouTube strike system because someone made a video they weren't overly happy about. So I wanted to march on in here and administer some wedgies and shoot spitballs at these fucking dweebs that are doing this disgusting weenie behavior where they're abusing this YouTube system to try and get rid of videos that said not nice things about their content. The first one I want to cover is from this YouTube channel, Penguinz0. They received a copyright strike from another YouTuber named The Manny Show. I'll go ahead and play a clip from this video that explains it.
That one of my videos had a copyright takedown, which is very new to my channel. The video in question that was taken down is why everyone hates The Manny Show. And the YouTube automated email says, "Hi Penguinz, we received a copyright removal request."
I was unfamiliar with The Manny Show before this situation, and I really missed 30 minutes ago when I was still in ignorant bliss about who this was, because this shit is insufferable. It's a massive YouTube channel that just aims to fill the shorts algorithm with brain rot content to try and farm subs off of it. It sucks. It super sucks. Copyright strikes are a huge deal. It's more than just the video getting taken down. It affects the entire channel. I'm sure all of you are familiar with the strike system on this platform. It's the nuclear option. When someone does that, it's a declaration of war, and that's when things get extremely serious. And it's also an unforgivable sin on the internet. If you ever have that little devil on your shoulder that convinces you to file a copyright strike, just know that blemish is gonna haunt you for the rest of your fucking life on the cyberspace. People don't forget that. So if you're filing a strike on a channel, you better hope that that channel is publicly beheading puppies or something, because otherwise, everyone's going to hate you for it forever. Strikes, in an ideal world, would be reserved for repeat offender channels that are publishing like borderline criminal content. Anything aside from that, and you could just file a normal copyright claim and block. You don't have to choose to strike the channel. You can just take down the video you think is in violation of your copyright or whatever, and have that be that. But when you go the extra step here and put the cherry on top of the shit cake with a strike, then it becomes a huge deal. But in a situation like this, the Manny Show would still very much be in the wrong, even if they took the lesser of two evils and just removed the video without the strike, because they have no grounds for removing the video whatsoever. They have no legs to stand on. It's a completely fraudulent claim that blatantly abuses YouTube's system. The channel that was struck, Penguinz0, is a commentary channel that will play a clip from a piece of content, let it play for like 10 or 15 seconds or so, and then talk about it, giving their commentary on whatever they're going over, whatever the subject is. Looking at the removal request, we can see that 13 seconds of the video was enough to lead the Manny Show to strike the entire fucking channel here. That's some fucking filthy fish paste right there. 13-second clip was enough to have the Manny Show bring the hammer down with the iron fist on the channel, because Penguinz0 was saying some less than stellar things about the Manny Show, I guess. But you can't strike someone because your feelings were hurt over what he was saying about your content. That's just not how it works. He hasn't violated any rules at all. You are totally fine to play bits and pieces from other content and then talk about it, transform it with your commentary, your jokes, your input, whatever it is. It's not like Penguinz0 took the entire video from the Manny Show and re-uploaded it without adding anything to it, without changing it whatsoever. There was no rules that were broken here, at least not from what I can tell. I also will just never understand this strategy of doing something like this, because as the Manny Show or part of the Manny Show team, you would have to know that Penguinz0 or any commentary channel ever would see this and immediately talk about it, because this is just a big no-no. This is like an unwritten rule on YouTube that you don't strike another YouTuber just because they hurt your feelings. That will always backfire on you in the biggest possible way, and it puts all of the eyes on you as the bad guy, as the villain. You won't get support for that. No matter what Penguinz0 was saying about you, and I can't go watch the video since it's been taken down, but I imagine he was calling him cringe or something. Now you have made things significantly worse for yourself. The video title that got taken down was Why Everyone Hates the Manny Show, and I don't know what the reason behind it was, but I can tell you what it will be now. The reason why everyone hates the Manny Show is because they're very sensitive and file false strikes on other YouTubers' channels. I can now answer that question for why people hate the Manny Show. And that's because of your actions. Not even because of your content, it's because what you've done when someone criticized you. It's fucking stupid. It's so dumb. Speaking of dumb and stupid, we have the actual fucking mascot for those things, Tech Lead here. He is apparently still filing false DMCA claims. I just made a video talking about him. I called it Complete Loser. I went over his last fraudulent strike that he issued on Internet Anarchist. Mudahar posted this on June 29th, so only a couple days ago. This appears to be a screenshot of TechLead filing a DMCA takedown request. This is a classic SpongeBob, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man moment. This one is particularly enjoyable though because this means that YouTube automatically declined TechLead's attempt to falsely strike another channel. This doesn't happen super often with YouTube, but they do have measures in place to prevent offenders like TechLead from abusing these systems once they're made aware of it. So what happens, and I've seen it a couple of times, what happens is you take one of these fucking worms like TechLead, they file a takedown removal request. YouTube will then start processing it and realize that this is just a bunch of hooey. So YouTube will actually send you an email making you aware that someone tried to target a particular video for a particular reason. In Mudahar's case, that video from a TechLead segment. And they tell you that they are not going to take any action because they believe it's fair use, but they want to put it on your radar in case you want to do something with that information. The reason they state is in case you want to delete it just to be safe to avoid any kind of like legal ramifications if they decide to go above the YouTube strike system. So they just give you that information so that way you can plan your next steps accordingly, whether it's deleting the video or contacting the party directly. So that's why Mudahar has that copy there of the TechLead DMCA. It's because YouTube thought it was such a load of barnacles that they didn't even bother fucking with it. They just threw it into the trash pile right away, but sent a copy to Mudahar to basically use as toilet paper if he wants. That is so poetic for TechLead. YouTube won't even take him seriously anymore. I'm surprised they haven't taken legal action against him since he has openly on record admitted to abusing their system, which is a legal problem. That is actually him admitting to some very bad activity that YouTube could absolutely slap him for. And I think they probably will. This is leading me to believe that YouTube is now very much aware of TechLead and what he's doing, and I really think YouTube might take actual action against him for this garbage. Now maybe I'm huffing copium like crack here, but it really to me does seem like YouTube might do something. They're declining his DMCAs without even bothering to process them anymore because they must be aware that this is just bogus. Like it's fake, fraudulent. So maybe they'll do something against TechLead. I think they absolutely should. And this has nothing to do with his false DMCA takedown strike crusade that he's going on, but I have to talk about this because it was so pathetic. A few nights ago, actually by this point it's probably like 5 or 6 nights ago, maybe even like a week ago, I'm losing track of time, everything's blending together. But I was streaming Elden Ring, I was playing the DLC, and I saw TechLead poke his curious little head up in my chat. And he would cheer on whatever boss I was fighting at the time, like, go get him, demon guy, beat his ass, that kind of thing. You called me a complete loser, well look at you, you're dying to this Elden Ring boss, loser. And nobody in the chat even noticed he was there. He's such an insignificant fly that even his attempts to try and stir up shit in the chat didn't work. It just flew under the radar because no one gives a fuck about him. But I saw him because I'm always paying attention to the chat. It's the most fun about streaming is interacting with the community. So I saw TechLead in there, but I didn't call any attention to him. I just sat there and just looked at what he was saying. And I know he started fuming because I'm actually good at Elden Ring. So he came in during the Mother Finger boss fight, and it only took me like 5 tries or something on that boss. And he came in there at like the third or so try. So he only got to see me take 1, maybe 2 deaths until I beat the boss. And then he just had to sit there and say some other nonsense outside of that because I wasn't struggling on the bosses. And I just found it to be so embarrassing that this grown-ass man would take like 30, 40 minutes, whatever it was, out of his evening. And it was late too. It was like 2 a.m., 1 a.m., something like that. To hopefully watch me struggle on Elden Ring bosses and then not even get the pleasure of seeing that. Now, if he came in later and saw me on the final boss, he would have had quite a spectacle because that boss is fucking brutal. That took me like almost 3 hours to beat. But he came on the bosses that I was able to just fucking slap around and put the smackdown on. And he just had to sit there and just say nonsense and no one responded to it. And I just see it and kind of like smile internally about it. I just had to point that out. I found that to be like so embarrassing. I don't know how he went to sleep that night with that level of shame. Going into my chat to try and start shit only to have no response from anybody. Just straight up crickets. So I had to mention that since we were already talking about this loser anyway. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about these two cases here because within just a week, we've already seen two YouTubers, again, falsely strike or attempt to strike other channels for nonsense reasons. And I think that shit sucks. That's about it. See ya. I saw a body cam video today that had such a weird story to it that I just found myself on the edge of my seat. And it's not because it was some kind of high-octane pursuit or anything. It wasn't like Dukes of Hazzard style or, you know, them chasing someone who's ramping their car off of a parked tow truck as, like, rockets fly out of the top or anything. It wasn't exactly a spectacle. In fact, on paper, it's probably one of the most boring things you could imagine for a body cam video. They pull over a man on his bike because he didn't have a rear reflector. Like, that's not exactly like, you know, jaw on the floor, like biting at your fingernails type action or anything. That's about as exciting as trying to arrest someone for forgetting their library card, right? But this was just the first domino to fall that led to a crazy story that ultimately concludes with everyone learning that the guy on the bike is actually a fugitive who's been on the run for almost 30 years, a convicted rapist who escaped and fell off the grid, and now they've found him because of his bike not having a rear reflector.
You gotta have a rear reflector on your bike, my man, if you're gonna ride on the roadway. So, what's up?
Oh, okay.
So, and then if you're gonna ride at night, you need a front light. I'm sure you know that, but you got an ID on you real quick just so I can say a stop to talk with you?
With me.
Okay. Can I get your,
Greg Stallings.
Greg Stallings is your name?
Gregory.
Okay.
Introducing the man formerly known as Gregory Stallings. We'll soon learn that this is just an alias, an Xbox Live gamer tag. Now, it's not hard to fake a name, anyone can do that. I could go around calling myself Jerichomo Double Chin, but I don't have an ID to prove it, though, if you're, like, confident enough with what you're saying, a lot of people will just believe you. So, he'd been able to get by going by Gregory Stallings, and even had a social security number to give the officer.
I think I wrote something down wrong. What's your full social? Perfect. Yep, hang tight for me. Gregory, I'm still not getting that back. Are you sure that's right?
Pretty sure. I've been a long time since I had to look.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the social didn't turn up anything either. It's very easy to make up numbers. You can make up a social as well just by spouting some random fucking numbers. However, you'll soon learn that he's not just making up information. It's actually much deeper than that.
If you're riding your bike and someone rear ends you,
Oh, yeah.
and then they can kind of
They
point the
didn't
blame
see no
because the
sticker.
reflector.
Yeah.
And I hate that because it's like, no, it's
I understand that.
copy. Can we try a soch? And I'm also with our traffic unit, so I do all our accident investigations.
Okay.
So whenever bikes are involved, it almost always is way worse than.
Yes, it usually hits you from behind.
Yep.
Now, when I first saw the headlines of this story, I wondered, how common is it for officers to even bother pulling over someone on a bike for something as simple as this? To me, that just sounded like fishing for an arrest to meet like a quota or something where you get like a nice gold star for an additional arrest on something small. Because it sounds very simple, right? It just sounds like something they wouldn't even take the time out of their day to do. It'd be like if the cops started chasing you down and fucking pit maneuvered you on the way to the grocery store, guns blazing, get the fuck out of the car! We saw that you put the Hatsune Miku box in the garbage instead of the recycling. You're out of line! You know, just something like really simple. But when the officer explains it, it makes a lot more sense. So he explains that he doesn't arrest people for this. He just pulls them aside, lets them know, like, hey, you should have the rear reflector on because if a car hits you, they could point the blame on you for not having it. It's just safer if you do have it. And he just explains that it's really just him letting them know and nothing beyond that. But he still has to go through standard protocol of confirming that the person is who they say they are, which I think makes total sense.
But I haven't had a driver's license in years. I haven't.
Copy. Can you try running him through Florida? How long have you been living up here then? Just think of this, what state. I can get you through any state even if it's really old, so I know it's been a while. Just
Yeah,
try to
long
think.
time.
Yeah, try to think for me.
Sorry, I can't help you, dude. I'm sorry.
Where else have you lived? Have you ever had any other run-ins with any law enforcement for us? No?
They've reached a standstill here, so he has no identification, and the information he's providing isn't turning up any results. They then try and run him through Florida, because he had made a mention of Florida. I feel like you could also run anyone by Florida, and you'll find something fucking crazy. You'll probably find, like, Gregory Stallings was actually, like, a Florida conquistador who drank from the fountain of youth and now currently resides at Clearwater, right next to the Scientology church or something. Like, I thought once he said Florida, his goose was cooked, they'd find something, but they didn't. So now they're still just trying to figure out, okay, how can we confirm that you are who you say you are? And it's not really getting anywhere. He also then told them a story about how he got hit by a car, so his memory's a little foggy.
I'm just going to take your word for it, okay?
Okay, thank
All right.
you.
Yep.
Cool.
I don't shake hands, sorry.
Okay.
Yep, you're good. Drive safe.
The officer eventually just says, you know what, fuck it, we'll take you at your word for it, and he offers a handshake, which is immediately declined. I honestly, when he said I don't shake hands, I honestly thought the officer might go with like a, but I do high five, and he goes like, down low, too slow, walks away, puts on his fucking shades or something. So, even though Gregory Stallings has successfully de-aggroed the cop here, he's now outside of the dialogue trees, the officer still wants to get to the bottom of this because it is very odd that none of the information he provided turned up any results.
So what we're going to do for now while I keep investigating this is I'm going to take a picture of you and send it to our guy who has facial rec. So you pull your hat off and your glasses off. So, and both the socials you gave me come back to other people. One of them's deceased, the other one's a lady, so I don't think either of those are you.
No.
We have technology, so he's using facial recognition now to try and figure out who this John Doe is. So he takes a picture of him, gets him to pose like it's for some kind of fucking high school yearbook photo, sends it to the facial rec team, and then he's also informing the man that actually the information he provided with the socials goes to different people. One of them's dead and the other one is a woman. So now things are getting even more suspicious. He does keep reiterating that he doesn't want to arrest this guy, but he just needs to confirm his identity, so just do his best to remember the accurate information so they can both get on with their day.
You don't think you got warrants or anything, do you?
As far as I know, I don't.
Okay. Well, have you committed any crimes? Well, besides...
No.
Yeah?
No. I'm not out trying to outrun the cops on my bike.
Okay. All right, brother. Time to be honest with me, okay? So the info you give me comes back to a dead guy. Gregory Stallings is dead.
And the Soch, right?
And the Soch, yeah.
That he gave?
Yeah.
2-6.
So who are you? You're Gregory, you're just not dead?
I'm not dead.
Yeah?
Dead.
They're getting pretty confident that something smells fishy here. There's something awry, so they confront him saying, look, Gregory Stallings is dead. Imagine if that guy was just in like, dead? He just starts profusely crying, no! How did this happen? And then all of a sudden he just starts like fading away like a Thanos snap or something. He was actually just like a spirit that was tethered to this world, didn't know that he died. But anyway, regardless, they're telling him like, look, this is fucked up now. We know that there's something definitely afoot. What's going on? Just tell us the real information here. But he's sticking to his guns, saying that, no, he is Gregory Stallings, and it might just be a misunderstanding because he's been kind of off the grid for so long.
Is it just because I haven't been on anything for a long, long time?
They don't just declare people deceased because they haven't heard from them in a little bit.
Okay, I'm just...
Did anyone come back with the facial rec or nobody?
No, no hits.
No hits?
No hits.
I said 2000 was the year of the death. Did you go missing in that year? Did you?
Someone report you missing and then they just declare you.
I don't talk to my people in a long, 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 long time.
Not even Big Brother was able to nail him. Facial recognition came up nothing, empty-handed. So they're back in the field with nothing but their words to fight this battle and figure out who the fuck is this mystery man here. They then start speculating maybe it's a big misunderstanding and he perhaps went missing in the year 2000 when Gregory Stallings was pronounced deceased. Like maybe this is a fucking Hey Arnold Dino Spumoni moment where he faked his own death and he's still just out here. So they ask him, did you go missing? And he's like, well, no, I haven't talked to anyone in a really long time.
During the officer's phone call, he turns off his body cam and it cuts back into them somehow discovering the fact that he is a convicted rapist on the run for the last 30 years.
I get it, brother. I mean, I see most of it, and I understand it. Yo, none of us are mad at you. I'm just baffled that law enforcement has let you go for 30 years and not push the issue.
They cut out the part where they discover the truth. Like, that is literally removing the climax of this whole situation. It'd be like watching a Sherlock Holmes film and they take out the part where they piece everything together to get the conclusion. That's so fucking stupid. What? So apparently, they somehow were able to figure out that this guy is not Gregory Stallings. Instead, he's this convicted rapist from the 80s who escaped in 1995 and has been on the run ever since. That's like a crazy amount of like breadcrumbs to put together, and they don't tell you exactly how that came about. That's fucked up. Like, I've said this for a long time. I think it is so fucking dumb that officers can willy-nilly turn on and off their body cam whenever they want. That, to me, defeats, like, the whole purpose of the body cam if you can just turn it off at will. You read about that all the time in cases of, like, really fucking awful situations, and then mysteriously the body cam was turned off, or the body cam just happened to be turned off at that point. Like, it's so dumb. There should be protocol in place to prevent that from happening.
But then eventually VC showed up. VC said, hey man, cut the shit. Tell us your real name. He just told him his real name. Said that like 6 times.
This is the only information I could find about how they got to the bottom of it. So VC showed up, just said, cut the shit, and the guy just forked over all the information, I guess. Just vomited out all the truth. So maybe it wasn't like a really elaborate investigation that led to them discovering this. I think it was just this guy showed up looking all hard-boiled and shit and just pressed him saying, like, we know you're lying, just tell us your real name and everything. And then the guy did.
Can you go to the vape shop, buy me a pack for $4.52?
I am really inclined to do that because you were honest with us. So what kind do you want?
The Crown Menthol 100.
I'm not going to remember that. Crown Menthol 100.
Yeah, just keep it, ask them for the cheapest menthol they got. Book matches, too. I don't even have a light. Thank you.
That's old.
I do need a cigarette.
You have a light though?
No. That's why I'm telling you to give me a book of matches.
Okay, alright, just making sure.
Book of matches too.
Book of matches.
They're acting like best pals now. He even sends the officer grocery shopping for him to get cigarettes. I don't understand. He's like, yeah, you know what, I'm inclined to do that because you were honest with us. So he's rewarding him with like a fucking lollipop here, giving him the cigarettes. Maybe that was the deal they made, like, hey, look, pal, we know you're lying, and I'll go get you some cigarettes if you just tell us your real information. He's like, alright, bet, and then did so. It's also so weird how friendly they're being with this guy. They even in sync said book of matches together like some shit out of a buddy cop movie. But he's a convicted rapist. I've seen so many body cam videos where they're being unreasonably aggressive to people that are being cooperative and not rapists. Like, people that are, you know, getting busted on, like, super simple drug charges or something. They're like, you're the scum of the fucking earth. Listen, pal, you're lucky I don't run your fucking head on the pavement right now and curb stomp the shit out of you. And meanwhile, this guy, who's a rapist who escaped from a halfway house 30 years ago, they're like, yes, you want those cigarettes? Yeah, we can do that for you. But anyway, looking deeper into the George Hartleroad case, that's this guy's real name. He is not Greg Stallings. Huge twist. He is George Hartleroad. And he was convicted of rape in 1983. And in 1994, he escaped from a halfway house, and he's been on the run ever since.
They're going to, oh, we got him again. Oh, we caught him.
You're not, everything, everything you said today has been 100% correct. I can't be mad about any of it, because you've been 100% correct, other than the dead guy's name.
I didn't even know the guy was dead.
Yeah, now you gotta find someone else in 95.
Yeah, he died like 5 years later. He did not last very long.
He did.
So you better find someone else.
Well, that'd be easy, don't worry.
That'd be easy.
There was a brief moment during this where they weren't sure if they were supposed to arrest him, like if the state would still want him after all of this time. And eventually they concluded that, yeah, the state does still want him. And then they explained that he's going to need to take someone else's identity because the one he was using's been dead for so long. I think they were just joking about that. I don't think they're actually giving him, like, pro tips or anything on how to take someone else's identity. But he says it's easy to do that. So Greg Stallings was a real person. And apparently, George Hartleroad is pretty familiar with how to get that kind of information. Apparently, you can just get that at some homeless shelters. The other officer mentions that he was surprised he didn't just take it from someone's mailbox and piece it together that way. But then George explains that that'd be deeper shit because that's a much harder thing to do, or a more dangerous thing to do. So it turns out he wasn't just pulling names and numbers out of his asshole, he actually did have that information, which probably explains how he'd been able to get by for the last 30 years when needing to provide information for certain things. So it wasn't just an imaginary friend that he made up.
I will jump again as soon as they turn me loose.
You know, every time...
No, guys, they've been upping my ass for 30, 41 years now. Yeah. On a 9-year sentence.
Every time I think I kind of got an idea of what's going on, stuff like this, just like you can buy IDs at homeless shelters, and would never have thought.
He talks about his ass being pumped, and then even makes like a quick villain monologue about how he will jump again. Like, you know, now he's going full mask off here. So they've got him, they arrested him, and it looks like he will be facing some punishment for the last 30 or so years after escaping.
I knew they'd want me. Well, I worked in their office at one time, and I'm the one that posted all the flyers in the thing at one time for them.
That's pretty much the end of the encounter. They then, shortly after that, put him into the car, and he just gives that last maniacal laughter, the mwahaha. He hits him with, like, that classic villain laugh. Like, he looks like a wizard, and it seems like something Saruman would have done once the plan started coming together. Like, he actually hits them with, like, an evil laugh at the very end there. So yeah, I saw this earlier today and just wanted to talk about it because it was just so interesting to me. That's really about it. So yeah. I was perusing the Steam top sellers to see if there was any new games that came out, any bangers that flew under the radar, and for some reason, I think it was the 11th top selling game on Steam right now is Star Wars Bounty Hunter. This is a game I played when I was a kid on PlayStation 2 and I was still shoveling kettle-cooked potato chips dipped in ketchup into my gullet like a fucking psychopath. So I guess they ported this 2 days ago to Steam and it's been popping off. And I got real nostalgic. Not so much for the potato chips and ketchup, to be honest, but to give this puppy a whirl, see how it's aged. So I'm hopping in. This was a special time when Star Wars games were pretty unique. And I'll probably immediately have to cut this sound out, because I guarantee this is DMCA'd out the fucking wazoo right now with Disney getting in the titty twister. I think what Star Wars really needs to have a comeback is to really introduce Darth Insanius or Darth Yucky into canon. That'd be a full-blown glup shitto moment for me. I'd be pointing at the screen like soy face and going ballistic for it. That would finally reignite that, like, fire inside my soul for Star Wars. And maybe it's not too late. Maybe there's a chance. Maybe that's where the Acolyte is heading. Instead of going the Darth Plagueis direction, it's Darth Yucky.
I shall accomplish both of these tasks with a single stroke, Master.
Yes, yes.
Do it. Kiss me now.
My friend.
Man, this just feels so nostalgic. Tutorial inbound, I imagine. Yep. I'm on it. This is what real gaming is all about. Ah, yes. I'm really getting him, don't worry. There was a time when this was difficult. Back before I developed object permanence. When I was still putting the triangle block into the rectangle hole. Rest in peace, Beetleman. Okay, well, that's embarrassing. I wasn't paying attention to tutorial. What I wanted to teach me was this, I think. And then I do the pull-up mechanics to increase my strength. Yep, some more of these. Alright, good set. Am I the biggest loser on the beach? What am I doing wrong here? I can't believe I'm lost right now. I'm 5 seconds into this game. I killed one lobotomite beetle and now all of a sudden I'm stuck. That's so sad. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Ah, here we go. What a shameful amount of time it took me to find that. What's this guy do? Why is he here? Bounty hunting can be viewed in the pause menu, huh? Alright, you my target? Wanted dead or alive, Burbacker Teep. Arms dealers and smugglers. Wanted for the destruction of several important Republic Security Force facilities. This guy? This dude's in a trance. He's just standing in the middle of a hallway. He's not even on the same planet. But alright, where's my, here we go, ripcord, or whatever. Take this! Okay, he's captured. Now how do I... Oh, I forgot to mark him. Okay, now I can capture him, right? Yes. So I put him into my Pokeball and I bring him back to base for 1,000 credits. Huge! Oh shit! It's the whole football team! Take this! Take this! Ah! Oh, then take this! I'll capture a droid too. Oh, they can break out. You my targets? No. No. What's this? Oh, it's melee. Not very honorable. But it gets the job done. And they drop some goo for me. Wasn't there more? Oh yeah. They just didn't know how to open the door. What's this? I think these are rockets, right? Oh wow. Got him with the batarang. Tough. My fist does more damage than my blaster. Oh, I probably have to blow that up. I'm a genius. Oh shit! Ah! What? Wait, what? How in the world? 5 continues, and then what? Uninstalls itself on my computer? Oh, they're still here. Oh god. Oh god! The camera's really betraying me. There we go. I think what I'm probably gonna do is just capture them with this first. This seems to just be the optimal Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? What a load of baloney. Okay, he's immune. His girth is too much. Take that. And this. I don't know what I'm hitting him with here. Fucking, Avada Kedavra. It's just insta-killing everything. The lock-on is interesting to say the least. I don't know how to change targets. There we go. I think it changes by itself. There we go, I'm getting them. The tactics! And that's why I'm the best bounty hunter in the business. Tell your friends. Shoot! Oh god. Shoot! Why won't you shoot? Oh, I can only shoot when locked on? What kind of baloney is that? Like a built-in safety, I guess? Kinda wanna beat this guy's ass. He sounds weird. I don't give a fuck. Yup! You got that Wolverine stance going on. Nice. We did it. What am I holding in my hands? Those aren't even guns. It's like this dude's fingers. This guy bothering you? Ha! Bitch! Oh, I know. I'm helping too. Fucking show me the way. Where do you think you're going, wizard? Yep. Oh my god. Jesus. You too, huh? God, this city's just full of criminals. Oh my god, another one. Hit. Why is he whispering? That was ASMR. Where did they have him record that line? Yep. God, melee's so much better than using a gun. Come here! More, huh? Come here. I'll teach you a thing or two. Oh god, they're just blasting civilians, those monsters. Oh, I got him with the judo chop. Wait, so there's like backstab animations in here? Stop shooting for a second, I'm testing something. It's nothing personal, ma'am, I'm just looking at something. Nope, I did not get the animation there. Maybe it's only on, like, actual enemies. And not just, like, construction workers. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Oh, what is this? Oh, wow. Damn, that's pretty intense. You see that, Buster? That's what happens. Alright, unlucky. I remember how innovative this felt when I was a kid. There was nothing else like it at the time. Last one, I think. Nice. That'll teach ya. I don't know why we were even hunting you, to be honest, Miko. I'm sure it was huge. That'll teach you for pirating a movie. You wouldn't download a car, rat bastard.
Don't kill me. I hate to admit it, but you're worth more alive. I'll get you for this fat payback. You hear me?
Oh, thank you, Django. You're the best. I'll call it in for you. Miko will get another life sentence on UO4 thanks to you.
I did it! Yeah, we caught him! The nefarious Miko! One of the galaxy's worst criminals. George Lucas feared to put Miko in canon. Oh my god, Agent 47 in space?
Montross, I can pay you double, triple, please! Please don't kill me! I'm worth more alive! You're worth enough, dead.
I do not remember him at all, actually.
Subject terminated. Bounty of 5,000 Republic credits transferred to your account.
Well done, Jack.
He looks like the boss baby, but like scaled up.
You're short, Ross.
Well, this was a fun trip down memory lane. I also just looked up speedruns for this game to see if there's like a cool route. There's a couple of speedruns for it, but I don't know if it'd be a game I'd want to speedrun. It doesn't seem to have like the most amazing tech or anything. Well, this was a fun trip down memory lane. Oh, there we go, seal it with a fart. Alright, that's probably a good stopping point. Maybe I'll play more of this though. I'm feeling kind of nostalgic. Why is this guy running? What are you running for, Buster? No bounty, not yet. I'll be preemptive. He was definitely going to commit a crime. I can tell. There was no reason for him to run like that. Gloom, where are you? Hunting a man named Gloom reminds me of Spy Kids, the original plot. With Flukes Fluglies. You got a bounty, Buster? You got lucky this time. I'll let you off with a warning. Tell your friends. Who's shooting? Oh, it's you. Don't worry, I'm hitting every civilian in the fucking city here. Keep missing the actual enemies. Oh, is there a secret bounty over here? One of you wanted? Yep. I gotcha. Stu Himpawar is an affiliate. I'm very familiar with Stu. Father of the Rugrats. Tommy Pickles, eh? Suspected of trafficking illicit contraband. Your days of crime are over, Buster. God damn it. God damn it, I'll teach you to work with Stu. Gotcha. Captured, 3,500 credits. Richest man in the cosmos now. Pardon? Bounty marked. Stu, wait, Stu's here too! Gang's all here. Get back here, Stu. Damn it, Stu. Fuck. Man, he's got some jets on him. Gotcha. 3,000 credits. Man, I caught Stu and the other guy. What a good trip. Took a lot of damage, but that's to be expected when you're dealing with Stu Himpawar.
That's him, Django. Remember, if you fry this loser, you'll...
What? What just happened? Did that loser fry me? I just got teleported. Okay. Interesting. Oh, there he is, there he is. Get back here. What is your relation to Stu Himpawar? What? He's immune to this? So I guess I just have to, like, chase him around. Jervis Gloom! You're wanted for selling death sticks. Okay, so I don't want to kill him, right? She said not to fry him. But does that mean just not incinerate him? I can shoot him? I just can't light him on fire, I wonder? I can light everyone else on fire, I'm sure.
If you go waving your glass, the room frequents a casino above the night.
Want a drink? I'm looking for someone.
But no, wait, I was chasing somebody actively. Why am I getting sidetracked with a drink?
A lot of people come through here, friend. Listen, friend.
Like, everyone looks terrified. I came in here after shooting fire.
I'm just trying to run a clean place, you know? I bet. Now where is he?
I know where he is. I was literally in his ass.
Pull it down. Okay, okay.
Stop shooting at me. I'm not gonna kill him, Rose. I'll kill everyone else, though. There we go. Gloom, get out here! All your friends are burning because of you. Do you want that? Hmm? I don't think you do. Oh, there you are. Hey, Gloom. There we go.
What? I ain't telling you. Hey! I work for Groff Hogg. He runs a nerve packing plant in the industrial...
I fucking knew it!
It'll take you right to it.
Thanks for the cooperation, Gloom. I'll do that. Man out here with the Chucky Finster hair. That's 2 Rugrats references in a single mission. They said it couldn't be done.
I've got a feeling these aren't ordinary death sticks. I'm transmitting a sample to you. Tell me if you find...
Yeah, I imagine they wouldn't be normal death sticks. Why would this be such a big deal if they were? I'm out here just chasing down fucking galactic cigarettes. Oh, what a speedrun strat. Oh, this guy came at me with a wrench. Wow, he was not prepared for this fight at all. Nice. Those gamer reflexes. Man, this game looks good. I'm guessing they did a decent job on the remaster, because there's no way this game aged this well. I remember the controls being absolute dog shit too when I was a kid, so I'm guessing that they also revamped that. Whoa! New gun? Take this! Just picked up a minigun. I really feel bad killing the guys that are just wielding wrenches. Take this, cowards! Well, that guy just threw himself off. He said this will be less painful. Montross, you son of a bitch. No, we already got him! Do you have a flamethrower? I bet not. I can't tell. Is this working? Are you immune to fire or something? Do my flames hurt you at all? I feel like they should. Do you like this? Like, you're definitely catching it, right? This is quite the boss fight. Nope, that's doing no damage. Oh my god, and I just... wow. A victim of my own acrobatic expertise. Okay. Lesson learned, fire does not work on that guy. Oh, it even... wait, it keeps his health the same? Here, I'm curious. How much does this hurt you? My fists! Okay. Not much. Well, no, it's working. It's working pretty well, actually. Nice! No, that's not good. Okay. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Gotcha! What a fight!
Could never kept this operation secret without help. Politician, maybe.
With all the corruption in the Senate these days, I wouldn't be surprised.
Wait.
Corruption in the Senate, don't be ridiculous. Who's that, the Green Goblin? But you guys gotta stop coming down these stairs. You regret it every time. Oh, fuck, I was about to check if she had a bounty. Alright, do you have a bounty? Whoa, I got a new weapon. No bounty. Take this! Holy! All for one guy? You really earned that. Whoa! What a surprise attack. That guy was a pacifist, I almost feel bad. Ugh. Man, the guns just... They do not work nearly as well as the flamethrower, let me tell you what. Which one am I supposed to go to? I don't know what I just picked up there. Am I supposed to hijack a car or something? Grand Theft Auto style? Oh wait, maybe straight up. Yep. Oh no. No, no, why? Have some honor! This is not the way of the Jedi! Shit! Alright, luckily he stopped. He said, you know what, Jango Fett's making a really good point right now. Alright, I'll release him, and then he's gonna drop him. Standard. Classic. How dare you! Ugh. Oh, what a fucking grenade! That didn't kill him. Nice. Alright, my grenades are looking good. Nice. Alright, I got them all. Nope, no I didn't. There's still one left. Gotcha. That thing still had basically full health, too. Take that!
Posted. Bendix Fuss. Wanted alive.
What the fuck? Wow. That guy looks like a mad scientist that just saw a ghost. Oh, damn. Wait, this is a cool spot. Damn right they are.
Very inconvenient smugglers and corrupt politicians are easily replaced. Our spies believe bounty hunters were responsible.
A bounty hunter. The bounty hunter.
Remains unknown to all but one.
Well, you've still got your looks.
The chemistry between these two is incredible.
I'm on the surface now. I'm going to try and slip in through a cargo supply port.
I hope you're not planning on using your jetpack inside the prison.
Not even using the jetpack, just this butt plug attachment. That's all I need. I love this stance that he takes. It looks like me when I'm like trying to square up and look big. He just looks so short. Alright, let's try out the new weapon. Well, that was overkill. Feels good though. That'll teach him. Are these bad guys? It looks like it. Are they having... What is this? Some kind of ritual? It's like not really a meeting. It's like I just stumbled into Bohemian Grove. Take this! What a fucking throw! One more. For my city. Not quite as good that time. It's actually incredible how every time I say for my city, it's always the worst thing ever seen. I'm really trying to do Tampa proud, I swear. What the fuck? Okay. That guy just force pushed it away. I'm dealing with a goddamn Sith Lord. I don't know how that happened. Oh, good lord. Ugh. Some kind of combat droid now, too? Oh god. I wonder if the fireworks on the robots. Probably not. Yep, nope, that was a bad idea. I took a lot of damage for that. That's the price of science, I suppose.
You look lost, stranger. Going down.
I'm looking for someone.
You a friend?
You come here to me. Come on. They call me Smoothie.
Hi, Smooty.
Oh, don't worry.
What kind of dinosaur are you?
No, siree. They work right here.
Shut up and follow me or die. You're an escapee now.
Attack on Titans. Jesus. Attack of the Clones. Star Wars Episode 2. I recognize them. At least I think it's the same character.
I don't want to risk killing Bendix and wasting my trip. Besides, she might be useful.
Careful, Django. Trust no one.
Why are they all T-posing over there? Is that just what they do to prisoners here? Force them to T-pose? If it looks like I'm half awake right now, it's because I am. Rings of Power Season 2 just came out and I watched all 3 episodes back to back to back. And I can say with confidence, it is probably the most boring show I've ever forced myself to watch through. I'm not ashamed to admit I dozed off a few times in the first 2 episodes. It's impossible not to. It's such an unbelievable, unfathomably boring snooze fest of a production that somehow costs like $1 billion or something. And I even rewound the parts that I slept through because I wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything good. Spoiler alert, I didn't. All it did was extend this painful journey for 3 episodes. The third episode though, I hunkered down, muscled through it, like Clockwork Orange style. I peeled my eyelids open so I didn't fall asleep and caught everything. And it's just so unremarkable in every possible category. Sitting through Rings of Power is like sitting through a Jigglypuff song. You just can't help but fall asleep. It's just so dull. I didn't like Season 1 very much, but I think Season 2 is off to an even more brutally boring start. 98% of these 3 episodes is just 2 characters talking to each other. They're just vomiting sob stories into each other's mouths like it's 2 girls, 1 cup. That is almost every single scene in Season 2. Like, the very first scene of Episode 1, I actually had high hopes for. It was pretty cool. It was a Sauron backstory about the first time he got betrayed when he tried to rise to power. It was cool. They had a bunch of, like, orcs stabbing him and shit, and he was just blowing up with blood, and then he turned into this ooze that reminded me of Ivan Ooze from Power Ranger, but with, like, the properties of Venom. That was cool. And it's all downhill from there. I'm not saying this needs blood, guts, titties, and rock and roll to be interesting or anything. Like, I appreciate shows that are very well written and are extremely dialogue heavy. I don't need, like, a ton of, jingling keys to be entertained. Take, for example, Game of Thrones. There are a lot of times in Game of Thrones where a whole episode is mostly talking. But the difference between that and this is that in Game of Thrones, all of the talking contributes to something. It pushes things forward. It builds the world, if nothing else. It fleshes out characters. It gets you invested in characters or situations. In Rings of Power, it all just feels like filler. It just feels like actual empty calories, like you're just chewing on styrofoam. Every character's conversation is just like this competition for throwing the biggest pity party that does nothing to progress the plot and keeps everything in the exact same place. Nothing moves forward. Nothing really changes until like one or two events that happen outside of dialogue, which is rare. It's just so worthless. We're 2 seasons deep now, and there's not a single character in the show that I care about. And I really feel like that'll be a sentiment shared by most viewers, because none of the characters have any real depth or any real reason to get invested in them. They don't do anything, really, aside from just talk in circles around each other and get nothing done, and then just get played like a fiddle by Sauron. Sauron is the only character in this show that is actually somewhat interesting and entertaining. Like any scene that Sauron is in, Sauron is by far the best part of that scene, and it's not even close. So in season 2, it's full mask off, and now he's manipulating everyone. He's starting to make the rings, and he's getting Celebrimbor to work with him by pretending to do... I don't want to get into spoilers, so I'm being very vague here, but he's getting a lot of shit done through manipulation and deceit. But sometimes he's just bad at it, and it still works. So, like, there are times where it was a really good plan, and he did a great job. I think the actor also does a pretty good job of, like, walking that line of, obviously evil and convincing enough that you can understand why someone would buy into the facade. But there are also some times where, like, he's talking to Durin, and he's like, Elrond said that you are the wisest dwarf to have ever lived, actually, and you're super handsome, the biggest cock in all of Middle-earth. Are you not the one that I should trust with this task? Like, the most blatantly obvious lies ever, just like this ridiculous flattery out the wazoo. And Durin picks up on it, and he's like, I don't really trust him, but then still just plays right into the palm of his hands. But overall, I do still think Sauron is doing the best job here in Season 2 of at least having anything happen. Like, at least sometimes when he's convincing people to do shit, like, it's a well-executed scheme. A nefarious plot that it's successful, great. At least something is happening, because every other character is just, oh god, it's so boring. Like, anytime we cut away from Sauron, it just becomes nap time. It's like the writers were trying to see if they could hypnotize people through really bland dialogue and really uninteresting scenes. And it works. I'll tell you what, it was hard to stay awake for these 3 episodes. Listening to 3 hours of TV static and rain sound effects ASMR would have been more stimulating than Rings of Power Season 2. And don't even get me started on some of the side quests. There's like some side adventures that are going on past the main plot. There's like 6 or 7 different like groups doing different things. And one of them is super not Gandalf guy, the Stranger, and the Harfoots just traveling, just endlessly traveling through sand and heat and complaining about it, and it's trying to help him find a staff, a Gand, as they call it, and it super sucks. I just don't even know why it's there. I mean, I know why it's there. Obviously, Gandalf is going to come from this guy. I'm pretty confident, but I think you could just give me like a slide that says, and then the stranger found a staff and became Gandalf. And that would be so much better than making me sit through them just fucking trekking through the desert so long doing nothing until he eventually summons a tornado. And then the end of scene. It throws out the two Harfoots. They get caught up in the tornado, and he goes, "No!" And that's about it. Other than that, it's just them walking and talking in the desert. There are a couple of moments where there was like the start of something that could be cool about to happen, and then it doesn't. So there is a scene with some spiders that I thought, okay, this is kind of hype. And they do get kind of like bloody and gory, which is, you know, I mean, that's always at least somewhat exciting. And they have this spider scene that's going on. And then it's just so underwhelming with how it plays out. He basically just stabs the spider, hops on a horse, and leaves, all in the span of like 45 seconds. And I was like, oh, okay. I mean, I guess that was easy. I thought it was going to be like a big thing. Like, I thought it was going to be like a huge obstacle, because there were like some orcs that were like, oh, don't follow them into there. That's the, you know, the dark forest or some shit. And no one ever comes back alive. I mean, he came back alive like really, really easily. Just gets it with one of these maneuvers, the have at you then. Hops on a horse and leaves, saying, bye-bye. I gotta go trauma dump for the next 15 fucking minutes, speaking to a wall. I honestly don't know where the budget goes, because it is mostly just two characters talking in one location per scene. And it's not that impressive. It's not like they're on the back of fucking griffins talking to each other that look hyper-realistic or anything, where you need like a ton of CGI and shit. Like, they're just talking in some rooms. But that's it. Like, where is all the money going towards? It's not action scenes or anything. It doesn't really seem to be the environment, because, I mean, we're getting a couple of, like, beautiful shots. Like, of course, there are some, like, really beautiful scenic shots, but there's not a ton of them. Certainly not enough to justify such a crazy budget for this. It seems highly bloated. I don't understand it. So yeah, I'm not really enjoying the first 3 episodes of Season 2 so far. Maybe Episode 4 really picks things up and the rest of the season slaps, but I'm not super optimistic about that. Right now, it seems like we're going to need Sauron to cook up a new ring of power here to give viewers the strength to stay awake through the next fucking 5 episodes of this snooze fest of a show. So yeah, I just kind of wanted to let you all know how Season 2 of this show is turning out so far. That's really about it. So yeah. If you want Souls-like horror with guns, check out Deformed. Souls-like horror with guns. Okay. This looks like it could be a good candidate. Okay, let's try this. Alright. Souls-like horror game with guns, huh? Normal difficulty, but you can't respawn and lights are red. Does the color of the lights make a huge difference? Let me see. I'm gonna try that. Man, this cutscene reminds me of old PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy VIII. Like the cutscenes for them. Holy. This is a cool style, actually. Even better, you remember old Tekken cutscenes? Like dropping each other off cliffs and shit? That's what this looks like. No voice acting? Damn. I was so excited. I can't see a fucking thing. Also, the lights aren't red, it's just pitch black. I can't see. There we go. I'll do third person, I bet that'll look cooler. Hey, friend. Uh-oh, there's some bad lady in the room with us, he's afraid of her. Oh, there she is. Hey. Hello? Can't talk to her. I'm probably better off in first person. Alright, the Souls experience begins. Is this... Okay, I had a feeling. Alright. Quick game over. Now I get to redo that whole thing, because I was playing on hardcore. This might actually be the darkest game I've ever played. And I don't say that lightly. This is like that shit that plays in a Dolby cinema where it says, this used to be black, but this is now Dolby black, and it's just, like, the void. That's this game right now. Cute. Oh, huge dodge. That's just gamer instinct taking over there. I know I have to jump over that, I'm sure. Nice. New friends. That's rough. I guess I didn't hit the iframes in time. Okay, I'm gonna play on normal. I don't want to just keep restarting. Holy shit. Okay, I can actually see a little bit better on normal, too. I guess the red light really did make a difference. I clowned on it a little bit, but yeah, no, I can see much better. Okay. I'm assuming I don't want to go that way. Still don't have a gun. Can't go that way. I hear something. Sounds like a grumbly tummy. Oh, I made a... I see. Hey, guys. Dead end, unlucky. I gave him the slip, though. Fucking idiot. Ah, I found a boss. I have no weapons. What am I supposed to do? Chest bump it to death? Ow. Well, my goose is cooked. Alright. Let's see where I spawn. Ah, in the very beginning. I did not much better than just restarting. Hey, guy with the gun. One-armed friend. Shoot this thing, I'm bringing it to you right now. Shoot him. Shoot him! Shoot him, friend! They just sat there and watched it happen. Alright, microscopes. I found, like, the lab. What are the odds that they were working on, like, bombs or guns here for me to use? Looks like a 0%. A lot of health, though. Oh, no! There's a speed run for this at 9 minutes, huh? Damn. Oh my god, not another boss. I still don't have a weapon! Fuck, it's a deformed bull! Let me out! Oh, I can leave the boss arena. My goose is cooked. God bless. Maybe I can make this fight the other thing. You pass by at the start as the word power on the ground over the trip mine. There's the mutant guy that's blocking that. I can't go back. Oh, actually he's over there. Ah. So he's not there every time. Got it. Can I have that? I didn't know the guy, so I don't really care about you killing him, but I want the gun. Fair enough. Alright, that works. Alright. Well, now that the power's on, this should be easy, right? How many places can she possibly hide? Unless she can go invisible. There you are. It was your idea, what the fuck? Hey, fair enough. That's your prerogative. I don't know you. I'm not your dad. You do what you want. Fist bump. Oh. Uh-oh. Nice. What are we doing? Fishing out her kidney? Oh. Took her boots. And then ate her corpse, I guess? I wonder if the gas is gone here now. It is. Something much worse was here. Okay. No gas, but I still got killed anyway. The gas was keeping that guy at bay. Miyazaki, you've done it again. I don't want to get hit by the door. I know you're there. I know this prank. Oh, I have to get so close to it. God damn it. Jesus, that two-piece is brutal. Oh my god. What? Gotcha, pussy. Oh, he's so mad. I know you're upset. That was cool. Man, that's a huge plate. Alright, XP shop. I can increase my sprint speed. There's some skins. More ammo. More stamina. All XP will be doubled. That seems worth. Let's do that. Is there another guy in here, I wonder? Are you a friend? Paint drinker! You're definitely a friend. What? Who's hitting me? Wait, I found an infinite XP glitch. There's something like hitting my butt cheeks and giving me 20 XP each time. Okay, just got hotfixed. They patched it. This guy's so honest. He could have just made up a whole story. Like he got chloroformed while on a date or something and ended up here. But he's just admitting to being a murderer and drinking paint. I really want to see him do this now. Oh, and I need that disc for that computer. I was going to just kill him, but now I want to see this through. It's a little side quest, I guess. Like, I can just give him this, right? He could just suck it off with the roller. Like some Go-Gurt. Oh, that was dreadfully overkill. Where was he? What? Where was he? Activating cloaking technology? Oh my god, I have to go all the way back here. Here's a gift sub, Kaiser. Let me find the paint first. Oh, yikes. Close call. Idiot! Fucking buffoon. He hits that every time. No shit. Did he see me? Outplayed. Wait, he's still alive? Fuck, 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 fuck! I thought he died. No! Now I know I can kill him, though. Okay, I'm just gonna do that. I think I only need 6 shots, assuming I don't miss any. Paint bucket! God bless. Show me your control. He's gonna immediately attack me. That works. Hey. You're welcome. That guy went to heaven with a smile on his face and a belly full of paint. What more could a man wish for, huh? Okay. Stupid idea. Stupid idea. Luckily I got them fucking afterburners though. I got some jets on me now. Is he still chasing? He's... okay, he's just gonna be aggroed for the rest of my life. Alright, let's see if I can kill the boss. This one is the bull. This is a class 4 angry bull. I'm really giving it the— oh shit! Heal! Heal! I can't heal, I can't heal. I hit the wall. Hup. Genius! What the fuck? What the fuck? Is everything immortal? Damn it! There we go, I found the computer again. Alright, I got my disc in. What do we got? Some lore. Okay, cool feat. Love that. Interesting. Excellent meal. That was dinner time. Birthing clinic. Got it. Holy shit. Alright, cool. Very cool. Very Ridley Scott-esque. Blasted with the gamma radiation, Bruce Banner style. Love it. Well then. Rude. Oh, that's that guy that keeps fucking me? So that's how he was born. Got it. Okay. I see now. I saw his X-Men origin story there. Is there a monster grow? Oh, wow. Intervent. A friend! Hello! Lena! No, that's me just getting shot multiple times. That's all you're hearing. I just keep dying over there. Nothing to be worried about. I truly thought this was the direction she wanted me to go. Thanks, you pterodactyl. Oh, fuck! I was just clicking through the dialogue really fast. I'm so sorry, Lena. Shit. That's on me. That's on me. That was so irresponsible. Well, at least I got the key from you. I'll find your baby. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This place really brings out the worst in us. Oh, fuck. Oh, I actually killed it! Wait, so it actually— oh! I thought it was just immortal. Oh, that's so big! Wait, that just got me a checkpoint, so now Lena's gonna stay dead. Ooh, yikes. I am so sorry, Lena. I am so sorry, Lena. I got the key, though, so who gives a fuck, right? Oh, I hear your baby, Lena! There you are! I'm gonna take you back to your mom! That didn't work. How do I get out? Okay. Let's see if she's still dead. I'm pretty sure that gave me a checkpoint, but I'm not positive. Lena! Hey! I won't blast you this time. So what do I do for you, champ? Can you tell me? What the fuck? Alright, I'm just gonna start blasting fucking 360 degrees. Yeah, I think the fact that it pops up a health bar means I need to— oh, there— wait, no, there's a vent right there. Nope. I don't think he can come from that way. It's this way. Hit him twice. How? How did I not hit him with any of the other 5 shots? There we go. Got him. I couldn't hear shit. But it looks like every time you shoot him, he completely changes whatever location he's at. Lena, I've got your baby. That's it? All that for that? What a waste of my fucking time, Lena. You make me sick. Surely I have enough shots this time around for the bull. I'm gonna lead him into trip mines too to help with DPS. Nice. Easy. That was so clean. That was so fucking clean. Boss number 2. Evil dies tonight. Okay, she's so fast. I missed. That was a crucial shot to hit and I missed. Gotcha. Now she's gonna get up and go somewhere? Yeah, I've outsmarted her. Out-strategized. Sorry, Anne. Class 5? More like grade 5 intelligence. Yikes, Anne. Cringe. Where is she? Is she stuck? It was all a ruse. Gotcha. Excellent fight, Anne. Very noble. Interesting. Holy. Mac 10, huh? 700 bullets! Whoa, what the fuck? And extended mags! I don't know the point of the shotgun suppressor, but I'll put it on anyway. They're looking for me now. I hear my friends scream. This must be one of the friends. Hey. Wait, only 10 XP. Oh, wait, what? Why was that only 10 XP? There's a boss right there. And it looks like that's all there is down here. This looks like Satan. Is this final boss? The Birdman. Jump over low attacks, roll under high. Okay. Or I can just do that. Oh shit. Oh my god. Gotcha, Birdman. Alright. That was pretty good. These seem a little too strong, maybe. Who needs mechanics when you've got the Mac 10s? Whoa. Don't listen to his lies. You gonna blow me up? Hey, doctor. Not doing so hot, huh? I'll listen to your lies. Hey! He did it to himself, calling it. Nope. Alright, I'll kill you. Easy enough. No need to thank me. I'm assuming you're gonna blow up? No. What lies was I not supposed to listen to? Did I just crash? Damn! The doctor with the fucking electrical... Oh, nope, we're good. Hi. The said boss door. It's you! From the intro! Goofball! Yeah, but I have a really good odds of doing this. I'm curious. I want to see what happens if I, like, play along. What's the quest line here? I don't want to. Can I back out now? Actually, I kind of want to see how these tests go. Now, are these going to be multiple choice? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Can I shoot you now? I don't know, I feel like going through with this might be a good idea. Just to see. I'm just gonna shoot him though to play it safe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's like Obito from Naruto. He's able to Kamui himself out. I'm just gonna go guess on a button. It's not 2 or 3. I also don't think it's 4, because one of the messages on the wall said something for me, and he used the number 4. So I feel like that was a clue. Where are the buttons? They're closed now? Oh. That locks me out of it? Oh shit, whatever. Alright, run your tests. This doesn't seem too bad. He looks trustworthy. Look at that big wrinkly brain. I'm being upgraded. That wasn't game over. I thought that was going to be bad ending. Hey, we're friends now, right? Press me, smiley. And that's who I'm fighting? Did you take my Mac 10? Because if so, I'm kind of worthless. I mean, I guess I can try and punch it to death. Pugilistic. Give me this, give me this, give me this! Oh god. Oh, what a fucking dodge those iframes are. Oh god, I can't see. Okay. Good DPS, good DPS. Oh, nice! My dodges are crazy. I might do this hitless. Fuck, not hitless. Gotcha. Did you collect all the data you need? Oh. Alright, hey, good teamwork. Okay. What kind of data could you have possibly got from that, you dumb asshole? You gave me a rocket launcher and some rockets. I feel like anyone can do that. I wasn't special, I just shot it with rocket launcher. And this is the doctor's origin story there? Oh, I killed her. But in my defense, she tried to kill me. So, you know. She's in hell. Yeah, I sent her there. No, she's super dead. I'm sure he'll understand. Nope, he doesn't understand. He does not understand. I need rocks. Need rocks. Oh god. Oh god. This guy didn't understand at all. Fuck. Need more rocks. Gotcha. Jesus, how deep is this cave? It's like the birthing canal at Nutty Putty. Sewer gator. I'm familiar with these creatures. Oh, I'm outside! I did it! Was that the good ending? That was fun. That was actually really fun. Oh, I killed all the monsters too. 7 out of 7. Let's go. 100% completion. Nice. Big leaderboard. So I'm ranked number 21 with an 82-minute completion. Top 25, baby. MrBeast just dropped a new video where I compete in a big old game, but that's playing second fiddle to the drama it just spawned with me in the center of this singularity here. It sent Twitter into a piranha-feeding frenzy here, with me getting spaghettified in the middle of this black hole of drama. So, let's make like a package and address it. It's this clip right here.
What's up, bro?
Hey, nice
How are you, dude? I like your videos, dude.
I appreciate it.
I know you've talked some shit, but...
Everybody hates Logan Paul. Is everyone around Logan just a fucking idiot?
I'm always super happy that people don't take it personally. Man.
I don't.
Okay,
I don't.
Thank God.
I understand I'm a and I appear to be a bro. So good to see you, bro.
And also, Prime's pretty fire.
Thanks.
I'm not allowed to say it on camera.
I get it, bro. I get it, bro. Talk, bro.
Good luck today, all right?
Yeah, likewise, bro. Likewise.
People are already lining up with the pitchforks, lit torches, and spit out apple juice about how fake I am and how I folded in front of Logan Paul in person, cowering in fear, piddling my little britches. For some reason, the biggest part about that is what I said about Prime, which is like, oh, Charlie's super fake, he shits on Prime online, but in person, behind the scenes with the mask off, he actually loves it. I'm not sure if this is people maliciously lying about me, like Pinocchio, or if they just genuinely don't know, or maybe heard something that was wrong, but I've never shit on Prime. I've actually only ever talked positively about it on stream or in videos. Me saying it's pretty fire, but I can't say it on camera is literally the simplest joke ever, like a water cooler joke at work. I've talked about it on camera numerous times. Anytime I've ever been asked about it or have made a video where it's been a subject, I've always mentioned that I actually think Prime's pretty good. Like, here's a quick example from a video I made a year ago when there was those like wakey wine scams or whatever about Prime. All just to get their hands on some Prime. I've had it before because in the States it's not rare, it's not hard to come by. I could walk outside right now and find like an unopened pallet of Prime. It's really just in the UK that this hysteria is sweeping the entire nation. It's going absolutely crazy there. So I've tried it. I think it's good. I have no complaints, but I certainly wouldn't be beating some ass and being that desperate to get my hands on a bottle. And I still wouldn't. You wouldn't catch me running around like a fucking Frankenstein's monster trying to hunt down a pallet of Prime, but it's good. And I've always said that on streams and in videos, so I don't know where this narrative is that I've shit on it publicly, but behind the scenes I'm actually like an addict injecting it into my veins or lying to Logan Paul about it. I've always consistently said I actually like Prime. I think it's pretty fire. So I don't know why that's something that's sticking. Like, I prefer Gamer Sups, obviously, but that doesn't mean every other drink that's a competitor is bad. It's not. But now let's get to that second part where Logan Paul's spiritual pressure sent me to the floor like it was right out of the Bleach anime, and I was just trembling in fear to confront him directly. So, this was filmed a month or so ago, a little over a month ago now. Since then, he is now apparently suing CoffeeZilla. Either Logan or someone on his team is suing CoffeeZilla, which is a massive fucking L. That is brain-dead activity for sure. But when this was filmed, that wasn't happening. What was happening was he was publicly trying to make amends with the victims of his CryptoZoo scam that he butt-fucked them all with, and as far as I know, he has been paying some people back, and at the time was still in the process of paying people back through whatever like program he set up for it. But there was none of this lawsuit going on, and one of the first things that he said was that he actually deserved all of the shit that he got for it, for all of the mistakes that he made. Ludwig was also there, someone else who was shit on Logan Paul, and Logan was saying something to a similar effect there as well, from what I recall. So at the time, he was in the process of trying to fix all the dog shit that he put innocent people through. And when I talked about this on stream and in the videos about CryptoZoo and what was going on with it with the updates, I had always said, as long as the victims are made whole again and they get their money back, that's a happy ending. But Logan is still a scumbag for ever doing it in the first place, which is something that he also said he deserved everything he got from doing that. So, I have always said as well that I never harbor hatred for someone who will actually change. There's nothing to gain with just holding a grudge forever. That's childish. If someone is actually willing to learn and grow from things, I'm more than willing to break bread with them. Logan Paul was very respectful of not only all the other competitors, but all of the staff at the event as well. So when he reached out to say hi, I was more than willing to be receptive and mature about the situation. He immediately opened up about all of the problems that he had caused and how regretful he was. So what would be the point in me getting there and just spitting on him if he's actually going to start being less of a piece of shit? That's the whole goal of calling someone out, so that way they can learn from it and not be that insufferable asshole anymore. Of course, fast forward to the current episode of Dragon Ball Z, and apparently he's suing CoffeeZilla, or someone on his team is, which brings me to that other statement that's floating around that video where I called everyone around Logan a fucking idiot. And that is super true, because I don't know who the fuck Logan Paul surrounds himself with, but it must be actual lobotomites, because I don't know who would sign off on Logan suing CoffeeZilla. But at the time, that wasn't happening. All that was happening was him seemingly actively trying to fix all of the things that he fucked in the face. Now, as for the not taking things personally statement, I've been very consistent with that from the very beginning. When I make a video about something, it's usually just for the sake of making jokes or being goofy about it, so I never really want whatever I'm talking about to be taken in a personal level or as anything like that. Though that does vary on a case-to-case basis depending on how serious the topic is, because I've absolutely crossed over the line in making things much more personal than they probably should. But usually I try and just keep it more surface stuff about why something is bad or whatever happened, whatever they did is fucking stupid or whatever. A great example is The Manny Show. I recently made 2 videos about The Manny Show's fraudulent copyright strikes, and The Manny Show just made a response video a couple days ago where they took full responsibility. They explained that they hired a monetization manager who kind of went rogue and started striking channels against the Manny Show's will. Once they learned about it, they immediately fired that person, and they just took it all on the chin, took full responsibility, and made no excuses whatsoever, and even addressed all the videos that were made about the Manny Show, saying that it was all warranted, and that they understand that it came from a place of just trying to look out for the ecosystem. The Manny Show doesn't believe in censorship, and it was just a really good response overall, and the Manny Show didn't take it personally. Even though what I was saying was very mean, for sure, like it definitely wasn't nice. I didn't exactly have the soccer boppers on. I was going fucking bare knuckle with some of the things I said about the Manny Show. They still didn't take it to a like personal offense or anything. Another great example is FaZe Rug. FaZe Rug was in this competition as well. FaZe Rug, I've also made a couple videos on making fun of. Absolutely. And FaZe Rug actually reached out like a year ago to talk about like, you know, hey, I hope you don't hate me, Charlie. Like, I've watched your videos on me as well, and I want you to know, like, they actually made me laugh. And in person, FaZe Rug kept that same energy. He was a super nice guy who was talking about, like, yeah, that shit was kind of cringe, and the things you were saying made me giggle about it. And that's how I always want it to be when I make a video covering something where even the protagonist who I'm making jokes about can watch it and not be mad, but instead be entertained about it. And hopefully not walk away from it thinking that I have this burning hatred for them that will never go away. Now, in Logan Paul's case, it is a little bit different, because with the dead body situation as well as the CryptoZoo scam, I definitely did get far more personal than just like surface level jokes, talking about him being like an actual piece of shit, surrounded by sycophant pieces of shit as well, that just continue to enable horrible behavior. But at the end of the day, all of it was geared towards a goal. In the CryptoZoo scam, getting everyone paid back and explaining why it needs to be paid back and is a horrible thing. So Logan Paul taking that and letting it not be personal but instead constructive is the best case scenario there. Not just for me, but Ludwig and everyone else that's called Logan Paul out, which was like half of the fucking competition, by the way. So it's just, I don't see why this ended up being a huge drama thing, because all of it's consistent with all of the shit that I've said on stream for like the last 6 months with Logan Paul. Since CoffeeZilla's last update on Logan Paul and CryptoZoo with the refunds, like where's the refund and where's all the money, following that and talking about it, I have maintained that as long as people are paid back, that's what matters. And as far as I knew, there were measures being taken place that were getting people their money back. That's a good thing, and hopefully Logan Paul can learn from this and this kind of shit won't happen again. All of this should really be nothing new. Here's another quick example about me always being willing to talk to or at least engage with people that I have called out on a personal level. The Sneeko beef. The medium rare beef that I had with Sneeko that lasted for a while culminated with me actually getting in a call with Sneeko and talking, person to person, about all of this shit. Just hashing it out. Well, not face to face because, I mean, obviously it's through the internet, it's the fucking cyberspace, it's not face to face, but it's the same thing. We directly talk to each other. So meeting Logan in person and him wanting to talk about this, I was more than willing to do, and he was very respectful, took full responsibility and accountability in person, so I was more than willing to be mature about this and talk to him as a human being. I don't see why in any circumstances this would be perceived as being two-faced. I did this most recently with Sneeko. Before him, it was that person that was calling me a deep state, new world order chill or whatever, brought him on the podcast to talk it all out. Like, it's something I've always done and always will be willing to do. I think it's very childish to just plug your ears and say, boo, 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 not listening to you, whatever, and not engage with someone that you have an issue with. And again, this was filmed over a month ago when I wasn't privy to any new dogshit behavior from Logan. This lawsuit with CoffeeZilla is new. So I couldn't call him out on it or anything like that. So I don't know what else to tell you other than this isn't anything new. I've always been more than willing to talk to and be mature with people that I have called out and had grievances with in the past, as long as they are willing to engage with me and be mature about it as well. And Logan was. So yeah, overall, great MrBeast video. I lost and also got thrown into a ton of drama, so that was pretty fire. That's about it. See ya. It's that magical time of year again where I replay every Souls game. This time, though, I'm doing the OGs as well, so Demon's Souls PS3 and Dark Souls 360. And then their respective remakes. So, let's start with Demon's Souls PS3. Goof Juice is ready to ride. I'm gonna go Royalty to start. I remember it's really strong in the early game. And I love the trap development on this guy. I spent a little bit of time in the character creator, and I forgot how thorough it is, because this looks immaculate. Those traps right there, I am so jealous of. It looks like he can run headfirst through a brick wall like the Juggernaut, and his face says, Gentle Stoner. Man, that foghorn or whatever is going on in the background of this music is going crazy. It's slaying.
Those who lose their souls.
It sounds like something I'd hear in RuneScape if I was standing in the middle of Falador.
Mad attack the sane, and chaos reigns. Valorfax spoke.
Brave soul who fears not death.
Damn, look at that strong jawline.
I shall guide you.
It's like he's sucking on a lollipop perpetually. He's tasting the air. The hero has arrived. Oh, yeah. Well, that's sad. I already took damage, that's so cringe. Whoa, now. Hold your horses there, Buster. Okay. Okay. I turned 30 and now all of a sudden... Oh my god. Now all of a sudden I can't play video games anymore? Gotcha. Man, this game plays much slower than I remember it. Another blue-eyed knight, huh? Here comes the backstab. You can't stop it. I'm too swift. Nope. Here I come again. Show me that ass. Gotcha. What a move. Tutorial boss is right behind this guy, right? If I remember correctly. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can pull it off. Do I have what it takes? Am I a real man? Do I make my father proud? Let's go, Vanguard. Wow, that's not a lot of damage. Here comes the ass slam. Yep, I remember all that. I don't remember his footsteps hurting. Can't see. I'm not gonna use any grass here, just poke him in the ass. Oh, perfect dodge. Can't see. I actually can't see a fucking thing. His girth is so much. I actually love the music. It is so old school. It reminds me of like old Final Fantasy, actually. No shot that hit me. What a bunch of baloney! That was a perfectly timed dodge. That's just it. Game's fault, not mine. That's what that was. It's an old game. Can't register my advanced movements now from the future. Yes! Goof Juice rises! Coming to bless the lands with flavor! Cover your eyes for this one, sports fans. I'm about to do a bit of a glitch here. Assuming, of course, I can do it correctly. I don't really recall. So I checked a tutorial again to remind myself how. So I think what I do is I come here, back out,
Where are you off to?
then I'm over here.
Have you any manners?
Next seal. Nope. Start over here. I already forgot. I'm blanking. I'm blanking. Let me see. And then I think it's here. Deposit.
Rest assured,
Did I do it?
goods are safe and sound with me.
Let's see.
Best of luck to you.
Can you stop yapping? Let me see if I have it. I did it! I'm gonna be honest. I completely lost track of what I was doing in the steps. I thought I did everything wrong. My whole mind got wiped like a Men in Black neuralizer hit me, and it still worked. Just an easy glitch, I guess. The only reason I'm doing that is not because I need the training wheels on for Weenie Hut Junior mode. It's just I really don't feel like farming grass. At all. Not even a little bit. I do not feel like farming any grass.
Save this land and be remembered as a hero.
Man, that buccal fat removal surgery just went so well for this guy.
Try one of the
It's like he's constantly doing that, like, fishy face thing from back in, like, the 2012 era.
Is it not?
Nice. This game still looks good. Like, it actually still just looks visually pleasing. I tell you, art direction means more than graphics. I've said it since day one of my birth. Literally one of the first things I said, one of my first words. And I stand by it to this day. Excellent ambush. What's sad is I knew that was coming and still ate all of this. Great start. Great start. I'm pretty sure I still know where to go. There's no point in killing every single one of these guys. It's not like they drop many souls or anything. Okay. I got autopiloted up here. Goomba stomped. Oh, what a backstab. Clean. I don't know why I'm being frugal with my grass right now, considering I have unlimited grass. But I just can't help it. I just want to save it. Ooh, what a dodge. Bang. That's what Mastery of the Souls franchise looks like. Killing trash mobs, while only taking a significant amount of damage. Whoop! Okay. Great dodge. If I remember right, there's a boulder coming up soon. Or maybe it's not here, I don't remember. I don't know what I just got hit by. That man dropped an absolute intercontinental ballistic missile on me. Okay. More grass. What a bunch of goddamn baloney. I know there's a boulder somewhere here. Oh, this is definitely... Yep, there's the boulder. Come on. Come on. Nice. Who's hitting me? How dare you? I don't remember if I go that way or this way. Oh, fog wall. It's this way. Okay. Not the direction I wanted to roll, but that's okay. Still gotcha. Get the fuck out of here. I think I want to go this way to open the shortcut. Just look at the way my neural pathways are reconnecting. It's been a long time since I played this, but I mean, I still remember it like the back of my hand. I know these things explode. Baited that out easily. Nice. Baited him as well. I remember these chains. Bang. Bang. Don't remember what they opened, but I do remember them. Wow. Impressive. One of the finest swordsmen in Boletaria. I can't believe that hit. Okay, okay. Let the record show no one hits Charlie with the same move 5 times in a row. Well, this is tough. But I remember there's not a lot of fall damage in this game. Nice. Damn it, they knew it too. That guy just... There we go. That guy took a leap of faith on it. Cling Ring! I remember Cling Ring. Vaguely. I remember... Yep, there's Ostraza. I think I have to roll down, right? And that's Thief Ring behind him, I'm pretty sure. Bang! First try.
That was a bold jump. A surprise indeed. Well, now that you are here, pray thee, fend off these dreglings.
Nobody orders goof juice around. You do it! Get in there! Let's see how he fares. Wow, pretty strong. Come on, you got it. Oh, you don't want to stand on that. Ostraza, move! Get out of there, bud! Oh, there you go. Good work, good work. He is cooking them. There's only 3 left. You've got this, brother. Fight back. Why is he panic rolling? Just fight them. Nice. Good work. Is he mad at me, you think? Nah, he probably forgives me. He probably understands, right? Oh yeah, we're still cool.
For your brave rescue. I am Ostrava of Boletaria.
No problem. You're welcome.
Accept this as a token of my gratitude.
Imagine stabbing someone in the asshole and he gives you a gift for it and thanks you. Big fan of pegging, eh, Ostraza? There we go. How are you looking over there, Ostraza? Alright, I don't want you to die. I got you covered. Ostraza, you fighting over here? Where are you? I hear a lot of action, but I don't know where you are, friend. You see a knight run through here? Which way did he go? Oh, that's all you, Ostraza. That's got your fucking name on it down there. Okay, I can't resist. This is such a waste of fire bombs. But I actually cannot resist this. Great, right at my feet. Right where I wanted it. Nice! Yeah, get in there, Ostraza. Where you just heard the fireworks. That's my boy. Dude just RP walks around. What a badass.
Now I must go. There is something for me to take care of.
Yeah, he's late for his threesome. Don't let me stand in your way, friend. Nice. So clean. That was like a prototype waterfowl dance there, the way I just skated around all 3 of them. Whoa! Scary. Okay. Out of what? I was out of endurance, but I guess I got him with my toes when I dodged back. Cool. I don't know what that is. I don't know what I can't carry any more of. Nice. And that fall didn't kill him. Yikes. Unlucky. Come on, bowling balls. Nice. Good shit. I know you can get the dragons to go away. I just can't remember how. And I don't know if I'm man enough to just make a run for it. You know, let's go for that first one. Let's just go for that first one right there. It's teasing me. I think I can make that. Just this one right here. Okay, see? Got that one, no problem. Alright, he's still spitting some flame. That's alright. Now that I got one, though, there's no reason not to go for the second. You know what I mean? Here I come. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, come on. Nice. Okay, that's rough. Tragedy. It was worth a try. I got something. I got one of them. I don't remember what it was, but it was something. That is a long road back. You know what would have been smarter in hindsight? Going through and opening the shortcut. But, you know, it is what it is. That's my first death. We don't count tutorial. Everyone knows that. Okay, looking at my second death already. Alright, never mind. Squeaked it out. Oh, Strauss is still here fighting. That is a man of focus right there. Why? No fucking way. I'm the chosen one? Oh. I cannot believe I lived that. Alright, let's get my souls back. And I think I'm just going to say fuck it to the other two items. I don't feel like going for them. How deep is the... Wow, the recovery is super deep over there. Okay, we made it. We're good. I'm pretty sure there's a dragon that comes through here. I'm almost positive. I'm dead. Tell the bards to write songs about me. No fucking shot I make it. I am the chosen one! Holy fuck! Oh, never mind. That dragon didn't do anything. He just showed up to, I don't know, flex on us. Alright. Let's see if I get this first try. Queuing up the firebombs. Here I come. From way downtown. From way downtown. From way downtown. Oh god. Here I come. Nice. I don't remember how many of these I needed, but hopefully 4 more is enough. Jesus Christ. Hopefully 3 more is enough. Hopefully 2 more is enough. Okay, that's all I got. Let's just play this super safe. Oh wait, I have turpentine, don't I? Doesn't that give fire? Yep. Turpentine! Okay, we should be good now. Damn it. There we go. Come on. Looking good. One more. Alright. Easy first try. And a nice little trophy to top it off. Huge! What do you got for me? Sharpstone. Hardstone. Nice. Let's go level up. Man, how long does this turpentine last? Forever? Holy. Your champion has arrived. Goof Juice is home. Alright, let's level up.
Awaits the monumental.
I want to level. Oh, wait, do I have to. I forgot how to level up. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so ashamed. Don't even look at me right now. Do I have to talk to the monumental first? I thought I could just talk to her and level up. Suckle some levels out of her. Okay. I'm gonna need to brush up on the lore.
You must lull the old one back to its slumber.
How am I gonna put it back to sleep?
Seal it away.
Force it to watch the Borderlands movie? What do I do?
If not, the deep fog will absorb all that we know. Have you the strength to accept this mission?
I don't know, this seems like quite the undertaking. I'm just a man. Nay, a flavor. Yeah, but I'll do it, sure.
Yes.
I can do it.
We are fortunate indeed to have you.
Yeah, no worries.
Now.
Imagine I say no there and the credits roll.
Demons to feed its souls.
Is this a fast way down, or am I just gonna die? Classic. God damn it. That's such a long run! And now I have to make it twice! Ah, damn you, Monumental! And I just made a circle again. I keep getting pranked by that. Let's do Flame Lurker. This is the same order I went in on my first playthrough of the remake as well, so let's do that. It'll be nostalgic. Oh, actually, no, I don't do Flame Lurker first, do I? There's the spider first. Then Flame Lurker. I'm pretty sure. No, come back! Damn! Oh my god, your little oh my god, his little hitbox. Oh my god! This is the hardest boss so far. I actually can't touch him. His little hitbox. I'm gonna squeal. I'm gonna what? What? Huh? What? Cool. Good fight. Probably didn't need it anyway. Fuck him. Wow, that's tanky. Oh, wait. I think they're very strong against slashing. Or no, is it slashing? Oh, I mean, it must be. They take no damage from me. That doesn't seem right. What about piercing? Oh, that's much better. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, clean. Nope, not clean. Not at all, actually. Super dirty. Filthy, even. What? When did he even attack? That lingering hitbox. Okay. Well. Excellent tossing. Incredible work. That was very good. Very well done. Let me collect my souls. Don't want to miss out on those 0. Never mind, I actually somehow failed to hit X. And I still got clipped by that hitbox. Big. I'm dead. I can't believe I got that heal off in time. Wow, okay. Nice. Smooth. Who's giggling? Oh, nice! Big loot. You giggling? Love to hear that you're so holly jolly. Okay. Got me with the holly jolly hand blast. Okay. Man, they are absolutely beating the shit out of me. They're beating me like a drum. There we go. I remember that bridge gives out. At least one side of it does. I think its left side gives out. Nope, it was right side gives out. It was a 50-50. Plus I got a soul out of it anyway. All part of my plan. I feel like it's not worth killing these guys. I think they only drop shit when they have a bag. Let's see. Testing that theory. You drop anything? Nope. He has a bag. Okay, this guy just took the bullet for him. That's alright. Still got it in the end. Oh, I remember this area. Yep. All these bastards. Come on, drop down, drop down. There we go, there's one. Oh my god, that does so much damage. Please don't do that again. I de-aggroed, huge. Nice. Close call. Man, I hate hitting enemies that are on the ground in this game. Holy. Let's just pop this to be safe. So I don't just get one shot and have to run back. There we go. Oh, jinkies. I think we just backstab everything here. So I don't get ganked. Oh, another one! This time I got you for sure. Okay, great start. Okay. This is bad. Just leave it. Fuck it. Just leave it. Yikes. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Hitting enemies on the ground in this game is truly miserable. It hurts my feelings more than anything. Oh, thank goodness. Demon vanquished. Oh no. Oh. Alright. There's still one more dog down there. No. Pop it, pop it. Oh, iframes. Glorious iframes. Oh. Needed that. Oh. They can kill me now, it's fine. I'll try and get out, but it doesn't matter. Can you move? Still blocking me, huh? Even in death? I can't believe I survived. That leads to the spider, I know that. What the fuck, isn't there a shortcut somewhere? Did I miss it? I think it was back by the explosive barrels. There's definitely a shortcut, right? I don't remember it being a super long run back. Whatever. Just don't die, I guess. Okay, good start. That's not a lot of damage. I should really upgrade and come back. I'm just getting pushed back. I can't roll. Yep. That was just a terrible idea from top to bottom, honestly. I just tried to face tank that. Yep, that's not how you do it. Okay, we got it to +3. That's pretty good. Is that enough damage now, I wonder? I really think there was a shortcut I missed somewhere. This feels like way too long of a run back for this boss. But I don't know, man. This game is pretty old too, I guess. So perhaps they hadn't come up with the quicker run back technology. No, this actually does seem right. Like, I don't even know where there would be a shortcut. Nice. I actually thought for sure I was gonna get clipped there. Oh, I just realized. I forgot to spin my souls. Huge. That's huge. Alright, well, again, just don't die. Easy enough. Not that I'm not 100% sure I'm gonna get it here, but just in case, let's send this up so I don't have to wait as long on my next try. Which there won't be one of those. The one try wonder. That's a lot better damage. Okay, if I could please just I can't believe that still hit. Oh, I thought he was about to do the fire attack. That's the fire attack? Just full heal, fuck it. Nice. Perfect dodges. Didn't dodge that at all. He dodged that by just being too tall. Nice. It's the fire attack. Good shit. Full heal. We're in rhythm right now. That's the power of goof juice. Nice. Nice. And checkmate. Gotcha. Alright. Clean. Actually clean. Woof. Alright, alright. What do we got over here, huh? Ah, hello again.
Thou seeketh soul power, then
I do, yes. Give me some of that soul power, please.
soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
There, let's try that. Alright, I'm just gonna grab the Crescent Falchion, Falcon, whatever it is. Shrine of Storms, right? Alright, I looked it up. I couldn't remember exactly where it was. I just remember that it's a better version of kind of what I'm using already. Pardon? Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm here a little early. Pardon? No need for the hostility. Please, pardon. Okay, okay, okay. Huge, huge, huge. Iframes actually saved my life. Okay, huge, huge. I can't believe I'm still alive. Okay, can't believe I'm still alive. Absolutely cannot believe I am still alive right now. Wow. What a fight we're having here. Excellent. Is he the only one that made it this far? What a noble warrior. Alright, let's see if I can kill him. Oh, the backstab. That's so big. And it only did 27 damage. Fuck it. I'm just going behind him to grab it. Oh. I have to kill him. Well. I'm fucked. Now these guys are gonna re-aggro and absolutely take my lunch money. Yep. I knew that was coming. I'm just going to kill them, I think. It'll probably be easier than running by them. The more I think about it. Okay, let's see if I can get him this time. Yeah, that backstab ain't doing too much to this guy. I'm gonna keep doing it though, just for the iframes here. Don't fall, don't fall. I don't want to... Wait, did I pick up the item? Pardon me while you're down there, let me check something. I did not. So, I watched the tape back, and what happened is, since I would have been overburdened by taking that item, it dropped to the ground. And when I died, it disappeared, because dropped items disappear in this game. So it's gone for good. That is kaput. So now, I'm going to just go buy it from the guy over here. So I need to go get the copper key. I'm gonna get this goddamn falchion one way or the other. God damn it, now I'm... What? How did I do so much damage with no weapon? And there he is. Freedom! Now sell me the falchion. And say thank you. Hello?
You saved me.
Alright, I got the falchion to +4. I feel confident with that. I should be able to kill Flame Lurker easily. I think. Unless it's immune to this. That would be tragic. I don't remember if it's immune to this or not. I guess we'll find out, because here I come. You little bastard. This time I'll get you for sure. Almost. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. I'm not here for you. I'm here for this. Stop hitting me! Why? I hate that little lizard. Holy shit. Anything on the ground is such a bitch. Oh yeah, there she is. Perfect. Yeah. I looked up another guide. So what? I know this weapon's really good and I didn't remember where the fuck it was. These things self-destruct, is that what that is? Oh, or is it bleeding? Oh, it's bleeding. Yeah, this inflicts bleed. Almost there. Almost there. That was greedy, that was greedy, that was greedy. I'm at the finish line, I can't be doing that. Almost there. So close. Am I the first person to actually spend this amount of time killing this with this weapon? Because I imagine this thing's weak to some other attack type. But I stuck it out. Gotcha. Yep, it definitely explodes. That's a mighty big explosion, too. Alright, let's see how it goes. Here's hoping he doesn't resist this damage. Because I dumped all my resources into it. That would be a real shame. Good to see you again, Flame Lurker. It's been a long time. There he is. Look how excited he is. He said, "Is that Charles over there? Good to see you, Charlie." Okay, I'm dead. I got lucky. This doesn't do much damage. I think he resists this. Wow. I do not like that move. The rolls aren't really going in the direction I want them to, I'll be honest. I think I'm better off not locking on here. Immediately died after not locking on, but I don't think it had anything to do with the lock on, to be honest. That was just unlucky I got pushed into that. I do think the Falchion here is not the best choice, but I've come this far. I'm all in this time. Upgraded the Falchion a little bit more, and I popped one of the revival things. So, we're gonna go full tilt on this one here. Alright. Show me a little ass here. Game time. Okay, almost ate that. That was dicey. Oh, actually showing me a little ass. He's confused. Come on. Put that in your butt and fuck it. How do you like that? Oh, I got hit by that on the backswing. I can't fuck it. Why? I couldn't see. If I fell there, I actually would have been so upset. I just popped another one of the humanity things. The revival, whatever. The stone eyes. I only have one more. I'd be actually livid if I had fallen there. I've got to get him on this attempt. No! 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 How did that happen? Was there a strong gust of wind? Okay, that was way too aggressive. I don't know why I did that. Okay, good damage, good damage. Wait for him to come to me. Didn't expect that. I accidentally buffered an attack. I might be fucked. No, we're good. I can't believe that still hit. I rolled right under his taint. I'm dead. I'm caught on a rock. Holy shit. I can't see. Scary, scary. I didn't mean to double roll. Well, that's sad. One tiddlywink of HP, huh? Painful. That's painful. That hurts. That hurts. This has got to be the one. I'm stronger, faster, smarter, better. This is it. This is Goof Juice Prime. I'm stuck in his gooch. I almost got one shot. Great start. Holy. That was a lot of face tanking I did right there. This is so sad. There we go, gotcha. Finally. Fucking finally. Huge. First try. Kind of. That's how we do it, baby. 22k on that. Goddamn. I'm absolutely going to level up immediately. Now I just slap on its chinny chin chin. I do remember that. I want that lizard first, though. He's not going anywhere. Thank you. One more. Gotcha. Dragon Lord defeated. Alright. Dragon Longsword upgraded. Do I one-shot this? Yes, I do. It was all worth. Well, that's a real shame. But I actually got like some iframes or something out of it there, I think. Okay, the firing squad's going crazy. What a smooth speed run to the night. That was clean. I don't think I needed anything back there. I don't remember what items are on that bridge, but probably a bunch of dog shit. And I've graduated from dog shit. Alright, this song sounds so good. It's just them going ha 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 ha. Or no, ho 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 ho. It's like a choir for Santa Claus. Alright. All the archers are down, just you and me now, bud. Show me those feet. Wow. I do so much damage, even without getting him in the weak spot. I actually might kill him just by hitting on his Achilles here. Damn, the dragon sword is strong. Yep, this is looking pretty good. I saw there was an old YMFAH video for Demon Souls, so I took a peek at that a minute ago. And it looks like I made the right choice with the dragon sword, because that's what they were using in that. And it is super strong. Wow. Excellent fight, Tower Knight. Well, I forgot all about this. Face tanked it, though. Clean. Yeah, he's falling back. He's like, Jesus Christ, he just ate all the rocks. Who is this demon? That's the real demon. No, you're not getting away? Gotcha. Just in time. I tried to make the escape. Okay, no longer one shot. Okay. I'm getting blasted again. There we go. Damn, they get me with that rock joke every time. That's just a classic prank. Now I'm panic rolling. Let's see if I get this first try. He doesn't look like he's moving that fast, but he's got some jets on him. Don't be deceived. That guy's got some turbo. He still looks so cool. Alright. Okay. Yikes. Alright, I'm just buffering a ton of rolls right now. He's got me freaking out. I do a ton of damage. Okay, back up. I can't believe that hit. Alright, come on now. Play it safe. Perfect dodge. Okay, terrible punish. Perfect dodge. Terrible punish. Looking good. The worst punish so far. I missed 2 that time. I'm dead. Never mind. Clutch by panic roll. Man, I have not dodged that a single time. He's getting me with that schmicks up. Oh, God. That was lucky. Okay. There we go. Now I'm getting the timing. Then I blew it. God damn it. Oh, it's so blurry, I'm in the fog wall. Alright, alright. Ooh, that was greedy. Paid off, though. Gotcha, first try. Clean, kind of, ish. I don't know. I wouldn't say squeaky clean, but moderately clean. Oh, this guy's shaking his head. He's super proud. Man's head banging over here. God damn it. I hate that move. Oh. Jiminy Christmas. Oh, what a lovely voice. I imagine there's a bunch of glass shattering somewhere. Oh. Can I wear these? I can! New equipment! I finally look different! Oh, pranked. I remember that. What a pain in the tuchus, huh? Long run back. I don't remember this guy with like a portal next to him. Brother, just go through the portal. Who is this, Doctor Strange trapped in there? Man, just get out of here. Holy shit, that was a tight squeeze. I remember this. Oh, I forgot about this. Take this. Don't like that very much, do ya? Okay. Well. We traded. They gave me the plague and I gave them a swift death. Alright. How do I get rid of the plague? You know what? It'll work itself out, I'm sure. Hopefully, after killing this boss, it'll cure the plague. That'd be a very nice benefit to this. Put down that book and loaf of bread. I've got a plague that needs curing. Please move. Why won't you move? God damn it. Nope. Ugh. You? It's you. Gotcha. Who's giggling?
The idols shall be revived for eternity.
Whoops. Didn't mean to skip that. Sorry, I was just gonna pick up this item. I know the problem. I forgot to kill the guy up top. I forgot all about him. Huge time loss. Alright, gotcha. Take that, Buster. There we go. That was nice of her to just TP 3 feet away. Oh my god, I couldn't even 2-cycle. Last one. Okay, it's you. There we are. Okay, now we got it. Now we're good. Whoa! Holy shit! The Demon Souls airplanes have arrived. go, that's one down. They're praying to the pot. And I say, no siree, not on my watch. What the fuck is all of that? They got some RGB gamer lights over there. What is that? God damn it, my little reptile brain can't resist the shininess. What is this? Oh! Shard of Archstone. And then nothing here. Oh, this is... I see. These are those stones to mark that other players can use. But an NPC used it here. I don't remember if freeing you does anything to help me. But you left colorful things out, so thanks. Here you go. I don't remember what you do.
Thank you. I am certain.
I'm positive he probably betrays me and hurts me. There we are. Another pot down. How many of these do I need to do? Hopefully just 2. I think it's probably 3. It's always 3. No, maybe not. Nope, it was just 2. Okay, cool. Oh god, the man-eaters. I remember this. I was hoping they were weaker to fire. I see, it still seems like he is. Okay, that's my cue to heal. Okay. Oh God, please. Where'd you go? Where did you go? Come back, please. Are you the weak one or the new one? You're the new one. So low. Come on. Get his tootsies. Gotcha. Nice. Just one left. Clean. Alright, he's coming in here T-posing. Pretty badass. Oh, alright. Where's he going? He's going home. He said he had enough. Stop. Stop flying away. Please come down here. Please come down here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Not like this. Has he lost interest? What the fuck? Oh, he's back. Oh. Please stop flying away. Got his tail. Gotcha. Alright, first try. I needed that. Oh. Perfect. Oh, this was the PvP area in Demon's Souls Remake. This is where John Souls did his best work. I remember this well. Oh wow, this doesn't do a lot of damage to him, huh? Let's try this. That's better. Okay, alright, alright. He doesn't like this very much. But he's got the little blasters there. Got him on that bleed proc. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh my. Those goofy little blasters. They're cute. Excellent fight, old monk. Pay some respect. This laid the groundwork for the beloved Blight Town we've all come to know and love. Kind of an annoying zone, but an important one nonetheless, no doubt. Okay, I should really start killing some enemies, because they are power in numbers here. They're tickling me to death. Please move. Oh, that was close. Just barely squeaked that one out from my butt cheeks there. Oh, wow. I did not remember the boss was this close. This one's the swamp ass demon. The demon of perpetual stink. God sludge. Okay. An excellent prank. Not only did I not remember how close he was, I did not remember there was a giant fucking fall there. Alright, let's see if I learned my lesson this time. There we are, it goes this way. I think I'm good to come down. Okay, I'm here. Now we can fight. This thing is very weak to fire, huh? Take that, leech. Perfect. I see an old woman just hanging out. I'm doing this to protect her. Okay. There we are. You're safe now, ma'am.
Won't you buy something? My poor child is hungry.
No, I'm not going to. Really, that's all you have to say? Okay. Why? They gave me a big shove. They're still giving me a big shove. I got a bunch of flies around me. I smell bad. Eat a lot of grass. Oh, thank heavens. Alright, let's get this first try, because I don't want to have to do this again. I don't know if I'll ever find it again. Dirty Colossus. I'll show you the real Dirty Dan. Gotcha. He got confused. His eyes were closed. He didn't know where he was aiming. I'll take that. Big. In the deepest parts of the sewer, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles dwell. I remember this. I don't remember her name or anything, but I remember she's down here with her guardian. Whoa! Holy, okay. Is he speaking to me over a radio? What'd you say? Oh my. I'm stuck. There we go. There's a hit. Not much damage. I'll try this. Is that better? Yeah, that's a lot more. That still hit? Oh, I'm out of stamina. This guy's not a very good guardian. He throws out like one attack every now and then gives up when it misses. Okay, that time it didn't miss, but he still gave up. Man, splash damage on that though. Okay. I don't know why he turned his back to me. That was an interesting decision as a warrior. You certainly did fail. Now that looks pretty badass if you ask me. Not super happy about the fat rolling, but I'm sure I can fix that. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see if I have enough souls for it.
You killed him, didn't you?
Yes, I'm actually wearing his armor. Did you even need to ask that?
Do as you like.
Alright. That'll do. I've got a big belly to wail on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, I actually thought the fall would kill me. Speedrun strat worked out well. Come here. Let's pick at that scab. Wow. That's a lot of damage. One more hit. Gotcha. One cycled. I don't even think he threw out an attack. I like that. That's very nice. Hey, hey. Oh, the Grim Reaper. I actually don't remember this enemy. Pretty cool. Oh, never mind. Kind of cringe. It's summoning. Lame. Coward. Oh my god, that damage. But you could say the same about me, couldn't you? Hey, no, why? Oh, jeez.
Don't hold it against me, eh? Take your time.
Damn you.
Then I'll sell every last trinket off your corpse.
Well, whatever, I guess. Alright, excellent fight. My turn.
Little wretch. What did I have?
Well. Come on. Let's get this over with. You betrayed me. Take that, bitch. Now that's just good business. Thanks for the thief's ring. This boss is so cool. I actually love the look of this boss. Nope, I'm stuck in his... There we go. I was stuck in his gooch. There's a lot of gooch jankiness to some of these bosses. Alright, he's still fishing around. Okay, this is bad. Alright, we're good. He got confused again. Alright, only a couple more hits on the old hero. Okay. There we go, gotcha. Old hero vanquished. Very cool boss, but he doesn't really do much. Let's ride. Now it's Storm King. This is a pseudo gimmick boss. I remember I actually died a couple times on this though. First time I played it. It's a gimmick boss where you can mess up. It's cool though, it's just like a giant flying manta ray. Spam, spam. No, I'm gonna just hit the fucking... Okay, cool. Still got around. I thought I was just gonna hit the pillar and get nothing out of it. Alright, not bad. This boss super sucks. Holy. This is so dumb. This is dumber than I remember. One more, one more, one more. That's it. Take that! God, that boss is trash. This is it, the final stretch. I'm storing a little pee in my balls to really motivate me to get this first try. And by a little bit of pee, I mean a lot of pee, actually. There's that dragon. He killed me at the very beginning of the game. I think it's the same one. I'm pretty sure it is. He was guarding a couple of those useless items. Is that you? I'm behind you, pal. I'm too quick. Oh, baby, outran the fire. Yep. That was smooth. That was real smooth. Here I come. Final boss awaits. What? Who are you? Do I know you? I thought he was just gonna throw himself off. I mean, I'll do it for you, I guess. Don't know who you were, but what a lasting impression you made. You served the king well. Awesome. Alright, now time for the 20-minute elevator ride. Really let that urine accumulate. I really want to get this first try so I don't have to ride that elevator again. I don't remember this boss's moves, though. I remember he has one move where he just kind of runs around really quick. I don't know what he does with that, but I remember he runs around kind of speedy. Nice. Good damage. Let's give him a taste of the fire sword as well. Maybe he's weak to fire. Holy! Okay, that hits like the whole arena here. Jesus Christ. Just play it safe. I have plenty of grass. No way it hits me here, right? How do you dodge it? Do I have to time the iframes? Is that it? Just wail on him. One more. How did I know? How did I know? I should have just attacked. I don't know why I healed. I'm actually so upset that I did that. What the fuck? Alright, let's use sticky white stuff this time around. I don't remember what this does, but the name is cool, and it probably can't hurt. Let's go. Let me in. I got the sticky white stuff now, King. No. I tried. Scary. Scary. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to do to dodge that. I still haven't figured that out. Now he's just spamming it. Gotcha. I couldn't quite crack the code on how to dodge the giant AoE, but didn't matter. Still got him. I'm back. I killed an old man in a tower. It wasn't smooth, but I still got it done. Whoa, now. That was cute. Oh, yeah. I know what this is. Don't worry. I'll take care of it.
Let us proceed.
Yep, I'm ready. I'm on my way.
You have been chosen by the Old One. Shalt thou seek everlasting demon souls?
What the fuck? Why does he sound like that?
Naive, monumental, whatever your choice. You are our first. Surely you have seen for yourself.
I totally forgot about this goofy thing. Why are you lecturing me when you look like that? You're in no position.
Created the Old One. The Old One will feed your souls.
Very tanky.
Of existence.
Okay. Can you stop hitting me? I'm getting pretty tired of being hit. One more. Gotcha.
No one wishes to go on.
And that's where you're wrong. Lesson learned. Beautiful tree.
Thine work is done. Slayer of demons, go back above. The Nexus shall imprison thee no longer.
Yeah, freedom! Let's go! It tastes so sweet.
I shall lull the old one back to slumber.
Alright, you do that.
Be gone to thine world.
What ending do I want? I know I can kill her for an ending, but I also kinda don't want to do that. I'll get the other ending. Oh wait, what is this? I don't remember this ending. Sword ending?
My thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
At last my duty is fulfilled.
I don't know, is it the good ending to slay her there, or the good ending not to? What a day, huh? What a day.
The Old One, along with the Maiden, were swept back into the lulling fog. Boletaria was spared from the demons, but also lost its knowledge of soul arts.
Sounds like a fair trade, all
The
things
souls
considered.
lost during the pandemonium were never retrieved. And today, the unstable world has another monumental to hold its fabric together.
Yeah!
A brave new hero of unprecedented power.
Goodbye, tree. So long. You taught us all so much. Thank you. Well, that game aged pretty well. It's definitely a little janky, but that's to be expected. It's the first Souls game. But that felt really good still, all things considered. There's a story I've referenced a handful of times over the years because of how bizarre it is. It's from 2010 when a Counter-Strike gamer got knifed in the cyberspace and got so upset that he spent 6 months, or a little over 6 months, tracking down the perpetrator who dared knife him in the game, to stab him in real life to murder him for it. His name is Julian Barreau, and he was dogshit at Counter-Strike, got knifed, got mad, and then dedicated over half a year to finding the person who steamed his cheeks in order to ambush them with a knife attack. So, he found his rival, who then opened the door to greet him, and was immediately met with a knife being plunged into their chest, narrowly missing their heart. And for this attempted murder, Julian received 2 years in jail and anger management courses. I think he got off easy. This is a fucking menace. And the judge even used that exact word, calling him a menace to society. But he served the 2 years, and now Julian's probably out there still getting farmed in whatever game he chooses to play. The reason I mention this story is because we just recently, 3 days ago, had a very similar thing happen in a dead MMO called ArcAge. And I do mean dead MMO, it actually just shut down yesterday. So the last oorah from one of its few active players, of all 9 people that were still left in the ArcAge Thunderdome, one of them decided to track down their rival and attack and try and kill them with a hammer. Weirdo thought that he was Nobara out of Jujutsu Kaisen, I guess, but the only curse technique he could muster was the go straight to jail technique. Luckily, the victim survived in this case as well, and now this individual is going to be looking at many years behind bars for this attempted murder plan because he was salty over some ArcAge beef. It's unhinged lunacy. You hear the news about the guy that flew 17 miles to a guy's house to murder them with a hammer over drama in a dead MMO. I saw a little bit about that story. What do you mean he flew 17 miles? That's like a 15-minute drive. I didn't see that. Is there even flights that'll take you 17 miles? I don't remember where it was, but that'd be like an actual 6-second flight. Like, how would you even get off the plane? You'd actually have to jump off with a parachute. You probably travel 17 miles on ascent. Like, from the runway, before you even reach cruising altitude, you've probably already reached well over 17 miles. Now I need to look it up and get more information. Where the fuck was this? Across a neighborhood? I'm just gonna type in flying hammer. I don't know what I expected. Oh, it worked. New Jersey man accused of flying to Florida to attack fellow gamer with a hammer. 20-year-old accused of flying from New Jersey to Florida to kill fellow online gamer with a hammer. The 20-year-old suspect was charged with attempted second-degree murder for attacking the victim whom he'd never met in person. Edward Kang and the victim had never met in person before the attack early Sunday, but they were acquainted through an online video game called ArcAge? Which Nassau County Sheriff Bill Leeper said during a press conference allows players to fight and kill each other's characters. You don't fucking say, Bill. Fucking obviously, Bill. Was that supposed to be like a big revelation? In this video game, you can fight other players and kill them! ArcAge, though. Holy shit. I didn't know that game was actually still around. I know you said dead MMO, but I thought the servers got shut down for that a long time ago. Holy. What a throwback. That's 2013. Reminds me Taylor Swift broke a jet record with a flight equal to a 5-minute drive recently. Hey, congrats. That's big, Taylor. I knew you could do it. I knew you could find a way to fly even shorter distances. I'm not even going to fact check you because it sounds so believable.
Some things that make you say, what in the world does he think?
Kind of quiet, Bill.
Things that make you say, you're not going to believe this.
Left ear only. Oh, okay, I won't torture you with that then. Damn it, Bill! Get your audio department in line. Lieber said it's unclear what exactly occurred in the fantasy game to prompt Kang to jump on a flight to the victim's Florida home Thursday evening, but the suspect told authorities after his arrest that the victim is a bad person online. What the fuck? That's... Oh, it's so creepy to read. Oh. Yeah, this Arcage player is a bad person. He killed me in PvP. After telling his family he was leaving New Jersey to meet a friend he met through an online video game years ago, Kang landed in Jacksonville from Newark and took an Uber to his hotel in Florida Fernandina Beach, arriving there at 2 a.m. June 21st. He later went to an Ace Hardware where he purchased a hammer and a flashlight, receipts in his hotel room showed. Then, around 48 hours after his arrival, Kang went to the victim's Fernandina Beach residence and entered through an unlocked door. The unknowing victim had been playing video games in his room when he got up to use the restroom, opened the door, and found Kang standing with a hammer raised in the air, anticipated strike position, while wearing all black gloves and a mask. Holy shit. The victim's stepfather said he was awakened by screams for help and entered his stepson's room to find him struggling on the ground with Kang still armed with a hammer. The victim and his stepfather were able to disarm and restrain Kang until deputies arrived at 2 a.m., when they discovered significant amounts of blood in the home's entryway in the victim's bedroom. Sheriff said both gamers, who are around the same age, were taken to a local hospital and have both been released. Kang into custody and booked into Nassau County Jail. The victim had severe head wounds, but they appeared to be non-life-threatening. That's super lucky. He got super lucky. Luckily, he survived. What a fucking insane person. Actual lunatic. The sheriff said his office believes Kang left New Jersey with the intent to kill the victim and that the suspect's charges of attempted second-degree murder and armed burglary may be upgraded in the future as investigation continues. They should be, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. This was clearly premeditated. After his arrest, Leeper said Kang asked the deputy how much jail time a person gets for breaking and entering an assault. I would say Mr. Kang is going to be a long time before you play video games again. That goes kind of hard. Oh shit, and that's particularly true for Arcage. According to an April announcement, the Korean massive multiplayer online role-playing game will shut down in Europe and North America on June 27th due to a decline in active players. And at least one of the active players is an actual maniac. Oof. He won't even get to say goodbye! Dude caught an attempted murder charge for a game shutting down in a few days. Yeah, it shuts down tomorrow. This guy said, fuck it, I'm gonna take him out. The incident serves as a stark reminder of the potential real-world consequences of online interaction. We urge the public to exercise caution, report any suspicious online behavior to the authorities, and always ensure their homes are securely locked. The shortest flight in the world is Logan Air Westray to Papa Westray route. It's about 90 seconds long and covers 1.2 miles. You should just be arrested if you take that flight. You should just go straight to jail to think about what you've done. Wow. What a crazy day this has been. So I'm sure pretty much all of you that clicked on this video already know about what's happened with the Dr. Disrespect situation. To catch you up to speed with the briefest previously on Dragon Ball Z recap, Dr. Disrespect was the face of Twitch. In 2020, he was mysteriously banned from the platform and not a peep had ever been uttered about why. This was a secret more guarded than the Krabby Patty formula. I really thought we'd never know the reason that Dr. Disrespect was banned. I thought that'd be taken to the grave. I thought we'd crack faster than light travel before we ever learned what the reason behind it was. But then from out of nowhere on just an average quiet Friday night, a former Twitch employee dropped a bombshell allegation claiming that Dr. Disrespect was banned due to sexting a minor through the Twitch Whispers service. Now, there was never any screenshots or evidence provided to support that claim. However, some other parties came forward saying that they had all heard a similar reason behind the ban. Dr. Disrespect then made a response to that statement, which was less than satisfactory for most people with a functioning frontal lobe because he talked very vaguely about it and didn't actually outright deny the claim at all. So then he made a follow-up statement which aimed to provide a little more clarity, but it was still pretty vague, and both of these seemed to have like a lot of legalese talk to him to try, like, kind of tiptoe around the topic itself. So both of his responses, like the tweets, weren't received overly well. It was like he just kept stepping on a rake like in a cartoon and hitting himself in the face. He wasn't doing himself favors with his statements. But then the credibility of the source of behind this allegation started to be called into question because people did digging through their Twitter and found out they'd actually been dangling this carrot in front of their audience about they know the reason Dr. Disrespect's been banned, and if you buy tickets to their concert, they might reveal it. So then people started to question that, and then today, Dr. Disrespect released another statement where he admitted to the claim of talking to a minor through Twitch whispers inappropriately. However, he denies that there was any real intent behind the messages, which is a crazy thing to say. Like, if any of you have watched To Catch a Predator, you'll recognize that tactic, that little maneuver right there, because that's something that was pretty frequent on that show. When a predator went down and talked with Chris Hansen, a lot of them said that same thing pretty much. Like, oh, no, I didn't mean any of that. I was actually just teaching them a lesson about talking to strangers and the dangers of it. There was never any real intent behind the things that were said. Like, that's a very weird thing to try and say. So let's just go through his statement first, though. The Twitch ban. Hello, I'd like to make a statement. Let's cut the bullshit. As you know, there's no filter with me. I've always been upfront and real with you guys on anything that I can be upfront about, and I'm always willing to accept responsibility, which is why I'm here now. First and foremost, I do want to apologize to everyone in my community, as well as those close to me, my team, and everyone at Midnight Society Game Studio. For those that don't know, I forgot to mention this in my, lore exposition on this. His company that he founded, Midnight Society Game Studio, which had been working on a game with him for a long time, announced yesterday that they were going to be terminating him after they conducted an investigation, and after they assumed his innocence, found something through their investigation that made them uncomfortable keeping him around, so they let him go. So that's why he's mentioning them here. A lot of people have been left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Society and I, and we made the painful decision collectively to have me step down. Our team is full of incredibly talented and good people that have high career ambitions and families. I'd never want to jeopardize the culture we have carefully crafted. Now, before getting into the rest of this, I do want to mention, Midnight Society themselves said that he was terminated. Here he's saying that he stepped down like it was a mutual decision. I don't know if this is like a you can't fire me, I quit type of situation, turn in the badge and the gun and go your separate way as a lone wolf, or what? Like, there's just a bit of a discrepancy whether he was terminated by Midnight Society or if he himself and them left on good terms where he agreed to step down. Ultimately, the point is, he's no longer associated with that studio anymore after they conducted their own investigation into this subject. Everyone has been wanting to know why I was banned from Twitch, but for reasons outside of my control, I was not allowed to say anything for the last several years. Now that 2 former Twitch employees have publicly disclosed the accusations, I can now tell you my side of the story regarding the ban. Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely not. These were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. Nothing illegal happened, no pictures were shared, no crimes were committed, I never even met the individual. I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding a civil dispute with Twitch, and that case was resolved by a settlement. Let me be clear, it was not a criminal case against me, and no criminal charges have ever been brought against me. Now, the doc actually edited this statement twice. So initially, he posted it with the word minor in it, saying, were there messages with an individual minor? The answer is yes. But then shortly after he published it, he edited the word minor out of it. So he removed that. He redacted it like a fucking CIA document, trying to bury it, just snapping it out of existence. So then it read, were there messages with an individual? The answer is yes. But people were quick to notice the edit, and you can actually check edit history on Twitter, which I didn't know you can do, but you could clearly see that the original no longer matched the current one because he took the word minor out. So when people caught him red-handed, he just edited it one more time to put the word minor back into it. Now, there is a lot to say about just that small chunk right there, but I'm going to finish reading the statement first before we really dive into the weeds of it. Now, from a moral standpoint, I'll absolutely take responsibility. I should have never entertained these conversations to begin with. That's on me. That's on me as an adult, a husband, and a father. It should have never happened. I get it. I'm not perfect, and I'll fucking own my shit. This was stupid. Now, with all this said, Don't get it mistaken, I've seen all the remarks and labels being thrown around so loosely. Social media is a destruction zone. I'm no predator or pedophile. Are you kidding me? Anyone that truly knows me knows where I stand on these things with those type of people. Fuck that. That's a different level of disgust that I hate even hearing about. Don't be labeling me as the worst of the worst with your exaggerations. Get the fuck out of here with that. But I think I've said what I needed to say regarding the ban itself. That's it. That's why Twitch made the decision in 2020. To my team, community, industry friends that have supported me, I apologize. I wish I could have said all this sooner. You guys have always shown me and my family love and support throughout all these years. We love you guys like you can't imagine. I have the best community and circle. If any of this has made you uncomfortable, I get it. You don't have to support me anymore, but just know you have always been greatly appreciated. Trust me when I say this. To all my haters that live and breathe social media with zero real-life experience, I don't give a fuck about you. Finally, if you're uncomfortable with this entire statement and think I'm a piece of shit, that's fine. I'm not going anywhere. Actual Wolf of Wall Street energy. I'm not fucking leaving. And I'm not the same guy that made this statement all those years ago. I'm taking an extended vacation with my family as mentioned on stream, and I'm coming back with a heavy weight off my shoulders. They want me to disappear. Yeah, fucking right. He tries to close this statement with a really hard, cheesy 80s action movie one-liner. They want me to disappear. Yeah, fucking right. Granny shifting, not double clutching like you should. You're lucky you didn't blow the welds off the intake. I'm not leaving. It's really kind of ridiculous to put that there with accusations like this. These are super serious. Like, this isn't something people take lightly at all. In his own statement, he has openly admitted to messaging a minor and had conversations that were inappropriate, or as he said, leaned into being inappropriate. Now, what's not clear, and what a lot of people are coping with, is that maybe Dr. Disrespect didn't know the age of the person he was communicating with, but I truly feel if that was the case, Dr. Disrespect would have mentioned that, saying that he had those communications with this person that he believed was of age but turned out to be a minor. I think if that was the reality of that situation, if he truly communicated with someone that he thought was of age but turned out to be a minor, I think he would have mentioned that in this statement, but he didn't. He didn't say that he was under the impression he was communicating with an adult. He just says that he had conversations with an individual minor. He doesn't say anything like, oh, they were actually one day away from being 18, or I really thought they were, in their 20s, or anything like that. And I think if that was what happened, it would have been mentioned here. I really do. But there's no mention of that. So it's hard to give that benefit of the doubt that he didn't know, because I think he would have mentioned if that was the case. I also think it's pretty telling that some of the closest people to Dr. Disrespect are coming forward saying how unacceptable it was and distancing themselves from him, because if he didn't know that he was communicating with a minor, he probably would have told them at the very least, but they're not saying that either. So here's Robert Bowling, one of his business partners here, saying, if you inappropriately message a minor, I cannot work with you, period. I promised to only act on facts, and I did. So I just really don't think there's a whole lot of wiggle room about Doc not knowing that he was communicating with a minor. Like, I feel like there's been plenty of opportunities now for that information to have come out from somewhere, but nobody is saying that other than people theorizing and hoping that maybe that's the case. But Doc himself has never said that that was a possibility. He'd never even hinted that he didn't know the person's age, and the people closest to him aren't saying that either. So I really think that it's likely that he did know that, and he still had these conversations that leaned to being inappropriate with someone he knew to be a minor, which is fucking disgusting. Now, there are people still defending this, saying, well, he didn't go to jail for it, so what's the big deal? Can't wait for the next stream, Doc. Firm handshakes. Like, there's people that are just dismissing this as not a big deal, which is insanity. I think that is pure lunacy. I can't fucking believe some of what I'm reading here from people that are just writing this off as not a big deal because it's a streamer they like. An adult communicating inappropriately with a minor is bad. Full stop. It's inexcusable. No matter how you spin it, that is a horrible thing. Now, he may not have met up with the minor in question. However, was that his decision? Was he the one that decided not to meet up with him? Because with the information that's been come out, now, again, keep in mind, we don't have access to the chat log, like the conversations that took place, but from all the sources that have come out from, like, Bloomberg and all of that, it sounds like the conversation they had did talk about meeting up at TwitchCon. So, that right there shows pretty real intent to meet up with this person. And who knows, maybe it was the minor that ultimately got uncomfortable with this whole thing and called it off, not the Doc. We don't know for sure. The only thing we do know for sure with what the doc just confirmed is that he was talking inappropriately with a minor, which is a terrible, terrible thing. And even his closest friends are saying they can't defend it, it's inexcusable. And they're right, it is inexcusable. But there are still people trying to defend it, as pathetic as that is. And Dr. Disrespect claims that he's going to come back at some point. And I have no doubt when he does, he's still going to have a massive audience. I can already tell, based on the amount of people jumping through hoops trying to find ways of justifying this and spinning it in ways where he doesn't look evil. Which is impossible, but they're doing their best. So I know when he comes back, he will probably have tons of viewers and tons of donations out the fucking wazoo, saying things like, keep your head up, Doc, don't let cancel culture get you down. It's just a fucking cancel culture mob that came after you. You're a victim of that mob, that's it. Which is just so unhinged. He has openly admitted, in his own words, to inappropriately talking to a minor. It's just craziness. So, that's the update to this whole Dr. Disrespect ban situation. That's really about it. So, yeah. I'll look that up. Someone mentioned it earlier. Apparently the creator of Mighty Magiswords on Cartoon Network got busted for child porn. I don't know that series. Mighty Magiswords? I've never seen this or even heard of it. Came out in 2015, ended in 2019. Kyle Carrozza, arrested on CP possession charges. What is this last statement? I'm a little confused. The crimes he is accused of do not apply to drawings, figurines, statues, or films rated by the Motion Picture Association. Well, no shit, I don't think the Motion Pictures Association is rating child porn. Like, wait, what does this mean? Am I stupid? Why can't I parse what that means? Oh my god. I totally forgot because I switched from... I am so sorry. Because I switched the, source from display to window, it doesn't follow when I do a new window. That is entirely my bad. Sorry, sports fans. Here, jump scare, Kyle Carrozza. Sorry, my bad. I just sat here fucking reading this like a stupid goober. Mighty Magiswords was a Kyle Carrozza's show, but had worked as a board I'm just gonna have to reread all of it, I guess, now. But had worked as a board artist on a lot of big shows here. What I was saying, though, now that we're all here together, this last line is very confusing. So it's talking about how it can be charged as a misdemeanor, felony, punishable up to 1 year in county jail or 5 in state prison. If found guilty of either charge, Carrozza will be ordered to register as a sex offender. The crimes he is accused of do not apply to drawings, figurines, statues, or films rated by the Motion Picture Association. So what I was saying is I don't really understand what that means, because obviously the Motion Picture Association is not rating child porn. Like, there's not going to be a Rotten Tomatoes for it from them. Like, what am I not understanding about that? I'm pretty sure it just means this wasn't, like, lolly hentai. It was actual legit CP. Okay. I feel like there was a better way to say that. Like, I feel like there had to be a better way of getting that point across. He worked on 124 episodes of Adventure Time as a board artist. They mainly talked about his credits with, like, Fairly Odd Parents, Casa Grande, Animaniacs, Snoopy, Doc McStuffins, whatever the fuck that is, Fishhook. Looks like Cartoon Network can't clown on Nickelodeon for having predators anymore. Cartoon Network can't clown on anyone, they're closed. What do you mean? Wait, was Cartoon Network actively doing that, like in their marketing material? Yeah, Nickelodeon's got SpongeBob, and also some predators, not like Cartoon Network. Were they taking shots somewhere? Where was that? Oh, apparently they're not actually getting shut down. Wait a minute. That was still just an unsubstantiated rumor, apparently. They are still going to continue with original programming. It's just that they had huge layoffs. What's your stance on separating art from artist? I've said this 100 times now. I used to firmly believe that you can separate art from the artist. Until Ian Watkins, lead singer of the Lost Prophets. They were once my favorite band. I even had them as my website background music that would play when you visited my Pixo site called coldflames.pixo. I was a huge Lost Prophets fan. Ian Watkins turned out to be a massive pedophile, an actual baby raper, and once all of his crimes made it to the public eye, I could no longer listen to that music. It was impossible. Especially because one of the songs that Ian Watkins made with Lost Prophets was literally him subtly bragging about being a pedophile in the music. When you look back on it, knowing what he was doing. So, I used to believe you can separate art from artist. I don't think you can do that, or I don't believe that that's possible in certain circumstances. So, like, if I was a Mighty Magiswords fan, I probably couldn't watch it anymore because of this. Would you watch a Kevin Spacey movie? Yeah, I don't think I could do it for Kevin Spacey either. But the difference about Kevin Spacey is he's a part of a movie, whereas Lost Prophets, again, for example, he is the music. He wrote the lyrics, helped compose the music. Whereas Kevin Spacey, he's just like a small component of an overall bigger product. You know what I mean? So maybe I could do it for Spacey. But I haven't seen a Kevin Spacey movie since The Allegations. But for this show, couldn't you make the argument this guy's cartoon had multiple writers? Yeah, but this is still his vision. This is still like his voice. Like I can watch Adventure Time. If he was a board artist for Adventure Time, I can still watch Adventure Time and not feel like weird about it. Like I don't think that's gonna ruin Adventure Time for me or anything. But if I was a fan of this show, I don't think so. Yeah, it's actually crazy how Kyle Carrozza actually looks like that quintessential, like, Predator image. I actually thought this was a joke. Hold on, it still might be. I don't know cartoonbrew.com. This still might not actually be what he looks like. Let me see. Because it looks too much like the stereotypical Predator. Let me see. Nope, that is just straight up what he looks like, huh? Yep. Yep. Oh, yikes. That looks like if you typed in, like, Predator into Chat GPT and, like, made sure to take out the movies from it, like the Predator movies, and just said, like, Child Predator or something, this would be the image it spits out. Are you able to separate art from artist with Rurouni Kenshin? No, Rurouni Kenshin is ruined for me. Yeah, I can never watch or read Rurouni Kenshin. What's even... Oh, wow, two people just asked that at the same time. What's even more deplorable about Rurouni Kenshin is that the wider anime community, like the manga... Wow. Like the manga community, forgave him for it. And overall, got off with a very slight slap on the wrist. So no, I absolutely cannot read, watch, or appreciate Rurouni Kenshin at all anymore. And I used to love that show growing up. They used to come on right before Yu Yu Hakusho, I think it was. And it was fire. Used to love it. Batosai the Manslayer. Oh, it's such a shame. What happened with Rurouni Kenshin? Author's a huge pedophile. Got busted, ton of CP, but wasn't really punished for it, and a lot of manga greats actually wrote letters of endorsement, like character pieces, forgiving him and saying why it's not like a big deal. It was lunacy. This man reminds me of the fat guy from Austin Powers. Fat bastard? How? When was the last time you watched Austin Powers? What? No, man. Not really. He literally looks like if you AI generated a pedophile. I don't know where you're getting the fat bastard comparison. I even pulled him up just to double check. This is not close. This is just not close here. The only thing in common is maybe the double chin. Maybe. And the mutton chops. These aren't mutton chops. Hey, wait a minute. This is, like, neck beard chops. Mutton chops, even on Fat Bastard, they stop at where the jaw is supposed to be. This weirdo fucking let it ride down to, like, his collarbone. He looks like that rat guy from Harry Potter. Put some fucking respect on that guy's name. Peter Pettigrew. And he kind of does, actually. I think that's a much better comparison. Here. I'll pull up Peter Pettigrew for you. Now, he's missing the chops, but I really do think you put glasses on Peter Pettigrew and now we're talking. I was going to wait for this video to be finished before showing anything or talking about it, but I just can't wait any longer. I'm scratching at my neck about this. The cup runneth over on giggles. I keep laughing to myself about it, so I just want to show you it. At least a little bit from it. A few days ago, my friends and I thought it would be a banger idea to go to a comedy club and perform a stand-up routine, a nice tight 5. But we wrote each other's material. We drew names out of a box, and we would write for whoever we got. Kind of like Secret Santa, but instead of giving a gift, we're just giving pure fucking cringe. It kind of became a competition to see who could make the worst stand-up routine that would have to be performed by the person you got from the box in front of an audience. A live audience. And I was blessed. I got Matt. And I knew I could do something diabolical. I think I created one of the worst stand-up routines most of you have ever seen. This shit is so bad, Amy Schumer's probably gonna steal a few jokes from it. And I just need to show you it. So I'm sorry for like the misleading thumbnail here because my section of this isn't done yet. The full video will be complete on Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern and go up on the other channel. But Matt's section I do have, and I want to show you it and give you a little director's commentary about the material.
Damn! Woo! How's everybody feeling tonight? That was pathetic. How's everybody feeling tonight? Oh. I said, how's everybody feeling tonight? That's better.
This was filmed at noon on a Monday. Prime time for aspiring comics. A little matinee stand-up. And that wasn't even on purpose, by the way. I wrote this before I knew when and where we'd be performing our stand-up, so I'd already wrote in, how's everyone feeling tonight? And it just so happened that it's fucking first thing in the morning, so that was great. Now, the idea behind it was, I wanted Matt to come out with bombastic energy. That was actually my direction in the script. I wanted to come out there hooting and hollering, getting people fired up, hitting them with some of these, a little dozy-do. I wrote in a few dabs, just really rancid, foul energy. If I had the option, I would have also had a theme song play like the WWE, and it would have been the fucking Harlem Shake I'd have him try and start for the crowd. I wanted this to just be off the rails, off rip. And kudos to Matt because he sent it. That was 110% out there. Now I do want to mention that I did make a request of the audience to do their best not to laugh during his performance. I was pretty confident that most people wouldn't be laughing anyway, but I just wanted to be super safe because I wanted this to be as brutal as possible, which I know is kind of evil, but god damn it, the result is a masterpiece.
So my name's Nat. I'm from Tampa. Yeah. Whew. Tampa! Tampa! Damn! Oh, fuck. All right. I'm gonna put some smiles on your faces tonight, even though you guys aren't really feeling into it just yet. Let me get a little movement here. So I've been working on some new material. No pity laughs, please. It's all fucking hilarious, though. Okay. Okay.
The audience didn't laugh even a little bit, not even like a small sympathy chuckle. The little giggling you can hear is for me, Aaron, and Chase going ballistic. Because what I wrote in the script is that Matt would be doing silly faces, and he had to turn around and then turn back around real quick with a silly face. I wanted to channel like that TikTok Zoomer humor shit, and the audience did not feel that even a little bit. I took a little glance around the crowd. It was worse than a funeral. I know I had requested they do their best not to laugh, but there wasn't even like the slightest urge to laugh. Like, it was very clear that this material, even if not given that direction, would have elicited not even a single chuckle or a smirk. Now, since I wrote this before I saw the venue and all of that, I didn't know we'd have access to a stool. I would have 100% written in some classic Joe Rogan stool humping. I didn't know the tools we'd have at our disposal. I didn't know the equipment we'd be working with, so unfortunately a huge missed opportunity here for some stool fucking. That probably would have sent the crowd into gut-busting fits of laughter. Like, they would have been sounding like hyenas out there with how hysterical that would have been. But unfortunately, I didn't know, so it's not in there. I'm going to go ahead and let you know now. Don't expect any stool humping.
Oh, this one's going to kill. Give me one sec. I have some props with me. I think you all can see this just fine. Okay. Sorry, I have to work with 2 phones here. All right, so you know the old story. They say you give a man a fish, he eats for a day. But you teach a man to fish and he eats for a lifetime. Those idiots never met my girlfriend. That pussy's so juicy it'd feed you for 2 lifetimes.
I can't even fucking watch it back without laughing. It was so beautifully painful. So, let me explain a little bit about this little humdinger here. So, I thought prop comedy would slay. I thought that'd be the secret sauce here, the chemical X for the routine to really flourish. Except I didn't have access to any good props. So instead, I did the worst possible idea, which was tell Matt to cue up a video of the goat screaming sound meme. So instead of it being like a prop, it was more like a soundboard to complement some of the worst written jokes I could think of. So like the juicy pussy one. Also worth noting, Matt has a wife, and she was there. So for this bit, it was now more than just me, Aaron, and Chase degenerately laughing at this. Now a couple other people were. Matt's wife, Ryan, Caleb, Zach, and Drew were now starting to laugh at how awful this routine was. It's my magnum opus of cringe coming to fruition, and we're still just in the beginning, the first act.
Wow. All right. Sorry to my wife in the crowd. Oh, sorry, a different video started. I'm new to this. Oh, God, I'm going to skip that part. Speaking of my girlfriend, she said she was tired of my indecisiveness. So I told her I decided to leave. It won't play again. I fucking hate it here. Let me pull it back up. Sorry.
You can see panic start to wash over his entire soul here. This is a war zone now, and Matt's in the center of the artillery shells of cringe. The only people laughing even a little bit were us. I honestly thought for a moment someone might start heckling him. And I think if someone did do that, Matt's heart would have stopped right there on stage. We would have had to take him out in a stretcher. Oh, man. So, he skipped a lot of jokes. I was actually going to really milk the shit out of the goat screaming sound effects. I wrote like a few other jokes that would end with the goat scream. So, like, one of them was... Here, I still have it written down. I'll just read one verbatim, because, I mean, they're not exactly the, top shelf material here. But damn it, I would have loved to see him performed. So... One of them that he obviously didn't say, I tried to masturbate to VR porn, but I wasn't ready to actually feel like I was in the scene. So when the girl squirted, it acted like a jump scare, had me going, goat scream. What I didn't plan for was how difficult it would be for Matt to use technology up there. I thought he'd be able to just hit rewind whenever he needed to, but it turns out he had autoplay on, and it went to an Elijah Wood documentary, which it threw everything out of whack. But I had a couple more jokes like that would be goat scream sound effect as the punchline. It was going to be putrid. I also had a couple scrapped ideas from the script. I was going to have a ventriloquism segment in there, but since I couldn't find props, I obviously couldn't find a ventriloquism dummy. But damn, I'm still so happy with how all of it had turned out.
All right. Okay, so I'm starting to think these aren't going over very well, so we're going to go back to the classics. You guys hearing that? Okay. All right. Sir, I am going to read your mind. You thinking of something? No, I don't got it.
There's a lot to unpack in this material here. There's a lot of nuance to it. So, after the goat screams, he abandoned that quest line. He went to another joke that I wrote in there where I acknowledged in the script, hey, I guess this material's not going over well, fully anticipating a normal audience would hate it. So, I planned for the future here. So then I had him say, time to go back to the classics, and I wanted him to start armpit farting for a while. But he couldn't get any good toots going from the old pits. So he abandoned that really quick too. But I had him going around the stage doing this for a little bit and then transitioning into crowd work. So I wanted to obviously get the audience involved. I wanted him to directly interact with them. And the crowd work, I didn't have a whole lot for, so I went for the mind reader angle. And I actually thought he did a really good job of bringing that one to life. That's pretty much exactly how I scripted it.
I can do impressions though. Foo Fighters, you come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding and you say to me that my silly faces aren't funny. Okay, that's all my time. I'll see you guys later. Thanks. Charlie, I fucking hate you.
A brilliant finale, a wonderful conclusion. I had envisioned the routine taking close to 4 to 5 minutes, but I think as it became very clear that the audience wasn't really laughing at the jokes, Matt started to speed run through the material, missing a couple very important elements to it. But overall, what an incredible performance from Matt, huh? Give it up for Matt. The stand-up career is looking promising, I must say. The way he was able to fully commit to it, I think, is nothing shy of extraordinary. And I think the audience, while they may not have, loved it in the moment, they'll look back on it fondly as a core memory. Damn. So this is how bad stand-up can get. I was there for it. And that means something. That's special. But I'll tell you what, sports fans, I certainly loved it.
Ooh, Tampa! Tampa! Tap! Oh, fuck. All right. Wow. All right. Sorry to my wife in the crowd. Oh, I'm sorry, a different video started. I'm new to this. Oh, God, I'm going to skip that part. Speaking of my girlfriend...
So yeah, the full video for all of our performances, including mine, will be up by Friday at 8 p.m. EST on the other channel, but I had to show you this one. This one I still keep laughing about. I'm very proud of how Matt brought the material to life. I only wish I had done more. I feel like I could have utilized props more had I known there was a stool. There was a lot of notes I could have taken from Joe Rogan with the stool. Like, there's definitely room for improvement. Maybe we do it again in the future, who knows, but it was a lot of fun. That's about it. So, yeah. M. Night Shyamalan is back, and he's Vince McMahon walking to the big screen again with a big banger called Trap. It's all about a serial killer who takes his daughter to a concert, and it turns out that concert is actually a setup from the authorities to catch him. Now, I called it a banger a moment ago, but being honest, it's not amazing. It's a good concept, and it's a concept I thought would be a super easy layup, but in standard M. Night Shyamalan fashion, he delivers the twist, and that twist was somehow missing this layup. I'm going to get into the meat of it in a second, but it is kind of upsetting because I like M. Night Shyamalan movies conceptually, but he has just been really executing pretty poorly on them. The last time I remember really liking one of his movies was Split, and that was quite a long time ago now. I say I like them conceptually, but then I'm always reminded that he made a movie about a beach that makes you old. And that just puts a smile on my face because that is so fucking silly. It reminds me of something that I would think of as like a one-off joke about like a Netflix original film that has a pair of shoes that are evil that breaks your ankle when you put them on or something stupid. But overall, Trap isn't a bad movie, but it could have been so much better. So I'm going to be getting into spoilers here. For this movie, it'd be impossible not to. So, M. Night Shyamalan's daughter plays a very big role in this film, and she is a pop star in it. And in real life, she does a lot of music. And I'm not kidding when I say the first half of this film is almost entirely a concert that's showcasing her songs. There is nothing happening beyond us watching choreography and her performing her music, and then sometimes it cuts to the serial killer who's like looking around and like kind of pseudo dancing. But it really feels like you're just watching a DVD of a pop star's tour. The music's not bad or anything, but it genuinely feels like this movie started with M. Night Shyamalan just wanting to showcase his daughter's musical talent, and then he's like, well, I needed something a little more in here. It can't just be a concert. Eureka! What if I put a serial killer in the audience? That ought to be a good hook. That's how we can package this concert. And, like, it's not a bad movie, but really nothing happens. So what you see in the trailer, where there's all of the FBI and all of these police officers and SWAT around the arena, those scenes are like half of the film, and you see pretty much everything the serial killer does in the trailer. So like, he's not crafty, like he's not actually good at escaping. He sometimes just got really lucky, and that was it. So the scene where he pushes a lady down the stairs, which is in the trailer, yeah, he does that, and then nothing happens from it. He just goes back upstairs, and then when he like has a fryer blow up and spit hot oil to distract people to put on a disguise, and that's really like the only two things he does in that whole fucking arena, and both of them are in the trailer for the film. I really thought that this was going to be like a battle of wits, of a super genius serial killer outsmarting authorities to escape their net here, their web. But he really makes two maneuvers. He then takes a walkie-talkie so he can be, you know, kept up to date with the hot comms and get like play-by-play of what's going on and where they're at, what they're thinking. And he just doesn't really do anything super smart. Like, he didn't come up with like a really good plan where he tries to distract all of the authorities by being like, holy shit, is that goof juice over there? The best Gamer Supps flavor ever made and the best flavor of any beverage ever? Wow, look at that incredible goof juice. And if you want some goof juice, you can go to gamersupps.gg. And then, you know, everyone starts swarming like, goof juice, I gotta get some of that. And then he just slips out the front door because they're all too busy with that. But he doesn't do anything actually smart. Like, it's actually like how I would play a Hitman game. Like, in the quickest way possible. Like, getting the most bare bones disguise, then going to the employees only area, hearing a code word, using the code word, which didn't play any role in anything. All it did was get him out of like one dialogue tree option and nothing else. And then that was all he did. The way he escaped, big spoiler, is he just lied to M. Night Shyamalan, who was a self-insert in this movie, saying that his daughter really wanted to be the dreamer girl, which would allow him and his daughter to go backstage, and then he'd just leave through the backstage area. Like, that's so underwhelming. Like, this elaborate setup, there's like this profiler who's reading him like a book, and the profiler is by far the smartest character in the movie. Like, she gets all of these details right. She's truly like living in his fucking head. Like, she is in his brain pulling the levers and he doesn't even know it. And that was cool. Like, I really like that. But the serial killer just literally doesn't do anything to outsmart anyone per se. So when they do get backstage, his huge play, like his last Hail Mary, because it really is checkmate. It's impossible to escape the trap. And what he eventually does is he pulls the pop star aside and says, you see this man? And pulls out his phone, pointing to a guy that he has in his fucking dungeon, like his basement. I'm going to kill him if you don't take me and my daughter out of here in your limousine. And she's like, oh, I don't want to be responsible for that. And so she does. That's how he escapes the trap. Like, that's not really outsmarting anyone. That's not being like some kind of nefarious evil genius. Like, it's just lame. And like I said, the bulk of this entire first half is just spent listening to music and watching the concert. A lot of times he's just doing idle Fortnite animations while we're listening to the concert, and his daughter's dancing, the arena's dancing, the pop star is dancing, and that's really most of what you're getting. So it's just a concept that I thought was cool, where I thought it was going to be like a battle of wits, where this serial killer is coming up with all kinds of really elaborate plans to escape against really smart authorities. I thought this would be like a Light Yagami versus L situation somehow. And holy goodness gracious, hooey, that couldn't have been further off. In fact, I'd actually say the serial killer is pretty dumb. So the butcher is, like, they hype him up as this, you know, uncatchable mastermind. But when you actually get to see him and, like, how he approaches things, he's kind of like an imbecile, actually. Like, I'm getting into huge spoilers. But the way they eventually get him at the very end of the movie is his wife actually found him out. So he has a family, obviously, and his wife was onto him, and she left little breadcrumbs for the authorities, which led them to the concert. And right before the butcher is about to kill his wife, because he finds out that his wife knew, she says, "No, before you do that, why don't we eat this pie?" And he's like, "Fine, we'll eat this pie. It'll only stall for a little bit, but you know what? We shall eat this pie." And it turns out she poisoned the pie. Like, no shit, obviously. Like, you're telling me this mastermind evil serial killer, the butcher, didn't think for a second that this could have been poisoned after his wife has made it clear that she has known for quite a while that he is the butcher? How? How? The guy who doesn't make, like, any mistakes, even though this whole movie is just a showcase of his fucking lowlights here, like, every mistake that you could make in his positions, he does make, and then sometimes just gets lucky. In fact, the only times things go right for him in this movie is when he just gets lucky, and that's it. It also felt like this movie just didn't really know when to end. It's not a long movie, and it doesn't really feel like it drags, but it felt like they kept backing themselves into a corner, like, okay, the butcher's about to get caught, and then he just has this ass pull moment where he's got like a fucking tunnel in his closet that leads him outside, which allows him to convince a limo driver that actually he needs to be driving the limo because he's a SWAT officer, because he got a SWAT officer's uniform. And then he eventually fucks that up too. Like, really, it's just a movie that had a good concept that just wasn't executed overly well. I don't think it's bad, like, I was entertained. And I think half of that is because I really liked the butcher. The actor that was playing the butcher I thought did a really good job. But holy shit, that is the most suspicious looking guy in every scene. So when he's still trying to escape the trap, everyone he talks to, he looks like a Gmod character, like going through all kinds of facial animations, just overly emoting every possible gesture. Like, he is so suspicious. Even if this wasn't set up as a trap, I am shocked that just a bystander wasn't like, okay, this guy is up to no good, and then telling security or some shit. Like, he is just so suspicious every time he interacts with a human being. But, like, that was part of the fun, I guess. So another thing is, M. Night Shyamalan's daughter, after they escape in the limousine, she then starts making some pretty big brain plays, and that was cool. Like, she started to outsmart him. Literally everybody outsmarts him until he just kind of gets lucky. So, like, it's not a bad film. There are things I liked about it, but I just can't ignore that it really feels like the main purpose of this film was to promote his daughter's music. And the music's good, but I also would have liked to see pretty much the entire movie take place in that arena with that concept of how are you going to outsmart all of these officers and get out of there. Like, I would have liked to see how they could have explored that concept more effectively, because they don't really do anything with it. Like I said, he only does like 2 or 3 things in the arena until he's just like, okay, I'm gonna kill this guy if you don't let me out, which isn't exactly like the most satisfying way of getting out of that situation. That's really kind of lazy. So yeah, overall a bit disappointing. If I was to plug it into the moist meter, I'd probably give it like a 50%-ish, maybe like a 48% if we're gonna just be pulling some numbers out of our ass. It's a fine movie, I just don't think it's very good. It could have been so much better, but like I said, it really felt like the focus of the film was on M. Night Shyamalan's daughter's music, and they didn't really know what else to do beyond a concert. Like, I don't know why you'd have a serial killer who's hyped up to be, like, super crafty and everything do pretty much nothing crafty. It was just kind of a bit of a letdown for that. Cool concept, and once again, just not executed super well. That's about it. So, yeah. Ramen tier list. Long overdue.
Run
That's
it.
the entire intro.
Yep.
I'm so hungry.
I am starving, which means today will be great.
I've been up since 9 a.m. and I haven't eaten since 7 p.m. yesterday.
And as you know, I'm on a strict diet, but we made the rule that videos don't count for the diet, so today is a very good day for me.
Yeah, your body knows that too.
Yep. Yeah, the calories don't count.
Yeah, they just vanish.
Ichiban beef flavored ramen. Beef flavored. And who's that?
Who is that?
That's Zach.
I just snuck in
So
here.
Windows
Every
guy.
once in a while, he just comes inside, and we're okay with it.
Calories.
That's really good. Yes. Are you a ramen guy?
I never used to be growing up. I used to always just prefer any type of other noodle. But as I've gotten older, I'm still not.
So the word you were looking for is no.
Do you like? You might not be a fan of cheap ramen, but what about like real, fancy ramen?
So you guys are misunderstanding. I don't dislike ramen. I would usually prefer like a better noodle. But there is ramen that I do like. Like this is good. I'd give this like a solid B tier. Spoiler. I do like it.
I was
But-
gonna go B as well.
I'd take like a nice fettuccine, a nice elbow, even though those aren't comparable at all. Or like
So
a
you're more like an Italian pasta guy.
yakisoba, yaki udon.
I
Any of
gotcha.
those.
I'm sure you're hearing our Rain ASMR. You're welcome.
What?
Hey! So, I am, like you said, I'm the opposite of what you said, where I love cheap ramen. I don't love, like, fancy ramen. It's just not my thing. I've told this story before, when I used to bowl every Saturday morning in my bowling league.
Man, you just won't let those glory days go, huh?
I know. You gotta hang on to the good old days. I would bring a brick of ramen and eat it hard.
Like a
It's
man.
weird that girls didn't like me for a long time. Me and my bowling polo walking around eating a brick of ramen.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
Mm-hmm.
It's good, yeah. I agree with the B. This was chicken, right?
Nope, beef.
This was beef. Not a lot of flavor coming through.
I'm getting strong beef.
I don't think much will be below a B, though, because it's ramen and it's good.
All the spicy one's going to be F for me. I hate spicy ramen.
It's good stuff.
All right, what's your
try not
trivia?
to finish it.
Instant noodles were invented in Japan in what year by Momofuku Ando?
Too late, I already know.
Oh, it's not multiple choice?
Nope. We're doing who's closest.
I actually know this one. I remember it from the old advertisements. I might have got the exact year wrong. But
Oh, jeez.
But it
We're
was
in very different.
It was the 60s, right?
You are way off. It's 1958. You were actually pretty close. You were very
Yeah,
close.
but I was closest without going over.
Yeah, by years. Yeah, with the closest.
100 fucking years.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is how we'll do trivia. You know, you guys were like, well, we can just do it for fun. It'll be audience engagement. They get to say after the video, comment who got how many points. Because I'm not keeping track. So you at home can.
And each question is worth 3.
Mm-hmm.
Just to make the math more complex. Wait, real fast. I just want to say this again, and I want to put the P.O. box in the description. We haven't checked it yet, but we're going to line these walls with art so we stop filming in front of white walls. So any art you send us, as long as it's not
Or
exclusive.
cool shirts like this.
Oh, yeah. If you send me cool shirts, I'll wear them too.
I haven't seen that shirt.
I love this shirt.
That is so fucking fire.
My Facebook ads don't understand I like funny shirts. They think I like raccoons. So everything is a raccoon. Okay. Oh, is this same brand? This is just chicken?
Someone hold it up for me.
Sapporo
Ichiban chicken.
You can say it. That's fine.
I'm excited. Not very hot. Burnt my little mouth. But it's good.
I'm just going to rip it. I'm going C. Not as good as beef.
I disagree. It's the exact same as beef. B.
Nice. Moving on.
Yeah, so the noodles don't change, just the broth.
Yeah. Just flavor packet you put in.
Yep. Nothing too crazy. Is there any ramen that like stands out as the bougie one? Like if you want ramen, like ramen,
Like cheap ramen?
No, like store-bought ramen doesn't need to be cheap.
Yeah, definitely. There's a couple that go crazy.
I think we have them too.
Yeah.
I would definitely say this has to be one of the cheaper brands.
Yeah, it's more expensive I think than like Top Ramen and Maruchan, but it's still pretty.
Where does Cup Noodle fall onto like the
It's
price?
the same company as Top Ramen.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Definitely one of the cheapest.
It's like 69 cents or something
Yeah,
like that. I'm not even making a
it's
joke.
real cheap.
All right, what's the trivia?
All right, trivia.
Give him your bowl.
Naruto is one of the most popular manga and anime series of all time. Naruto is named after a ramen ingredient, which is a thinly sliced roll made of what? A. Fish paste. B. Seaweed. C. Tofu. D. Soybean paste.
I feel like I should know this.
This is the
I
one
love
with the
Naruto.
pink circle, right?
Yes.
Acting like how your name is on the back of your.
Oh, I got my board.
All right, I'm going soybean paste.
Oh, fish paste.
It is fish paste.
It's fish paste. It's a little fish cake. Wahoo! Hey, you guys got it.
That's all right. Well, I didn't get it, but
Yep.
yeah.
Well, I'm
One of
throwing off the
trivia
audience if
questions.
they aren't watching the monitor to see.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're gonna get their scores off.
That's gonna be so
true.
embarrassing.
Ooh, how many points could I have? I've gotten 2 right. Nope.
No,
I
you
got
didn't.
1
No.
right. I'm messing with them.
Oh, nice.
Maybe I got them all right.
Yeah.
And the points, each right one's worth 5 points now.
Yes.
Well, but the last one was worth 7.
Right.
They changed.
Yeah, you got to keep up.
Well, the points work logarithmically, so they're gonna go up in a very like a parabola kind of.
Yep.
What's this one, Zach?
Sapporo Ichiban Miso Ramen.
We got 3 Sapporos in here.
Damn, yeah, it's got like some a little more scent to it.
Ooh. I don't like that at all. That's a bad broth. Tastes like poop water.
I like that one by far the least, actually.
Oh wow, I got excited going into that.
I did too.
Jump scared. F. But it couldn't hurt to take one more bite.
That must be the miso.
I like miso, but that's bad miso.
Oh, yes, hard ramen.
Well, that was awful. That was what a bad day to have ice.
Miso, I don't ever love miso. I don't dislike it, but I dislike this one. I'm gonna go D.
I disliked it more than you. What's the trivia?
The trivia is leave those out because I haven't had the miso flavor before. I kind of want to try it.
And you'll never have it again, I promise.
Okay. We'll do this question. Instant ramen is the best-selling food in which of these locations? A. MacDill Air Force Base. What? I did some deep Googling
You
for this one.
stared at me when you said
well,
that.
it's a cool Florida,
It's
Tampa
cool.
moment.
Yeah.
B. Rikers Prison. C. The American Embassy in Japan. Or D. The Holiday Inn snack bars. Like, you know, like how when you go into Holiday Inns, they have a little thing.
These are some tough answers.
Yeah, that's
Those
actually
are
really
real
good.
tough.
Yeah.
I don't think it's MacDill. MacDill, I think, don't they have like a whole kitchen there? at
I would
MacDill?
assume so.
Like, right?
Well, I'm talking about
That's-
like we were talking about the commissary earlier, like their grocery store.
Oh.
Like, yeah.
I think all of these are good choices.
I think it's. I honestly think it's the prison.
I was thinking the same thing, but now I kind of want to go. What was C?
C was the American Embassy in Japan.
You know what? Let's get wacky with it. If you're going B, I'm going A.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh wow! It is Rikers Prison.
Yeah, yeah. You like that?
Mhm.
I mean, I did. I said I wanted to put it, but
That's
I wanted
true.
So
to
this-
put something
That's
else.
true.
When you say what your answer is going to be out loud, it completely eliminates
The point of the
the
boards.
reason we have the whiteboards.
That's fine.
Yeah.
They can still keep them.
I don't play by
It's
the
a
rules.
visual aid, yeah.
Is it ramen used as a form of currency in prison?
Well, they get the flavor
Cigarettes.
packets.
And cigarettes.
Yeah, they get the flavor packets though to spice up like the shitty meals they make for them in prison.
Aaron rating.
Ooh, what the fuck?
Top ramen beef.
Hey, thanks.
I'm beefing with this flavor because I had to go to 3
That
different places.
cup isn't nearly as cool as the other ones they've been eating out of.
He did a joke.
He dropped
He did a joke.
All right. Top ramen, is this cheap ramen or higher end.
Pretty cheap.
Yeah.
This has no added MSG, which I think is unfortunate.
That's good. It's not my favorite so far, maybe because it's like extremely temperature hot and it hurt me a little bit, but otherwise it's good. Ooh. It has a
Good
really,
flavor.
Yeah, it has a very nice flavor. Oh, and only 50% of your daily sodium intake.
That is less than the ones we were just having.
Yeah, this is diet.
Yeah, this is good stuff.
That's so cool. You could have 2 of those a day and you're fine.
And then
as long as you have nothing else.
And you're good. I mean, calorically speaking, too, they're not terrible for you. 370.
Yeah, it could be worse. There's also no nutritional value in any sense. I don't like this as much.
Did you say A?
Yeah. That second bite, I was like, that's better.
There's peppers in this, and I don't love pepper flavor. I know you like bell peppers. It's not my favorite flavor. So I'm going to go beef.
I remember when I had the palate of a 6-year-old, too.
Remember when you thought ketchup was spicy?
Whoa. What?
What is happening today?
What company owns Top Ramen?
Fuck!
I actually know.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I spell it close?
Well, I was going to... Yeah, sure. Is it A, Maruchan, B, Ichiban, C, Bulldog, or D, Nissan?
Oh, so none of these. Not this one, huh?
Got him.
Okay, y'all ready?
Yeah, we both got it right.
It is Nissan. I originally had it the other way around. I was going to ask what brand does Nissan own? And then you guys would have all those.
No, this is
chicken ramen from Top
Did
Ramen.
we put in the teriyaki pouch?
I don't know, man.
No. I just work here.
I just grab it from the guy.
Top Ramen chicken. Let me see what you're dealing with here. What flavors we got?
I don't want to share.
Well, that one was much worse. See?
Much worse?
Yeah.
I feel like typically the beef ones are better.
Yeah. Well, I actually like the chicken one in the last series. I don't know. That just doesn't taste like chicken. That tastes almost unrecognizable to chicken.
That one was weird.
Yeah, I'm not
It's
a
not
fan.
Bad.
No,
but
it
yeah,
is.
I wouldn't go chicken. I'll go C.
That's what I said. We're in agreement.
Oh, hot, hot, hot.
Really get in here.
They're gonna like that.
Yeah.
You slosh it a little bit. They like slosh.
Didn't
That's what. That's what.
Yeah, I was about to say it too. I was
That's
thinking.
what good pussy sounds like,
Wait, do it again, do it again.
What?
Have you ever seen that video?
Have you never seen
No,
that?
I just didn't expect it to come out of your mouth.
All right, guys. Which country consumes the most instant ramen? A, the U.S. B, China. C, Japan. Or D, Canada.
I think we all know the answer. It's America, though. If you want to get it right.
B, you're correct. China.
What? It's just a pure numbers game.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's got like 1 billion people. Actually, what are they up to? Like 1.5?
It's just math.
They do have a lot of people. That was a good point.
Whoa! What is this cool one?
Regularly scheduled sponsorship opportunity.
Yay!
Is that Gamer Soups?
Gamer Soups.
From, I think they're also on gamersubs.gg.
I think they are.
Moist.
They should be.
And we probably shouldn't rank this because it wouldn't be fair to everything else.
Yeah, because it's an instant S.
S.
Which one is this?
It says curry on it, but I think we use chicken or beef.
We use other flavor pack with it too.
Yep.
Beef. It's beef. Come on, Matt. Use your chopsticks. My hands are slipping. It's embarrassing.
Oh, it's the rain.
Yeah, it's okay. No one can hear you.
Sick. You can pick that up at gamersubs.gg/moist.
Yep.
Time for trivia. What is my favorite brand of ramen?
Is it multiple choice?
Nope, you just have to write it down.
All right, I think I know.
Okay.
Let me take a guess here.
All right, let me see it. No.
Alright, Aaron, where can I get them?
gamersups.gg/moist, right?
That's my
You nailed
boy.
it.
Woo!
What is it?
If a bear eats chloride in the woods and no one's around to hear it, does it make a sound?
What if you turn to salt like a King Midas touch? Like your body slowly
like bottom up, we just.
Are you
Yeah.
using toothpicks or chopsticks?
I didn't grab the chopsticks from down there. And the gamer soups is really damn good.
Do you want a fork?
No.
Got Maruchan beef.
This seems high end.
The class.
It is. This is one of the cheapest you can get.
Look at the steak next to it.
Yeah,
even
wait,
that.
that's big.
Wow.
All right.
You think there's steak pieces in there? Wait, there actually are. I'm not even kidding.
It's like
Oh, there is.
Arizona iced tea.
I was making a joke.
Wait,
Is
so
that-
this is like actually high end ramen?
It is not. This
No?
is about as cheap as it gets. I thought you were joking.
No.
Zach said this is 50 cents.
Yeah. This is what they would give you at Holiday Inn snack bars.
Okay. I mean, it looks
But make
good.
sure you eat the steak because that's probably high end.
Fuck no, I'm not touching the steak.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not real, so you can't get sick from it.
Well, it's 3D printed steak. I can still get poisoned.
No, it just adds microplastics to your bowls.
It's so fucking hot.
Why didn't you just give it a second?
I couldn't.
These are the flattest noodles.
They
Here,
are.
let me show you a
It's-
little piece of the meat.
It's not
There we go.
bad.
There's the steak. You want to try it?
Good yellow steak.
Here, I'll try the steak. Nope. Nope.
That or the dog treats.
The turkey bacon dog treats, so
Fire.
much better. I mean, it's not bad.
That's what I said.
It's just not good.
Yeah, but for 50 cents, I
It's
think you'd be
true.
pretty happy.
I agree. Like, you're not getting anything else for 50 cents that tastes this good.
Yeah, I'd give it a B.
I'm gonna go C.
That's fair.
What else could you get for 50 cents?
Almost nothing. Actually, almost nothing. Trivia.
Trivia. Ramen was voted the greatest Japanese invention of the 20th century, or instant ramen, I should say. What is number 2? So just so you know, everything I'm reading was from the list, like from the survey. A, karaoke. B, Pokemon. C, video games in general. Or D, stick with me on this one, Akira Kurosawa. Famed Japanese director. A human being, not an invention.
Yeah.
Well, he's an invention of nature.
Right.
Yeah.
It's got to be that.
I said the same
Yeah.
thing.
Is it karaoke?
Wow. I thought you guys were going to go video games for sure.
Yeah.
It is karaoke.
Oh, nice.
I can't believe you guys didn't think it was Akira Kurosawa.
Oh, it's another one of
Lamb
them.
again.
Maruchans. This one's chicken, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Yes.
And
Are
you
there-
can tell
are there chicken
because
chunks?
there's chicken on the side. There's got to be chicken in
Yeah,
there. Why
there's-
would you put beef in the beef but not chicken in the chicken?
Here, you can start letting yours cool off if you want.
Appreciate that. I'm searching for some chicken. There's got to be chicken, right? No. What the fuck?
It's harder to 3D print.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm losing my
They
noodles.
ran out of chicken dye, like they call it.
Oh, that's good.
That's better.
That's really good. That's
Much better.
Much, much better. Oh yeah, that's A tier.
I like that one.
I like that one a lot.
I'm going A.
And this is still 50 cents?
Yeah.
The good news here, since most of the time we're around the same opinion, that we kind of have the best opinions in the world.
Yeah.
I actually don't think I've ever seen a single comment upset with our opinions. Definitely not the A5 Wagyu where we both said, let's eat Salisbury instead. Oh, hey.
Hey, there's a cup noodle museum in Japan.
Okay.
What city is it in?
Oh.
A, Kyoto. B, Tokyo. C, Yokohama. Or D, Naha.
Damn it. What did you write? Okinawa.
Well, Naha's the capital of Okinawa.
Oh, is it?
There's Okinawa City and Naha.
I can't believe you didn't know that.
I had no clue, actually. Well, I'm sticking with that then.
A.
It is Yokohama. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's funny because I looked it up and it gave me a different city, and then Wikipedia and everything else was like, it's Yokohama. And I was like, I don't know what this first guy was trying to pull over on me.
That was one of those weird rounds, though, where when you got it wrong, both people actually get 2 points.
That's one of those wacky ones.
Yep.
Members are getting a lot out of this video.
The ramen's. The ramen.
Lucky. People always complain that the food is cold, and so you guys can't accurately rate it. So now we're making it live.
Yeah. Zach took it personally.
Yep. This is Nongshin Shin. Gourmet spicy.
Oh, so gourmet. This is expensive.
Can you grab that?
Well, no, I would say
It does say gourmet
I would say
spicy.
This is probably on the higher end.
Okay.
Can you grab this?
I'm glad he pronounced it because I feel like he did a better job than we would have. Hey, cheers.
Cheers. I'm just letting it cool. It's so hot.
Instant difference in noodle
Ew.
quality.
Whoa. Damn, that spice ain't playing. Woo! Wait, it's that bad even for you?
No, not this.
No, the triple, whatever that is.
The triple one, that's the one Chase and I have talked about where it's delicious, but you're in tears eating it.
Even you.
If you pour it, it doesn't really, but like if you pour it into a white bowl, it will stain the inside of the bowl red.
Yeah, it's great. This one is amazing.
I didn't like it.
This is
It
an
hurts.
S for me.
That's way too spicy for me. That's a D. It does taste good underneath the pain.
If there wasn't spice, what would you rate the flavor?
Probably an A.
What is the noodle length of an average instant ramen packet? Write down. I have it in meters and feet.
Oh, thank God.
So you can do whichever one. I'm talking about if you, like your intestines, where they're like, you've got like 3 miles of intestines or whatever the fuck. It's like 300 feet or something.
I don't think it's 3 miles.
No, I don't think it is either.
That's a lot of intestine.
There's a lot of intestine in you, though.
There is.
Just so I'm clear.
One big noodle.
Every noodle lined in a straight line.
Before they dried it, if I grabbed the end at the factory and went hee hee ho 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 when I started running, and I stretched it out as far as it could.
Before it's cut.
Yes.
Cool. Damn. That's crazy.
Like imagine if that whole little block they give you was a single note.
Single
noodle.
strength, yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
This one's making me think.
It's simple calculations. Well,
Wait,
what?
Holy
You
shit.
cheated.
I swear on my family's
think you
life, I did not look at your
I
board.
think you guys probably got the whole 6 inches in your brain,
That
so
might
you're
be.
operating in multiples.
I will
of 6.
swear on any loved
show
one
me.
that I did not look at your board.
So what's the answer?
You guys aren't going to believe this. 51 meters, which is 167 feet.
That's wild.
In one of those?
Let me double check it real quick. I'm on Quora now,
Like
which, you know, apparently someone measured it. It's usually about 2,049 inches of noodle, which is more than 170 feet.
I think I can believe it, actually. Like, look.
Once you start going, like that's close to, that was probably a foot right there.
That was close to a foot. You're not wrong.
All right.
Sticking with Nongshin, we got their bowl noodles variety.
Is this
which
also
is just,
spicy?
No. This should be their beef. Oh, sorry about that. This should be their beef.
Squirted all over me.
I believe it's their beef flavor.
That's a very nice presentation.
It is. It's a nice bowl.
There is no way this one is that cheap.
There's beef in there.
Yeah.
What was this one?
It was somewhere between $1 and $2.
And you get this nice bowl?
Well, I mean, it's plastic.
Plastic. Yeah, but it's like hard plastic.
That's true.
That's a good bowl. But it's still nice.
Hey, where'd you come from, little bug? Get out of here.
Okay, so it's not the exact same one, but it's the same brand. It's the Shin. You can get a 12 pack for $14.
That's really good. And you were worried about none of the other ramen being
Oh my
as
God,
good.
you're so right. Wait, let's measure that.
That is
my.
good.
Oh my! It's a slippery noodle, actually.
It is actually so slimy.
Damn, that flavor.
Yeah, that flavor is
Let me get in here.
beautiful.
You're right. This one is kind of. Oh yeah.
Oh, nice. Good grab. Good grab. None fell. Look at you.
Come on. That's like. Oh, we almost had a lady in the tramp. That was scary.
Super S.
Whoa.
That is good.
A super.
I agree. I don't know that we've ever given a super S before.
Yeah.
But it starts now. That's a super
That's
S.
the first super S.
Oh my God.
Super
In
tier list
Out of
history.
all of the things we tier listed, out of all of the amazing food we've had, this is the one that breaks the barrier.
If it makes you feel better, Danny, it's just gonna be an S.
We had chicken parm from a
I'll put a plus
Michelin
sign.
star Italian chef who went to Italy to study. That was good.
But
it
this
was
is
no,
great.
And the bowl.
And we can't. The bowl cannot be understated.
No.
True,
That's
Ryan
a-
didn't give you guys a bowl.
That's a nice plastic
Yeah.
bowl. Like, that's the hard plastic.
What ramen restaurant released a PS2 game about selling ramen? Was it A, Yoshinoya, B, Nissan, C, Maruchan, or D, the Japanese Chamber of Commerce and Industry?
Ooh, that's tough.
I actually know this one. I played the game.
Did you?
Nope.
Oh, well,
But
we
it sounded
both chose
believable.
the same answer, so we both said C.
It is A, Yoshinoya.
That's exactly
I'm
what
also
I
going to
thought.
look it up, because Charlie, I think you did play.
Did I actually?
I'm looking it up.
There's a good chance I did.
You know who would have invented a video game if they made ramen?
Burger King.
Kiko Man. Burger King.
Last time we got
We should have set up a
chicken.
little conveyor belt, like the conveyor belt restaurants, where Zach could have
think it's
just like
chicken.
hand cranked it to us. There's little bits of chicken in there.
Yep, that's
That looks like
definitely
my
chicken.
cat's food.
Well, hey, I've got so much faith in this
I do
brand
too.
now.
I think this is going to taste amazing.
I think it's going to be worse than the beef, though.
There's something
Well,
I
you
was
gave
gonna
it a
say.
Super S. I don't know if you can get better than
So,
that.
Super S now, because we can't do it retroactively. That's not a thing. Going forward, Super S will exist, and it's like a Paul Hollywood handshake in the Great British Baking Show. When you get it, it's crazy.
Yeah. It's a big deal. You're going to see the Zerto article on this first Super S.
What happened?
If it's so amazing that it gets a Super S, we should like hang it up in the warehouse somewhere.
That's a plate it in gold.
Yeah.
Boy, do I have bad news.
No, wait, don't spoil it. Let me have my boyish hope for a moment.
What a shame. What a shame.
Boy, how the mighty have fallen.
Yeah, it's just bathwater.
What?
I don't know how
Did
they used something like the noodles aren't even the same.
Are you as blown away by it as they were, Chase?
I'm on my Mr. Miyagi shit right now, so it's okay.
We've been eating it with toothpicks because we're in the
Why?
0.5%. They're in the 1%ers.
They use
got real
all
chocolate.
their
It's okay.
brain.
What do you mean it's okay?
That's really good. James just took a shit, put his water in there.
It's C. It's a C tier.
Definitely.
What a shame, because that one's so right,
what
Chase. Isn't that
a
like the best thing you've had?
Oh yeah, it's like at least top 20.
Would you say it's a Super S?
It's so real. I've had the chicken gamer soups before, and I think that's better. Okay, pussies. According to foodwine.com, the most popular ramen broth in Japan is A, miso, B, tonkatsu, C, shio, or D, shoyu.
I think it's.
We've got girls making jokes now. We're big time now.
The hard part of this is he's HR.
It was a good joke. I'm
That's
saying
true. HR gives a sign off as long as the joke was
I
funny.
was gonna say it's great. No, I didn't say mine was good.
Miso.
It is shoyu.
Oh, that's D.
That is D.
Gave you guys the answer.
That's
She did.
That's so true.
Men not listening to women. What
Tale
else
as
is
old
new?
as time.
Yep. What else is new?
Oh.
Show
Whoa.
me the
That's like a
label.
Thanksgiving feast.
That's beef cup ramen or cup noodles, and then there's chicken cup noodles.
Is that the beef? I wish they'd just not put the beef in.
Yeah.
It looks bad.
You
So
don't-
what is the cup noodle flavor? That's just the white styrofoam, because that's the one I normally see.
I think it can be chicken
Well,
or
that's-
beef, right?
So why is that one not?
This is their.
I think.
Is this their higher end?
I guess. Wait, no. Maruchan. Maruchan is the one that comes in like the white foam.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought cup noodle was also like a white.
Maybe they
I feel like
changed
it
it.
definitely was.
Yeah. Maybe they changed their branding.
Yeah.
All right, I barely got any there. I'll just eat it.
This one's from Nissan, the originators.
It's a dry noodle.
Oh, it's so
Lots of flavor on there.
sticky.
I didn't get enough to know if I like it though.
I got enough to know I didn't.
You don't like it?
Ugh. It's like they used like paint flavor and coated it.
It's super sticky.
Yeah, I give that one big D.
I don't quite like it. But now I feel like if I say D, I'm just copying you.
Well, we've disagreed on a lot of these so far. Like in terms of rating, you can say D if you believe it in your heart.
I'm between a D and a C. It's not F.
No, it's not an F. We
go-
we definitely had worse today.
I'll go C. I'm a C guy.
Alrighty, guys. Ramen, specifically cup noodles, have been eaten in space. In what year were they eaten?
In space?
In space for the first time, yeah.
I remember when this was in the news.
When did we go to space?
I'll give you a second guess if you want, Charlie.
Nope, it was 2020. Not Chris Collinsworth. What's the Canadian astronaut who went up there?
Okay, Chris Hatsfield.
Yeah, Chris Hatsfield.
Yes, the guy who ate them was Japanese.
Oh, I thought it was
Chris
one of...
Hatsfield is not Japanese.
This is when Japan
Unless-
went to space.
Hey.
Nice.
There's gonna be like 80 fucking Japanese people in the comments like, what the fuck, man?
Let's do 99.
Charlie is closest. It was 2005.
Wow, that's much later than I would have thought.
All right, Zach, bring it. What is it?
Bring noodles, chicken.
The color of this cup is giving me the feeling that it's sour apple flavor.
Yeah, this,
like caramel apple.
This screams bad.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, for some reason, a lot of the chicken ramens have been sour.
Yeah.
They've been tangy for some reason.
Oh, you've got an interesting technique. Have you been twisting?
Oh, only recently. It's been working really
look at all
well.
that. Yeah, I want a little less. It worked too well. Oh, jeez. That's, oh, wow. That's
Matt.
too much.
Matt, you got like 20 feet right there.
Yes,
That might be like 100 feet.
No, it's not. Let's not get crazy.
They're better. It's not great, but it's better.
Fuck chicken noodles. I don't like that one that much either. I'm going C again.
I'm going B. It's definitely better.
Like I said, they're
Stinks.
That one's pretty stinky.
Yeah,
they're throwing a lot of flavor in there, but once again, they're picking the wrong ones.
So, because this is Nissan, and the founder of Nissan is Momofuku Ando.
Oh.
Nope, shockingly not. We're close. Charlie wrote Cars. I don't know if you guys saw it. And I was going to say, how long did it take the man to perfect instant ramen?
Wait, where did you
A,
write Cars?
2 weeks. B, 6 months. C, 1 year. D, 3 years.
It's A. He was a savant when
Oh.
it came to instant ramen.
Okay.
He was in the lab studying for 3 years, bare minimum.
Okay, it was a singular year.
I don't know where you're getting your info.
Okay.
He would tell you different.
What do we got next?
Piece de resistance. Spicy bulldog ×2.
Alright, so this is the 2X. How...
Let me see the label.
You just gotta go. Just rip it.
2X Pimpy,
How
3X
bad
Bulldog.
is it, though?
Just rip
It can't be that bad,
Bungee
right?
jumping. The more you like wait, it's gonna get worse.
Yeah, just rip it and rip it.
Oh, no. This is probably plenty, right? Is that enough to...
No, I think you need a bigger bite than that.
Boy bite.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
They recommend 3 feet of noodle per bite.
You're not even tearing up. It can't be that bad.
The 2X is not the 3X. It's actually 1X less. Like,
whoa!
I was gonna say you'll react, but I promise it's not that bad.
Whoa!
How's the flavor?
It's really good. I think this is the level where I'm like, if I want, you want some ramen?
We don't have ice cream.
Do that ice cream.
Do we?
Choose some ice cream.
Let me see if this helps.
If you want spicy ramen, this is a good level of heat to flavor ratio. The 3X, the 3X is the one that's a black cup, right?
Yeah, I think normal is also
Oh.
at least.
Well, whatever the 3X is, that one is.
Can I have your water?
Yeah. Too much for me. Oh.
It's already subsiding. My eyes didn't even water that much.
You handled it like a champ.
Yep.
Proud of you.
Absolute F tier.
I'm going B.
Ooh.
That one's not as good as I remembered it.
Ramen was inspired by what other type of noodle? A, spaghetti. B. Lo mein. C. It was developed independently by Japan. And then D. Rice noodles.
I got it right.
You did get it right. Ramen is just Japanese for lo mein.
Yeah, I actually do that. Fuck. Oh, thank you.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you, Jason.
Yeah, I want to know why capsaicin affects him so much. And I've always said this. Your poops don't hurt after consuming a lot of spice. I don't feel spice that much, but my poops kill me after spice. Yours too. I am serious. That is my theory. Is
maybe some people process it up front. It's like taxes. So like you can either choose to do it up front or after.
Or wait till the end.
Yeah.
And the people. Charlie's human tube is inverted.
They installed it backwards.
We're all just human tubes
classic
if you think
butthole
about
mouth,
it.
Charlie.
Everybody's a nice tube from the mouth to their butt.
That's
And
why
when
he's
you
always
kiss somebody,
talking.
You've connected two
That's why
human
he's always
tubes.
talking shit.
I saw you cooking it. I was like, I know.
Well, I was saying it. And I was like, I'll let Matt finish, but I like how you already connected the dots of what was going to be said.
But no, I seriously think the more you process it up here, the less you process it down there, and the reverse.
That was good. Good tier list.
That was. Great job, guys.
I need something that's gonna wash down the spice.
There's ice cream right in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably do that. Bye.
Bye. Oh, and thank you, Clay Aiken. That's our new outro.
That was.
What happens when you take a bumbling moron and one of his equally stupid friends? Talking about Matt. Can't really point to him or anything, he's not here. But what happens when you take these two pieces of the puzzle and start asking them questions like a fortune teller? You get some unbelievably good advice. So we decided to open Pandora's box here of our brains and use this wisdom as a force for good. So there's a Discord for YouTube members and Twitch subs, and we decided that we'd try and help people with some advice to get through some troubling problems that are plaguing their lives to the best of our ability. And dagnabbit, I think we solved some very important issues. We did a little advice show. Probably the worst advice show the world's ever seen. We're all set. Well, no, I don't know if we're. No, I'm still cool.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
We can intro what we're doing.
Hey, welcome to our advice show. We have near omniscient wisdom, and we're gonna be helping people in need.
Yeah.
Which camera am I looking at here? Which one's this one? My Canon. Okay, I was looking at that one the whole time.
I mean, you can look at both of those. I forgot I have this one. Act like we've been here before.
Yeah.
So yeah, the science community told us, hey, you've done everything we needed you to do. Why not move on to advice? So I think we got 3 people we're helping today.
Yep. So caller number 1 should be coming in shortly.
Yeah.
Hey everyone.
Hello.
Who are we talking to here? What's your name or screen name, whatever you prefer?
Okay, I'm Kenzie. You can call me Kenzie. I'm from North Carolina.
Awesome. The premise here is we've heard you have a problem that you think only we can help you with in the entire world. Why don't you hit us with your problem and let's see what we can do here.
Yeah, sure. So I have a big job interview coming up, and anytime I have like an interview or a presentation, I always get super nervous beforehand. So I was wondering, do you guys have any advice for like easing that anxiety?
Oh, yeah. So as a man who has never done a job interview,
I was about to ask, how many have you done? Yeah. No, this is actually perfect, because let me ask you this. Charlie, have you ever been nervous before a job interview?
I've never been nervous.
See? Exactly. And that's what we're going for here. And I've done job interviews.
Right.
I didn't work a single job that I interviewed for, now that I think about it.
Oh, yeah, you didn't get any of those?
I got them, but then I came and worked with you.
That's true. But you worked at Yogurt Mountain for a while.
I did, but there was no manager when I went there. I remember my boy Miles. He became my boy after. I walked in, and he was like, hey, I'm just going to be honest. You're tall. You got the job, which I think is illegal, but I got the job.
Probably not illegal.
All right, so I'm sorry I cut you off, but first, starting points.
No, you're fine.
Are you tall, Kenzie?
5'4".
All right, we're starting from a big disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, you're out of Matt's wheelhouse, but I'm 5'6".
Ah, shit.
As someone at a similar height, I would imagine that the job interview won't need something that requires impressive height.
Yeah, you're
I
not
would think.
lifting boxes in a warehouse,
Yeah, I
are
was
you?
gonna ask, where does height come into this whole thing?
Yeah, I don't know. Matt's latching on to the glory
Look,
days.
Okay.
What job are you interviewing for, if you're open to sharing?
Yeah, sure. It's for a software engineer position.
Oh, you're right in our
So-
wheelhouse.
Yep. Software engineering. Yeah, I know that.
Fantastic.
I mean, we have a glass whiteboard in this room. You can give us some of those problems
Oh,
that you're supposed to write on them.
Oh shit.
Did
Okay.
you? I'm assuming you've graduated recently. Are you still in school?
Yeah, I graduated 2 years ago. Kind of got a job right out of college. This would be my second job.
Okay.
Yeah, second job out of college.
Software.
Yeah. Let's break it down there. Let's start with software.
Sony Vegas is software.
sure.
Sony Vegas is software. You use that every day.
Yep, I use that all the time. I would imagine the job interview.
There you go.
So, do you have a resume, as one would?
Mm-hmm.
Is it
Correct.
is it a good resume?
I don't know why I said yes, like you were asking me if I had a resume. Yeah. How is your resume?
It's pretty solid. I give it like a 8 out of 10.
Okay.
Maybe.
That
Okay.
sounds good.
That is great. And when you go into these interviews, are you how confident are you in your skills? You know, they're throwing technical questions at you. Are you cruising through those? Is it more the public speaking component, or are you shaky on your knowledge?
Oh God, it's I get like the imposter syndrome, like anything I think that I knew before the before the interview, like once it starts, I feel like my brain just explodes. All the info gets dumped out the window.
I might not know software like you and Charlie both do, but I know imposter syndrome.
Masterminds.
I'd like you to know I'm 30 years old and I make videos for a living. Imposter syndrome runs deep within me. The key is you want to live there. You want to roll with the pigs in the mud. You let the imposter syndrome take you and realize that everybody else in that room is also an imposter and has no idea what the hell they're doing.
This is profound.
Right.
Yeah, we're in my wheelhouse.
Right.
Yeah, nobody
So what I'm
here
hearing
knows. Oh yeah, go
is
ahead.
fake it till you make it.
Yeah, and what I'm also saying is you fake it till you make it, but even when you made it, you're still faking it. Nobody's made it. They're all faking it. Everybody's an imposter. You're just doing bigger things and faking it each time.
Gotcha. Okay. No, that's a great turn of perspective there. I never really thought about that.
Yeah,
appreciate
that. It seems like a dangerous rabbit hole to go down. Like when you're like, oh, everyone's fake. I'm going to keep faking it. You know what I mean? You kind of spiral.
I think Charlie's now realizing I run his company and have no idea what I'm doing.
I think.
So it's.
Oh, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, so it's really a matter of who can fake it the best to look like they're the smartest person in the room.
Yeah, and I guess going off of that too, remember, the smartest people in the room usually talk the least. I know this is a job interview and they're going to be asking you questions, but I think we latch on to this idea
of just not speaking.
Yeah, the less you talk, the more valuable your words are, if you think about that. So I want a lot of mm-hms. Yeah, one-word answers are massive. They're like, this is profound. She knows what she's talking about because she's not saying that much.
That's so.
I see.
Wow, wait a minute. That's good. I was going to go a different direction.
Yeah, take it away. Take it away.
With an 8 out of 10 resume, like I feel like you've got the leverage in the job interview. Like they should be wanting you. So maybe you just like.
I know, right?
Yeah, like you roll in there with swagger. You're like, this is my fucking stomping ground now. So like if you're nervous, you shouldn't be, right? With a resume that's that strong, you go in there and it sounds like you probably don't even have to fake anything. You probably know software.
Yeah, you actually probably do know what you're talking. I think this turned a little bit into a Matt venting session. And I think if we pull that back, Charlie's right. I think that's where I was kicking it off. You just got to be confident.
You were saying something completely opposite.
Well, no, in the beginning I was saying, saying everybody else in the room is also an imposter. It's kind of like public speaking. They say, picture the audience in their underwear.
Oh,
They're nervous to be there too. They're as scared of you.
Right.
They're more scared of you than you are of them.
Yeah, like crocodiles.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
Crocodiles, snakes. Yeah, you're right. You're in the tech field. The employees are much more sought after in the tech field than these managers.
Right. I think the resume thing can kind of only go so far before you got to make sure that you can, back up what you wrote with your words and your skills. There's like a lingo, especially in tech, you got to be able to talk the talk. What's funny is the anxiety and stuff, it's always the worst like right before the interview, and then as soon as I start talking during it, like it kind of just turns into a conversation, and I feel a little bit more comfortable. So I don't know, maybe
I think the other thing here is I got two things. First off, I'm going to pretend I'm smart for a second. What languages are you coding in as a software engineer?
It's a lot of Python and a lot of Java.
Ah, perfect.
Roller Coaster Tycoon was made on that.
No HTML, CSS, changing the colors of the buttons you click on.
No, that's I'm more on the back end side of things than the front end.
Do you make any for loops?
Oh yeah, plenty of those.
Oh, those are terrible. How do you feel about people putting I in their for loops?
It's not good practice.
It's not good practice. I agree. That's the smartest I'll ever look on camera.
That didn't help her with her interview at all.
Well, look, she's talking about it, but this is where I was going to get to. You said you're nervous until you actually get into the interview and start talking. So the best way to prepare for that is to practice. Yeah. So what I'd like you to do is imagine I'm the receptionist at Google. I've let you into the building. I've opened the door, and here's the big boss, Chucky P, sitting there, and he's about to give you an interview on software engineering at Google.
Okay.
Oh, we're doing a mock interview?
Yeah, you are the
I'm imagining
interviewer.
it in my head.
I'll sit to the side.
Okay. Hey, thanks for applying. Why should we hire you?
I am
You sound nervous.
the
What's
best software. Wait, what?
No,
keep going.
Sorry, I was trying to play
Chucky
the
B's a little bit of a
exec.
prankster.
Sorry.
I am the best software developer you could ever possibly hire for your company. So much so that if you don't hire me, you're going to be losing money.
Wow.
I don't like losing money. Welcome aboard.
Wait, sir. Sir, you forgot to ask her about for loops.
No, we don't use for loops at Google.
Oh, okay. Shit, I forgot we changed that practice.
Yeah, I think in actuality, you'll probably be fine once the conversation starts. It's just those like butterflies. Used to get them when I was an all-star basketball player. Like before the game starts, you get really nervous, the butterflies in your tummy. But once it starts, you're just in the flow state. So I think something that might help, like actually something actionable besides just bad advice, is like before the interview, maybe do something kind of physical. Like I always find that if you do something physical, like a jog or weightlifting, really anything, cycling, it just kind of helps like reset your whole body. So you just get a little more calm afterwards.
All right. I didn't know we were doing
fantastic idea.
real advice here. So I'm
giving real advice.
I'm going to piggyback on the back of Charles here. And I don't know how you feel about more stuff in the land of like the woo-woo feeling stuff, but you go for the jog. You've got the physicality done. There's a practice you do, a breathing practice in the shower where you're washing off the bad thoughts, get that confidence flowing in, breathe the confidence in, let the bad wash off of you. You go into the interview, you're feeling great, you run that room. This is your company. Actually, you know what? Interview them. Flip it on its head and make sure they know that you are running this room.
Why should I work here?
Yes, exactly. Why do I want to be here? I'm in the tech space. I'm seeing the layoffs. I'm the one still killing it. Why should I be here? Because everybody wants you.
No, that's a great point. I never thought of it that way.
And if you want, after this episode, we can clip that and give it to you so you can play it on repeat to motivate you while you're walking into your job interview.
That would be fantastic. Thanks.
Do you think...
If my real interview goes half as well as that fake one we just did, I'll be pretty happy.
Yeah, please actually let us know how the job interview went. Did anything we've said today actually help you? I feel like the physicality was actually good.
Legitimately, that's been something that's helped me a lot. This is going to be a shock, but I do get nervous. And what helps me stop being nervous or anxious is doing something
very
physical.
shocked.
Yeah, and
Okay,
I
wow.
I know I shrouded it in jokes, but that was an actual breathing and therapizing technique I said, and then I kind of went off the deep end after. But I think
Yeah, the showering.
yeah, exactly. I think it's
Okay.
hit the gym, take a shower, feel good about yourself, put on an outfit that makes you feel confident, and go rock the interview.
Yeah, it's just the starting part that's nerve-wracking. Once it begins, it sounds like you're pretty solid.
And I don't know where you're at, but if you
Right.
need us to come to the job interview, you can let us know too.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Of course. So, hey, this has been great. I'm glad we were able to fix all of this for you. Is there any closing thoughts or questions you have?
No, I just want to say, thanks a lot for your advice. I'm gonna try to use both of it before my interview, and I'll let you all know how it goes.
That sounds great. Thanks so
Awesome.
much for
Yeah.
calling in.
Good luck. Talk to you soon.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Bye. Feels good to give someone a job.
Hey, great.
Hey, good work.
That
You know insecurity.
I know insecurity. I know imposter syndrome. I know software engineering.
Yep.
And shower.
Hello?
What the fuck do you want? I'm just kidding. Welcome to the show, bud. Welcome to the show.
Hey, how are you doing?
Oh, not too bad.
It's great.
Just got off night shift, so.
You just got off night shift. Where are you from?
Hell yeah. 7 to 7, Canada.
Oh, night shift. I in my head I thought he got off night shift. It's the night. You get off night shift in the day.
morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to ask what you do on this night shift? What's your job?
I work on trains.
Oh,
yeah,
you work
super
on
exciting.
trains.
Yeah.
What do you do on trains? I'm actually interested now.
I basically watch movies all night, and then I get a call from the big train man.
Oh.
You know,
That's awesome.
and he's like, "You got to go here." So I go down there. I wait for the guys to get off, and then I go run around the cab of the unit. I check to see if the wires are still intact, and then I get off.
So it sounds like you do train inspections.
Yes, basically.
Nice.
That's cool.
Well, that has nothing to do with our show, I've just realized.
But I do know trains.
Nope.
You do know. You know what? It can run a little longer. Talk to him about trains. You know trains.
Oh, trains.
What's your favorite train?
What's my favorite train? Oh, we got some blue and gray ones. Those are really nice.
That one's Thomas. I know that one.
Thomas is pretty goated.
You know, first off, I keep forgetting this. What's your name?
My name is Zach.
It's great to have you. Would you like to tell us the problem you've called in with today?
You boys ready to talk about fungus?
Yeah.
I always am.
I've seen Last of Us. I'm very familiar.
Okay, so we recently got a hot tub, right? Pretty nice. We've been waiting for it for quite a while. Poured down some concrete, got it placed on there, having a good time. But with it being new, all the family members are like, "Yo, we want to go in," you know?
Yeah.
We want to have a good time. That's all well and great. But my aunt and uncle, they both have a fair bit of medical issues.
Okay.
One of them, though, my uncle, has a really bad fungus issue with both of his feet.
Okay.
And he keeps trying to get us to go in the hot tub with all of us and him and my aunt. Also, my aunt has a colostomy bag, so we don't really know.
On.
Oh, yeah. We
This
got
is
fungus
double
and we got bagged poop.
Okay, and at the very beginning, you said we got a hot tub. Who got a hot tub?
Myself, my mom, and my aunt, because they recently moved in with us.
Okay.
We redid the basement and moved all of them in there. So.
Okay, and would you say the heart of the problem here is that you guys don't want to get in the hot tub with them and you feel bad about it, or you don't want them to get in the hot tub with you?
A mix of both, because really, we read up on it, and anything that goes in the hot tub, you're basically breathing in, right?
Yep. Oh yeah. And
So
it's soup. You're sitting in soup. At that point.
you're sitting in soup. So I don't really want the mushroom kingdom growing on my feet.
Right.
You know.
That makes sense.
That does make a ton of sense.
And he kind of brags about it too every time because they come over weekly for just visits and whatnot, dinner. And he kind of brags about the fungus.
Like how?
Example
Yeah,
of this?
how do you brag about that?
He's like, wow, I had to get some special socks to try to like mask the smell.
That's kind of epic. Actually.
That's
You guys want to hop in the hot tub?
So is he usually the one to ask about going in the hot tub?
Yep.
That's a little weird. That's a little creepy. I'm not,
Normally-
even if he didn't have the fungus, he comes over. He's like, "When you guys want to get in this
Yeah, when
hot
are we
tub?"
getting
That's a
in the
little
hot tub?
weird.
I feel like he's trying to recreate like Resident Evil or Last of Us or something like that.
Yeah, he wants.
I
to
have a
spread
feeling
the
that he.
word. And you said
Yeah,
your
exactly.
aunt is one of the people who was included in this hot tub purchase.
Yes.
Is this the same aunt that is married to Foot Fungus Uncle?
No.
Okay.
No. If she bought it, I think it would just be a heyday for him and her.
Yeah, I mean, it would just be fungus everywhere.
Yeah, that'd be big.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, I do think we can really.
I've cooked up 5 different solutions.
All right,
already.
do you want to just go with yours first?
Yep. Build another hot tub. So you can have like a quarantine hot tub where the foot fungus uncle goes.
Yep.
And I feel bad because a colonoscopy bag, like that's not,
Yeah.
that's sad. My condolences. Make sure to pass that along to let her know. Like, but you don't want it in the hot tub,
Right.
which is understandable.
It is
I'm sure she'd get that. You could put them over there.
Yeah, it's like when you're playing video games as a kid and you hand the Mad Catz controller to your little brother and it's not even plugged in.
Yep.
I guess in this case, fill it up with water. Be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second hot tub is an option.
Yep.
That's not like a possibility. Another option could be just laying down the brass tacks. Have you told your uncle how you feel about his feet?
I have not. I mostly just worry because he does remind me of the eunuch Varys from Game of Thrones.
Oh.
So I feel like he might be cooking up some plot in the background.
Yeah, and I mean, look, there comes a time in every young man's life he's got to talk to his uncle about their feet.
Exactly.
We've all been there.
It's never a fun conversation. So you say he reminds you, he scares you a little bit.
Is what it sounds like.
Do you have other issues with this? Like, do you like this uncle? Let's just be real honest for a second.
He's not bad.
Okay. And so like you don't mind having dinners with him, but you don't want to spend, sans foot fungus, you're still probably not wanting to go in the hot tub with him.
Yeah, it's more like the conversations basically go when I see him for dinner. It's like, oh, the weather's pretty good, hey.
So more of an
it's a bit dry out. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I do like the idea of you can build another hot tub. The other thing is, we've actually totaled a hot tub before. We've broken our hot tub so bad it was no longer usable, but you could make him think that has happened to yours. Maybe send a few photos of it completely destroyed and see if he just stops coming around.
Well, then the issue is you like the hot tub.
No, don't
I
actually
imagine.
destroy it.
Oh.
Like maybe.
Oh, well, then you don't even have to send it of your hot tub. You can just send
That's
like
true.
random rubble photos.
I mean, in today's day and age, go on AI, get a nice picture of a hot tub on fire and be like, Uncle Jim, you will never guess what just happened. Sorry, hot tub's off for the next 3 months.
Yeah, but if they come over for dinner, they're probably gonna
and
see it.
dinners. The kitchen burnt down with the hot tub. Just don't come over for 3 months. You got
There's no house left. Just don't come.
Exactly. Yeah. You know what? We've moved. Yeah. We're no longer here. Also, Danny came in from the back with an idea.
A decent suggestion.
Yeah. Build a wall. Danny, are you thinking a wall around the hot tub that keeps them out?
No, it's like dividing the hot tub into.
Oh, in the hot tub.
Splitting the hot tub.
I see. It's kind of like the milkshake cups where you can have 2 flavors but they don't touch. I see.
Oh, so it's like
yeah,
so
you've
like
got
2 hot tubs in
the
one.
medical side of the hot tub and the non-medical side of the hot tub.
Right.
So
that's pretty smart.
Yeah, you can still enjoy company. The key here is make sure the wall is sitting above water level, so you're not letting the fungus water spill over into your side.
Unless he's does your uncle like to splash around?
Oh yeah, is he a splasher?
The only thing I worry about with that solution is we might get ostracized for segregating, you know?
Well, there's not going to be any discrimination lawsuits in your own hot tub, I don't think.
Yeah, no, I think, look, you've still let them, you've actually done your best not to segregate the hot tub. You've actually gone to extreme lengths to get them inside of your hot tub. And if you go with plexiglass and go up a little higher than you're expecting, the splashing's not coming through.
Yeah, if it's good enough for hockey, it's good enough for fungus.
Exactly. You can put a little sliding window so you can like pass jokes through, you know, slide it open, tell a little joke, close it when you don't want to talk to them anymore. It's like a privacy window in a limousine.
Yeah, that's true. It saved us in COVID, so it'll save us now.
Yeah. See, you're getting it. And
he understands.
There was one other suggestion from Ryan that said boiling kills germs, which is true.
Oh, true.
If we just up the temperature of the hot tub, the germs aren't going to survive.
I just worry with that one. Neither will we. So.
Look, you came on here for advice, and now you're getting a little worried about things.
Check this one out.
Yeah.
Cure his foot fungus.
Yeah. You know what? Have we thought about the medical approach here?
Is he getting treatment for this foot fungus?
Are you a doctor on these
like
trains?
I said, he almost takes pride in it.
Yeah, but
I'm sure. You know how I take pride in like a Charizard or you with the Eldrazi?
Mhm.
He's like just collecting fungus and just being like, yeah.
Okay,
this is my chase pull.
Do we know what kind of fungus he has?
It's got to be athlete's foot, right?
It's got to be. Is he an athlete?
He works in a grocery store, so.
Oh, it's gout. He's got gout.
He may have. I don't think gout is a fungus, but he might have gout too.
Like Gout the sequel or Gout as an
Oh
addition?
yeah, Gout 2 Electric Boogaloo.
I didn't know what you were saying.
Well, I'm saying he could have fungus and gout.
I just remember gout, like we have a friend that has that. Like that is
Mhm.
something that isn't super uncommon, but yeah, it's not a fungus.
Yeah, and honestly, if he has gout, you're being a little greedy because this would feel good on his feet. We've gone in a whole different direction.
Yeah, actually, you're kind of the bad guy.
Yeah,
now that I'm thinking about it.
We're going to be on your side, but
You might have opened my eyes here, yeah.
Yeah, have you thought about how your uncle's feet feel in this situation?
Yeah, maybe this is great for him.
What if this kills the fungus?
That could be true. Maybe we just dump a lot of chlorine in there.
Change the water in between.
Oh.
Like you stand on the side and be like, no, I had a hot dog. Like I got to wait an hour to swim. You guys go ahead. And the second he gets out, be like, I'm good. I digested my hot dog.
And now I can go in.
Well,
But
dump
then-
out all the water,
You have
soap
to
it,
drain it.
chlorine it, fill it back up. All right, that's a bad idea. That
I think your uncle would probably be pretty receptive to the idea of curing his fungus because I can't imagine that that's comfortable, right?
But it sounds like he likes it.
No, maybe he's just like
It's almost. You got to remember, we're in Canada, right? So in negative 35, maybe
Is it keeping him warm?
there's fungus in there. It might keep his feet warm. You know.
Huh.
I think realistically, if I was in your situation, I'd be having a conversation with my uncle. I'd be like, hey, look, bud, I don't like the fungus in the hot tub.
Mm-hmm.
We have a couple options here. I'm not mad at you for it. It's not your fault.
Yep.
But let's get it taken care of or stop using my fucking hot tub.
Yeah, exactly. Look, it's a black and white situation
Yeah.
here. Cut off the foot, get a new hot tub, don't use the hot tub. You got 3 options.
Yeah. So in your heart,
Yeah, that's.
what are you thinking?
Yeah, where are you leaning here?
I mean, obviously, curing it would be ideal, but
Good soul.
he doesn't seem to like doctors all that much.
I see how we got the
I just worry about him because, you know, our gate into the backyard isn't the greatest. And the bears get in pretty easily.
I feel
so
like
I
you
worry
actually need 2 or 3 calls with us. I think the foot fungus uncle is really scratching the surface of your problems. You're having bears come into the backyard regularly. This might actually be a larger problem.
Bears constantly. We live in front of a forest.
This
so.
is actually a very good thing. Do you think your uncle would be willing to call in? It doesn't have to be right now, just in the future.
Oh, potentially.
Because
we do like a
I
couple
better
therapy
talk him
things.
into it.
I
have like
I
an
was typing
intervention,
into some
you know?
stuff to get you some answers on how to heal foot fungus, and I accidentally typed in how do I heal my uncle's foot fetish. Um, I'm assuming you don't have that problem. Let's see. There are.
I mean, I
oh
hope
my
not.
god!
I don't think I do.
Here's what you show them. One of the number one ways to heal foot fungus is to keep the feet dry.
Oh wow!
He's actively going into a warm, damp, wet.
He's cultivating
place.
it.
Yeah, he is. Your uncle might not be.
But what if
with us
what if he's got sweaty feet?
There's got to be socks.
Yeah, just like I don't know, go into a freezer or something.
Yeah.
Keep them dry.
There's got to be a way, right?
Yeah, I feel like a intervention is definitely going to be needed in the future because even if he wears like swim shoes or something like that, it's we're the ones breathing it in. You know,
Exactly.
It's not good. So I think next steps here are definitely we need to treat that bad boy. If he wants to come talk to us and you want us to do the heavy lifting here, if you think he's a reasonable man, we can handle that.
I don't know. Do you think Elmer Fudd's reasonable?
Oh, he's that kind of guy?
Oh, I see.
I can talk to him.
Yeah, Charlie is actually an expert with those kinds of people.
Oh, yeah. I can speak to his soul.
Perfect.
I can't wait to get on a call with your uncle, and you've set us up in a way he's just going to be screaming at us.
That'll be great. That'll be great for the
Sounds
show.
Awesome. But yeah, no, I think best advice we've pulled out of here is definitely he's got to fix that shit. He's got to knock it off.
Yeah, it's not on you. It's on him. But for you and your family, how's the rest of your family feel about it? Do they feel the same?
Basically the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they've been wondering, like, we've been almost drawing straws on who's going to break the news to him that he can't just hop in the fucking hot tub.
Yeah, and look, I think, as I said before, there comes a time in everybody's life. It's got to be you.
It's got to be.
Nobody that I've talked to is as knowledgeable in this situation as you are, so I think you're the most suited to handle it.
Yeah, like Dr. Scholl, you know?
Yes, Dr. Scholl, and I'm the Mr. Pibb to your Dr. Pibb. So, yeah, I think let us know how it goes.
Yeah, keep us updated on it.
Keep us apprised, and maybe in the future either we'll talk with him or we'll have another chat with you to hear an update.
Yeah, for sure, because who knows, there might be a foot intervention coming in the near future.
No, that's very smart.
It's got to be.
I think it has to happen, and your heart's in the right place. So good luck with that conversation, and let us know how it goes.
Well, thank you for the advice, because, yeah, this is going to be a pretty big battle going on with them.
It will be, no doubt.
You got this. God gives his toughest battles to his strongest warriors, and
That
you
he
know
does.
it's very apparent today. That's you. So thanks for calling in, and good luck.
To deal with the fungus.
Yes.
God bless.
Oh, have fun, and thanks again.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Bye.
Adios.
He's going to be okay.
He is going to be all right. I don't know that his uncle is. He said his uncle gives him, what is it, Varys? The eunuch from Game of Thrones? Vibes, which, yeah, it seems a little spooky. He's worried about subterfuge coming back his way. But, you know, as one would, we'll either hear a great update from him or we'll never hear from him again. That's the way it goes.
Hello, Matt and Charlie.
Hey there.
I am building a battle bot for a competition. I am struggling to pick a name for it, and possibly a color theme.
What's your name?
Egg King.
Egg King. All right, so we're talking with Egg King, and I mean you're more well versed in the world of BattleBots than I am.
Yeah, I grew up watching BattleBots. So you said you're doing a horizontal?
Yeah, horizontal spinner.
Is it too late to do like an akimbo style? Like you could go horizontal and then also do like a drum as well, or is that probably against the rules?
You can have more than one weapon, I believe, but due to the very strict weight requirements, it's a struggle.
Okay, that makes sense. It's just because I had some really cool names for like a dual-wielding bot, but if that's off the table, I'll go ahead and scrap those in the noodle up here.
I don't want to be the broken record here, but I'm going to rewind again. What's a horizontal? let me take it from the beginning.
We have a Cro-Magnon on the cast here today.
If you know what horizontal means.
I do.
Now imagine you get a pen and then you spin that on the table.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same.
Okay, so it's spinning like a top. You've created a Beyblade.
Yeah.
Well, only for the front of it.
Yeah. So you haven't seen BattleBots?
I did like 20 years ago.
Sorry. Yeah, I was going to mention, did Tombstone inspire the design at all?
Yes, there is a robot in America that is called Cheesecake. My robot has an extremely similar body and weapon to Cheesecake.
Okay.
We have technology.
Yeah, let's get a... Zach,
Yeah.
can you pull up a picture of Cheesecake? The robot? Zach actually has us muted, but we're looking up a picture so we're on the same page with you.
Go with like full, like Illuminati symbolism, like satanic symbols, like runic design across the body, and call it the New World Order.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, so then it looks
really
like
the dark satanic route.
Yeah, so like make it very deep state-esque, and you could play like the heel of the BattleBots community.
This may be a bit too much. You may get a bit overwhelmed here, but
Okay.
a formal name and an informal name. New World Order would be the formal name that I sign up for the competition.
Okay. See, and that's where
And
I
then in
come
brackets.
And that's
Yeah.
Yes. That is what I was going to intend for you.
People always tell us Charlie's more the formal guy here. He
Mhm.
really takes front and center in business conversations, and I'm the informal guy. I'm
like
a
in brackets as a
fan.
second.
You go something just a little plain. You got the New World Order, you got the imagery of the Illuminati there, and then just something like Jim.
That doesn't make sense. You didn't put any like you could just take it a step lower, right? Like New World
Under
Order.
Jim or under New World Order?
No, under New World Order.
Okay.
So you'd go like New World Order, and then in brackets it could be like Pizzagate or something. So
Oh,
you'd
stick with the theme.
It'd stay in the same phylum, but
Gotcha.
then you go deeper.
Okay, let me restart.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I'm the informal guy. We got New World Order for formal name.
Yeah.
What about Pizzagate?
Chemtrail. How does
Chemtrail.
how does chemtrail
You're-
sound?
See, you're really trying to pull me into your world.
Well, because if he's going to go with New World Order, you can't have something like super disconnected. They're going to make fun of him for it.
Yeah, but imagine you're going up and you're like, I've got to fight Jim.
No one's going to say that.
They will if you're winning.
Now imagine I have to fight the New World Order.
I'm trying to think of other...
Or you could just be Jim, I guess.
What's the other where they drank the Kool-Aid?
Jonestown?
Yeah, but
That's very
Heaven's-
dark. Are you kidding me? Heaven's Gate?
Look,
so many people.
I'm feeling
Matt,
like my spectrum is either too small or too big.
Yeah,
I feel like
you're on two opposite extremes here.
All right, so we're not.
You want to name him after a tragedy?
Oh, I mean, it's going out. All right, no, this is getting too dark. The bot is there to kill other bots, right? Has there ever been like iRobot? You know, that kind of thing where a robot uprising.
Have you never seen BattleBots at all?
I've seen BattleBots. Yeah.
Okay. Because they're remote controlled vehicles,
right?
Not okay.
But they still are fighting.
They're fighting. Yeah.
I'm trying to think in the middle of the Jonestown Massacre and Jim. There's gotta be. I feel like I'm right there.
No, you're on the cusp.
That was Heaven's Gate, right? That's what it was called.
Heaven's Gate is when there's a lot to Heaven's Gate, but a lot of people died. We'll leave it there. We don't need to get super.
Okay, you're still
morbid.
with us, Ed King?
Yeah.
Charlie just got it in his head. What's the best one you got? Right in the middle. Jim, Jonestown, put it together.
You said you liked New World Order overall, Egg King?
Yeah, New World Order is a very good name, I would say.
Okay. And then I guess for brackets, you could just do something like simpler. It could just be like
Jim.
Yep.
Sorry.
If you really want Jim,
No.
I will accept that.
I mean, there's a lot of room there.
Yeah, what's a tragedy that wasn't that bad? BP oil spill.
That killed a lot of marine life.
Actually, don't even go BP oil spill. Just go BP or big oil. You know, it's bad, but
New World Order, big oil in the brackets. That's a cool name, actually.
That
Big
kind of
oil.
Big oil.
That one's pretty good.
And what if? Is there any chance you have one of those? But like, I had a car, an RC car, when I was a kid that the wheels were big enough I could go off a jump and it could land on the other side and keep going. And like one side was green,
yeah.
one was red. Is yours amphibious like that?
The top and the bottom is made of aerospace aluminum.
Okay, as one would do.
And the sides can be black or white. That is the two colors I've got.
Oh, like you can't decorate these sides?
I can decorate them. They're very easily paintable.
Okay, so I've kind of narrowed in. I think big view, it wasn't looking too good, but I think we're hitting the bullseye here.
Yeah.
New World Order, you take the Illuminati prints, you take the triangles, just everything.
Mm-hmm.
The sides
Yeah.
for big oil is more your American flags,
Oh,
just
smart.
trucking, I'd rather be mudding, that kind of stuff. Real like hillbilly USA kind of.
That makes sense.
Yeah, imagery on the side. What
Yeah.
are you feeling there?
Yeah, yeah.
He doesn't
I can go for like a brown side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, he is not from the States. You
That's
might
true.
Remember.
That is a
That
very
would-
good point.
That wouldn't make a lot of sense.
I mean, it would make them stand out.
It would.
Anything else from you, Charles?
No, I just hope you win all your matches.
Yeah, please keep us updated. Send us pictures once the robot is done, and let us know when you win everything. But thanks for
Oh yeah,
hopping
it'll
in.
be like sometime after December. That.
That's perfect.
That's
we'll
fine.
throw it on the calendar, and we'll talk to you then.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Thanks for calling in.
Thanks so much. We are men of the people. There's actually not a single situation I think you could throw at us that we would not.
We've been through everything.
We've lived 1,000 lives. There's nothing we cannot handle. And I think that's the name of the show. If we ever do it again, is We Got This.
Oh, damn.
Hey, high five.
Hey, you couldn't do shit on a BattleBox name, but
Yeah,
that right
name
there.
of the show. Look, you know how I get around robots.
I guess you're
It's
right.
not my
Sorry.
thing. All right, so we're going to look into this middle camera. The most planned things we've ever done. We're going to high five and we say, we got this.
We got this.
Show's not done yet. If you have a problem that's ailing you, like the ones from today, in the members Discord, we'll be putting out more sheets where you can send in your problems to let us fix your life for you.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get that shit together real fast. So that'll be in the members Discord.
It really feels like there's some old geezers in the world that are just perpetually infuriated and looking for any excuse to take out their anger on whatever poor soul happens to be in the vicinity. Today there's a video that's gone viral where the president of the HOA caught some two hooligans, some rapscallions, committing an unforgivable sin of fishing in a pond. And he gets up in their face, starts yelling, screaming, spitting, shitting, soiling his old man diaper, even grabs one of their fishing rods and tries to break it over his glass knee, all because they had the gall to fish in that pond.
Yo, don't touch my rod. Don't fucking touch my rod.
Trespassing on private property.
Don't threaten us.
You're trespassing on
Don't
private
threaten us.
property, young man.
We're waiting for the police to come.
You don't
Waiting
need
for the
to
police
get
to
out
come.
of here.
Leave.
No,
we're gonna talk to them.
Leave.
We're gonna talk to them.
He's actually hitting him with the classic scram buster gesture. The take a hike, pal emote that he's dropping on him right there. So as the shirt says, this gentleman is Tennessee strong. But you know what's not strong? His fucking knees. The way he walks around looks like a wounded penguin. He has a gait pattern that screams hip pain. So he comes up to this child, grabs the fishing rod, and tries to break it over his already fragile knee. And then I think that injures him even further. Like, he may have broke the $200 rod, but that fucking knee replacement surgery he's going to have to get as a result of this disgusting, pitiful display is going to be far more expensive.
You threatened us.
He's our president.
You threatened
that
us.
phone to go in the lake, young man?
You threatened us.
You want that phone to go in the lake?
Back away
Walk
from
out of here,
him.
boys.
Back
Walk
away
out
from
of
him.
here.
Back
Don't
up.
test me.
Back
Walk
up from
out of
me.
here.
Back up from me.
Get out of here.
Back up from me.
I love the peanut gallery that he brought with him from the retirement home. So, like, the geriatric goof troop over there is like, he's our president! And one of the other guys is just giggling like evil maniacal laughter. Ha 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 ha. You've done it now. You've upset the HOA president. Your goose is cooked, gentlemen. It's so fucking pathetic. It's so sad. To get to this age and just be this bitter and angry about something so small. Kids fishing in a pond? Who gives a fuck? Even if it is private property, which I don't think it's his private property, by the way. There's like 5 houses all right in that span. Like, it's not his land. But let's say they are trespassing. it's one of those things where you can absolutely handle it in a better way. Just be like, hey kids, not the biggest deal in the world, but this is private property, so, just keep that in mind. Or maybe, go somewhere over there where it's not private property to fish on this pond. Like, you could handle this like a fucking adult. Like, he's more childish than the 15-year-old kids that he's harassing right now and breaking the property of.
Why'd I take that phone and put it in the lake?
Yeah, now I'll press charges.
For what?
Like assault, what?
For what?
Assault.
Yeah, I'm not assaulting you. Get out of here.
We're just gonna wait. We're not gonna mess with anything.
Get out of here. You're fishing in a private lake. Get the hell out of here now.
The cops are coming. We're just waiting for them.
Okay, good.
The way he yells reminds me of Chris Farley, living in a van down by the river. He's actually hitting a fucking Farley right now. He's so upset. It's like, this is such a trivial thing to make a huge issue out of. All of this hoopla because they're just fishing in a pond. They're not hurting anyone. This fucking old generation here that he represents is also the same one that uses the classic low-hanging fruit of, all kids today are so lazy with their TikTok whatchamahoozits. They don't go outside and do anything active anymore. It's no wonder they're all fucking depressed and sad. And then you have kids that actually just go outside fishing, hurting no one, doing nothing wrong, and they're still mad. They're just still fucking mad.
You know what? We're going to prosecute, so your parents are going to be real proud of that. We're going to prosecute you, and you're going to pay all kinds of money because you're being a dick.
I'm not being a dick.
You are.
Sir, you're the one yelling.
You're on private property, young man.
I'm just
Get
trying to
out of
fish.
here.
You threatened us and you walked up
Get
on
out
me
of
and
here.
hit
You're on
me.
private property. Get out of here.
I'll always find it fascinating how people get into this delusional state when they have this temper. Like, when they're starting to rage like he is, all logic and common sense just leaves from their noodle. He thinks that somehow when the police arrive, they'll be on his side, even after seeing the video. You clueless ignoramus. You absolute fucking fossil. On camera, you snatched the fishing rod out of a 15-year-old's hand, pushed him out of the way, like bumped him out of the way, and then broke his property over your knee. You basically assaulted a child on camera, and you think the police showing up would be a good thing for you, that they're going to be on your side somehow? It's just crazy how out of touch people like that are. And it happens all the time when you are completely in the wrong, but then somehow still convinced you're in the right in a situation like this. It blows my mind. It really does. Like, even if he didn't do that, the most that would happen with the police showing up would be like, hey kids, do you mind not fishing here? The homeowner clearly has an issue. He's definitely blowing a gasket, having a conniption over something kind of small, but, can you just go fish somewhere else that's not on this guy's land? All right, thanks. Like, that's how that would resolve. But this old guy's going ballistic here and thinks that somehow threatening to prosecute them would be like an actionable threat. Like, it's not like the cops are going to show up and start reading them their Miranda rights, throw them in the slammer, book them like, hey, get your lawyer here. He's prosecuting you for fishing on this pond. Your lives are ruined now. Sorry, Sprouts. Better luck next time. It's so dumb. It's so fucking stupid. Again, if you have an issue with them being on private property, you could handle this in a much better way that isn't this out of hand and out of control. But I do want to put a teeny tiny little note on the end of that. If you do care about someone just innocently fishing on private property, you need to take a hard look in the mirror. You are way too fucking uptight and you are a Scrooge. Like, you are not enjoying life if this is something that bothers you to this degree. It's just kids fishing in a pond. No one is getting hurt. It is a victimless crime. Like, it's not a big deal at all. Like, like, I remember when I was growing up, I used to do this shit too. My parents' house was next to a pond, and me and my friends would go to that pond and just fish in it. Sometimes we'd even swim in it, which, but today I would never do because of fucking brain-eating amoeba. They got me fucking terrified. But back then, caution to the wind. I'd swim in the pond, we'd fish in the pond, and the homeowners that were around that pond didn't give a fuck. You know what didn't happen? One of them storming out of there, screaming and shouting with like a fucking sledgehammer and a chainsaw, ready to kill us over it, right? Like, it's not a big deal. But it feels like today, everyone makes a big deal out of the most nothing burger situations like this. There are so many videos that pop up that are super similar to this, but this one's by far the biggest and best example of it that's come up in recent memory. So I just had to talk about it a little bit. But this is so common, where people are just snapping over nothing. Like, actually nothing. It just feels like everyone's constantly on edge, or even like paranoid to a certain extent. Like this pretty recent story that led to a woman being fatally shot because they accidentally pulled into a driveway they thought belonged to one of their friends, but it turns out it was not one of their friends. And the homeowner of that house just started shooting at their car because he was terrified that a car he didn't recognize pulled into his driveway or some shit. Like, that is horrifying, where pulling into the wrong driveway, completely innocent mistake, could just be a death sentence because some people are just fucking on edge over nothing.
We just said we wanted to wait.
You touched me earlier. Get out of here. Get out of here. You touched me earlier. Just your parents. Wait till I get a hold of your parents.
Call them.
Give me your call them right now.
My phone's dead.
Call them. You call them.
I don't
Call
feel
your
like
parents.
it. I just talked to
call
the
the parents.
police. I'm gonna just talk to the police.
You don't even know their number. Your parents live in this neighborhood?
Don't worry about that.
The way he got up into the face of a 15-year-old and like turned it to the side, the actual why I oughta energy is so fucking pathetic. This is a grown-ass man who's getting into a 15-year-old's face like ready to fight him over him just fishing in a fucking pond. How sad can your life possibly be? That is unbelievably low. And then he really thinks that somehow the parents are going to be disappointed in these kids. Like, let's say for some reason he did have their number and called them. That conversation is going to end with the parents driving over there and maybe beating this old man's ass for causing such a ruckus over nothing.
He said he did, but I think he's
Smith.
lying.
Do you know any Smith lives in here? No. Okay, so what's your real name, buddy?
I'm not telling. I'll tell the police that. I'm not telling y'all that.
Wait, what's the problem? You don't live in here.
Okay, we're just gonna wait till the police.
He knows everybody that lives in here. He's the president. He's lived here for years. And there's no Smith that lives in here.
We could stop fishing, but like we're just gonna wait for the police.
You don't live in here.
We're gonna wait for the police to be
He
here.
knows every family in here.
Ma'am, who gives a fuck? She's talking about him like he's some kind of oracle, like an omniscient hero. He knows everybody in this neighborhood. Whoop-de-doo! Who cares? It's such a non-fucking issue. So what if the kids don't live in the neighborhood? It doesn't matter. They're not hurting anyone. It shouldn't matter. Again, if you are really bothered by it, go have a normal human interaction, a normal conversation about like, hey, do you mind just going to fish over there? Or even just going somewhere else to fish. Alright? Like, you could definitely handle this in a much better way. You don't need to assemble the fucking lack of Power Rangers here with these three assholes coming up to, like, ambush them about this as if it's some big issue. Like some kind of huge crime. It's just such a fucking stupid thing to get this heated over.
We're just gonna wait for the police.
Where you guys from, man?
Tennessee.
Well, your parents would be proud of you. Why don't you send me that video? I'll send them and show you what a fine young man they're raising.
And yeah, what a fine young man
Your parents raised you pressing up on some 15-year-old boys.
Yeah, why are you pressing on
Get in my
15-year-olds?
fucking face.
He actually gets choked up there, starting to cry about this. Brother, please, just stop. This is so bad. Like, yikes, man. Crying over this. At that age, too, huh? Woo-wee! Oof. My heart breaks for everyone under his HOA Iron Fist rule. Yikes. Goodness gracious. I don't know why he thinks their parents are going to be disappointed in them. Again, if he called them, it would not go how he thinks it would go. You get a call that your kids are fishing. Okay. I told you no fishing. Oh, I'm coming over there right now. This is unforgivable. Like, that doesn't happen. Like, and you tell them, they're on private property fishing. Okay, did you ask them to just leave? What do you mean you broke his fishing rod? What the fuck? Like, I don't know what world he's living in, but he needs to snap back to reality at some point. It's fucked, man. I'm so blown away by how frequently these kind of videos pop up, and at the risk of sounding like an old man myself, it just really shows me how different it is growing up today versus when I grew up in the late 90s, early 2000s. It's super fucking different. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about that a little bit. That's it. See ya. Look at all the happy gamblers. Alright, I'm gonna try it. Let's try running my own casino. Very cool banner here. Casino simulator with weird guy smoking cigar. Looks like a character you'd make in Ark. Don't you realize Twitch banned gambling? Until right now. I'm bringing it back. I'm opening a casino. This is some horrifying lighting on you here, Idibe. What are these names? How are you? I'm your Aunt Idibe. You know, I know our kinship relations are not very strong, but I should have seen you. Are we having sex or something? Are we dating? Our kinship relations, what a weird way of talking. Your father's death shook us all deeply. I'm sorry for that. You know your father loved you. He left you an inheritance. Your father has an old casino. He used to run it, but he had to close it because he got sick. That casino is now yours. You have to run it according to your father's will. Man, the back alleys are popping. You're the real estate guy? The estate agency, huh? This definitely just looks like a nice spot to buy crack and nothing else. That's the canned Streamlabs donation sound. That's super cute. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I can punch people. That's kind of nice. That's how I stop thieves with my bare hands. Fucking strangle them. Heard your father passed away. Sorry, son. I heard that you're gonna open a casino across the street from me. Good luck, but you must remember that you can never surpass me. Look, I've got brand new machines and a lot of customers. Ha ha ha. I would give up if I were you, son. Take care of yourself and very... Huh? And very what? Man gave me a crazy cliffhanger. Right now, this is our only attraction here, so I'm gonna put it right in the middle. My first customer! What? Oh, my second customer! Man, we're popping off. This guy's got a dislocated shoulder. I think he's here for medical attention. He needs me to set it. How do I set the chairs, though? It's not letting me. Oh, I'm holding it. Okay, no chairs. We're just gonna squat. Advanced piece of shit system. Received 261. So I'm assuming that's what he wants, so 261. Enjoy, have fun. Oh, we got our first alcoholic. Wait, go to nightclub to unwind. Wait, I just gave them chips to go gamble across the street? What the fuck? That's not gonna be usable. Use my roulette table. Can you get the fuck out of here? Why can't I place my fucking chairs? They left because I have nowhere for them to sit. The chairs don't work. And the alcoholic left my place a mess. Just get the fuck out. Just get the fuck out. We're closed. We're closed. You guys are just gonna use the chips next door anyway. Wow, this place is popping. It's a pretty cool dance. Voice crack. This is actually a dance that I sometimes do at the club. Like the geriatric twist. This one's not bad. I might have to integrate that. Am I dancing? Oh yeah. Hey, where do we sleep? Press F for chairs. Brother, you think I haven't been doing that? This is me pressing F. Can this work? Oh, here, wait, I have to hold it on the table. So I have no freedom. This one auto places. Ah, this is where I sleep. In this prison cell. Do you want 261 as well? I can't... Hello? You again. Get the fuck out of here. Ma'am? Alright, I'm not gonna interrupt her process. The house always wins, though. Hello! Hello to you as well. Everyone's so excited. Oh my god. They're fusing. Well then. Why did everyone just leave? What did you do? Did you say something racist or something? Why'd everyone just leave all at once? Did you break wind? All my customers are gone. What the fuck happened? Customers, hello? Hello? Prime gambling hour. Please don't go to this guy. This guy smells. This guy's bad. Boo, this guy stinks. Boo, 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 this guy. This guy's no good. Come over here instead. You're guaranteed to win. You know, I'm something of a gambler myself. I buy magic boxes. Good morning, ma'am. Ooh, 366. High roller. I hope you lose. Oh, hello. 478, my god.
Thank you.
Bad luck. God bless. Man, women love my casino. Man, I am popping off on the female demographic. Need to run some more Super Bowl ads here to get people gambling. Please, hello? Hello? I can also buy an online casino domain. Oh shit, imagine I buy Kick. I'm in debt right now, I need more gamblers. I see you, thief. Not on my watch. I have negative $341. The best you could do is leave me a tip. You won't even get money from me. Olivia, it didn't meet my expectations and I can't make sense of the disappointment I experienced. Yeah, whatever, chat GPT. The atmosphere was too crowded and noisy, I was uncomfortable. Paul, too crowded? There's 4 people here. The games kept crashing, I definitely didn't expect such a bad experience. The games kept crashing, huh, Steve? It's a fucking roulette table, it's not digital. Hello. What kind of dumb-ass customers am I getting here? Steve actually left 2 reviews. Staff didn't care about customer satisfaction at all. It was a total disappointment. It's roulette table, Steve. Everybody out, we're closed. Please leave the roulette androids alone. They sleep here. They power down. See you tomorrow. Time for a new day. A fresh start. This place sucks. I'm gonna throw a Molotov cocktail in here soon. Good morning, staff. I lost the money I won and the staff's indifference was beyond limits. Ian, it's a casino. That's the design of it. I wonder if this makes a difference. Are more people going to be enticed to come in here if I have this painting of a bald man? Come on. What? Okay. I'll fix that later. $106? Why even bother gambling? Get out of my store. I have so much variety in here. Much better than here. Alright, alright. This place should be popping. I put some art on here and I got some really cool lights. Where's all the customers flooding in? Hello? Hello? If you leave the vault open, is there a chance for them to seal it? I'm not sure. There is a thief though. He's making his way to it. He's not very efficient. Can't even talk to this guy. This guy's place sucks though. This guy's place is trash. Oh, I could actually win money from his casino to pay for my shit though. Who are you? Loan shark. I don't need that right now. A sex shop. I do need that right now. Hello? What's up, Io? You want to gamble? You want to hop on the roulette table? Chase the ball around? Come on, you can come. Hop on up. I'll teach you how to gamble. There's a secret gambling technique they won't teach you in school. It's called buying magic boxes and you can never lose. But my casino doesn't offer it. I know. I don't know why they're choosing that other guy's spot instead of mine. What's up? Ah! Oh no! No! Oh god! Oh god! My casino's under attack! Cats are such weird creatures, begging for attention, and then it's too much attention, so she goes ballistic. I need the mouse. Shit. No! Please, don't hurt me. This is why I was saying the Quiet Place movie is very unrealistic. Alright, I'm safe. Finally, getting some gambling addicts in here. I still need slots, though, and I have no way of getting them. Does he do anything wrong? He's kind of keeping to himself. I'm just going to leave him in here as some kind of, like, attraction, maybe like a mascot. What do the reviews say? How is it too crowded? The prices were high. Bitch, it's... What? Man, this town is full of lobotomites. It's a casino. Okay, I'm just going to start beating up the customers over here. Get them out of the casino. Are they running to me? No. Oh, we're closed. We're closed. Everyone out. You can stay in there if you want, drunk guy. I don't really care. See you in the morning. Good morning, my lovely staff. I'm actually just going to start my online casino first. I will be stealing kick from them. Alright, kick.com. Roulette. I love how they spell roulette here. Where's the slots at here? We'll do an Olympia. We'll do only slots. We are now in the cyberspace. If you'd prefer, we're on digital platforms now. Oh, this guy's storming in. He said, I heard you guys have a website. How's my online casino doing? $0. Influencer marketing's not a bad idea. I'll save up $3 grand and see if I can get the biggest Twitch streamer to start promoting it. Time for a little influencer marketing. Nick Merckx is hitting that sponsored stream for us. Hopefully this will start popping. Is it working? How's Kick doing? Jesus Christ, still $0. What am I doing wrong? Damn, the guy actually won money here. I'm gonna go beat his ass. Who was it? Don't you dare come in. It was you, wasn't it? Don't you ever come in here and win money again. What is going on? This makes no sense. What does this symbol mean? Oh, they need me to shuffle? What the fuck? Shuffle yourself. Oh my god, I have customers that are actually winning. Cringe. Alright, everyone out, everyone out. Good morning, staff. Let's give them the we are Walmart chant, huh? Let's put a little pep in that step today. Hello? Anyone? Anyone? Bit of a slow day. Here we go, my first customer. Why do you need me to shuffle? Why have I hired you? Anything on this? Finally! The influencer marketing's working. Why? Because of this? Because of a single soda can I can't place it there? My fucking left shoe, please, come on. What? Why? Why? These upgrades actually do nothing. That's my third one and nothing has changed. What the fuck? What? So I couldn't upgrade to level 2 in the estate agency. Those upgrades do nothing. Does the game just not work? Do I have to go fuck a stripper or something to unlock slots? What do I do here? Coming into the nightclub. Private room. God damn it, I don't have money for that. Okay, go in a private room. Nobody disturb me, I'm trying to get my nut on. Does this help me in any way? What a great routine, ladies. This does nothing for my meat, though. Oh my god, I've been scammed again. Jesus Christ. Buddy, fuck you. Just take 100. You're not even worth my time. Why are you even gambling? If you do not pay your debt, your casino XP level will decrease and more money will be deducted. My fucking casino is not leveling up. No matter how much I upgrade, it's not leveling up anyway. I don't care. Deduct more money. Do it. I bet it doesn't even work.
Thank you.
Do the slot machines even work in general in this game? Because even in my rival one, these aren't on and no one has ever sat there when I've gone in. I'm just fully investing in the cyberspace. I'm maxing out. Alright. Casino's closed. I don't got $3 grand to pay you. Sorry. Okay, I need to pay, but I can't. If you owe 2,000, it's game over and you lose. What? And a menu. Well, that was never established to me. Honestly, it's probably the better speedrun strats, that way I'm not in negative XP. Well, that was a good casino I ran. We're doing an iconic drunk food tier list. So everyone on the crew told us their go-to drunk meals to beat the big bad hangovers, and then also asked some of the people in the members Discord for their own recipes. We're gonna try them all, tier list them, see what's gonna get you right after a fun night of partying, drinking, boozing, drugging, titties, all that.
Yeah, I often eat a grilled cheese after titties. I have a sneaking suspicion that the members who submitted were more like, this would be funny to see them eat.
Yeah, a lot of them sound
I think
psychotic.
you underestimate the weird shit people eat.
That's true.
One of them is yogurt chicken tenders.
I think
Now,
you underestimate the weird shit people eat.
Aaron said that one is very much like tzatziki sauce, so maybe we love that one. So yeah, let's
That's-
dive in. Do you just want to start with Caleb since it's in front of us?
Yeah.
Let us know in the comments whether Zach did it right or if I did it right.
It's not gonna be a
Why
tough
are we
contest.
flaming Zach for trying to cook our food for
No,
us?
I'm not blaming him for trying. So this is Caleb's. It's a fried PB&J. This actually looks good.
It does look good.
And what would you know?
That was good.
That's good. That's very good.
It's like carnival food. It tastes it's in my head that it should be a grilled cheese,
I
so
agree.
it feels cheesy, but it's just PB&J.
Oh wow. Good job, Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was mean, so I'll try it. Oh, both sides are like that.
Well, yes. It's uniform.
It's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Good bite. Much better than I would have expected.
I took a bite of that, and immediately my spit gland exploded. There was so much spit. I don't know if you could see that, Danny. It was crazy.
I didn't
Can
see
you
it.
gleek on command?
Mm-mm.
I think I can, Danny. You're in the splash zone, but that's okay.
That's an S tier for me.
That's an S tier. That's really
That's
good. But yeah, I'll apologize to Zach again because his actually slapped too.
It was fine.
Ready, gleek. Fuck.
This one's my drunk food.
And this is
Mom's leftover spaghetti.
Mom's spaghetti. Can we call it that after Eminem opened his restaurant?
Did you really?
Didn't he open a restaurant called Mom's Spaghetti?
I have no idea.
I swear I'm not insane. That's good spaghetti.
It is good spaghetti. Perfect drunk food. Calorically dense. A lot of carbs. Good flavor. Light on the tummy.
That's just good stuff.
Mm-hmm. S tier for Charlie's drunk food.
Yep, that is an S tier. Thanks, Charlie's mom.
Yeah, thanks, Mom.
Did she home make the sauce? Or is it like Prego?
No. It's, what is it? Pregatonis? Nope, that's not it.
I think it's just Prego.
Prego.
Yeah.
Yeah, Prego.
I like Pregatonis.
It sounded more like official. Yeah.
Well, there's more
I
coming.
gleeked again.
Here's Matt's favorite.
Matt's.
I think it looks better if you have like a missing one because you can see the cross
Yeah,
section.
Oh, yeah.
no, that's really good. I also, she didn't follow my instructions.
What happened?
What'd she miss?
I told her, I said, put in the chicken nuggets, take the one side, fold it over, chop it into threes like a Chipotle quesadilla. She put another tortilla on top. My
Put her
ratio's
on blast here. Everyone who's cooked something besides Matt is getting called out in this
Yep.
video. Who is it?
My wife.
What's special about the chicken nuggies in this, Matt?
They're dinos.
Yeah.
Dino chicken nuggets and a cheese quesadilla. That's just,
I feel like it's good, but like when you're drunk, do you want to cook like at all?
it depends on my level of drunk. Like if I'm drunk and that's the stop through McDonald's or Taco Bell level. If I get home and I'm kind of like coming down, I'm like, I'll make a quesadilla with some dino nuggies.
Oh, this isn't like hangover for you. This is like right after drinking, you come
That's
home. It's
all
like,
of this food.
Yeah, this is all like you come home while
this
you're
is-
drunk.
Oh, that's a hangover.
This is
meal.
like my hangover food because I get up and like I just need.
So when
something
you're
ASAP.
coming home from the club,
I
and
usually
you're-
just go to sleep.
You don't eat.
I usually go right to sleep. I'd probably eat that. Yeah, I'd probably. sleep
That's
that.
still fancy.
Still works.
That's good.
That's an S tier.
Yeah. Chicken nuggets and a quesadilla.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to test that in a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here in a little bit.
Hi, pussies. This is the first weird one we got.
You need to explain this to the camera since that's the first time you've said it on the camera, not the food.
I called them pussies.
Sounds about right.
That's all I have to say.
Okay.
It's endearing.
Yeah, there
I'm
you
taking
go.
the damn word back.
There.
Someone's got to.
Yeah, it's our word.
What is this one, Matt?
It gleeked on me. All right, this is chicken tenders dipped in yogurt.
Yeah, you have to eat them together. You cannot eat them separately.
Mm-mm.
Publix.
That's really hot.
Publix chicken tenders are so good.
I made fun of your sandwich and then you nuked my mouth.
A little brotherly argument.
That's a dog shit combo.
So
that's just bad.
I think what's really working against this is that it's vanilla yogurt.
Would
they specify yogurt flavor?
That's totally. I'm not saying this about you. I flamed you in the beginning. I'm not flaming you now. But I think like if you got some plain Greek yogurt, maybe it improves.
I think like a strawberry might work a little bit, like a little fruity something.
I feel like a fruity one would be even worse though.
I just have my opinions, you know.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's okay to have wrong opinions.
C tier.
Yeah, I was gonna go D. I don't like it. I would rather just one or the other.
It just makes your chicken tenders worse. I'm gonna try
and your yogurt worse.
I'm gonna try something crazy.
Oh, get wacky.
No one's done this.
But see, and that's why I say like,
What's better?
a lot of times people eating really healthy will do Greek yogurt instead of sour cream, like on tacos and burritos. So you could do that on a quesadilla, and it's very similar. This is just vanilla Yoplait.
Yep, this is Chelsea's drunk meal.
It must be
Taco
fucking
Bell's.
trash.
It's a bag of Cheerios.
I'll get you soon. Wait, did you just get little baby chips?
Yeah.
Are they bad?
They're really sharp.
There's cheese with them.
Why are the chips so aggressive?
And when I'm like very drunk or hungover, I use my pinky to really get all the cheese. Like it's bad. This body is a Taco Bell.
This body is a Taco Bell is such a good shirt for you.
So these are the 3 items you get from Taco Bell right here?
Yeah, and I eat them all in one sitting.
What are they, Chelsea?
Yeah.
It's they're all vegetarian. So there's a spicy potato taco.
You can have that one.
Black bean chalupa, and then with no tomatoes, and then a cheesy gordita crunch black bean.
Chalupas. This is the spicy potato.
That's
so let me
spicy
get a little
potato.
nibble here.
Yep. This one's the black bean chalupa.
I'm gonna have a tummy.
I'm missing the tomatoes in there to be honest. But I like tomatoes. That's good though.
All right, let me get a chalupa.
How was the spicy potato?
I like that one better.
Ooh, that's very good.
There's another chalupa?
No, that's it.
Cheesy gordita.
It says, oh. Whoa.
Man, that spicy potato ain't kidding.
What, Charlie? Come on.
It's fucking hot.
I usually add fire sauce to it.
Well, I won't.
Let me get some more of the spiced potato, and then Chelsea can have it for lunch. Oh.
Man, Taco Bell is just so good.
They just know what they're doing.
They do. They really got their shit together. Even the vegetarian options, slapping. Black beans are just better.
They are good. That's great.
That's S.
I think Taco Bell as a whole, as a drunk meal, S tier.
Taco Bell is just an S tier
I
facility.
Agree. It's so good.
All right. Since you were talking about how much you hate your wife earlier, there's your wife's drunk meal.
Hi.
So this is Monique's drunk meal.
Yes, and I said this yesterday when somebody just wanted French fries, I think. Every time Monique's drunk, she's like, all I want is French fries from McDonald's. And then if I'm driving, I drive her through the drive-thru, and she's like, and
20 chicken nuggets in a McFlurry.
I'm like, I thought you just wanted a medium fry. And of course, oh geez, that's not honey mustard. That's hot mustard. I don't think this is your mistake. Yeah, this is. One time, we were both very intoxicated, and in the back of the Uber, we ordered it correctly. We double-checked the next day, and instead of French fries, which is all Monique wanted, they brought apple pie.
Yeah, that was the same night I also ordered McDonald's at the same time from the same one, and I got a double cheeseburger, and they sent me the box with just 2 patties.
With no bun.
There was no bun.
I like the nuggets. These aren't hot.
Yeah. I mean, I've had a million nuggets from here. I know what they taste like.
I'm gonna go A.
You guys didn't do the McFlurry yet.
Oh yeah.
We're not there yet. It's dessert.
We're rating it before you finish the meal.
Is this their cookies and cream?
Yes, it's
milkshake?
awful.
It's just not
ice
fun.
cream with the cookie crumble just thrown on top.
This is the
No, they never mix them.
They used to be better because that's the whole point of their straw.
Yeah.
I mean their spoon.
Because they put it on the machine and it mixes it for you.
But their machines are always broken.
That's without a doubt the worst milkshake, if you can call it that, I've ever had. McFlurry. That's what they call this?
You are right. Like, what did they do? Yeah.
That solidifies my B tier.
I was gonna say, if we're doing all of it, based on just what's in front of us.
I'm glad you came around to the right side of history.
Here we go.
Oh, is this the meat box?
No, this is poutine.
Oh, from where?
I do not know.
Where's it from, Zach?
Zach, you're killing it lately.
Riveters.
Riveters. I didn't even know this existed.
Whose drunk meal is this?
It was just a common one I saw.
Oh, okay.
Like from your members. I think basically any combination of fries, gravy, and cheese are enough to call it poutine.
Yeah, I would 100% leave peppers and onions off. Looks like we got like some steak there.
That's not. I don't really like that very much. I like poutine, but not this one. I'll have another, I guess.
Yeah, the toppings ruin it for me. If I get down here where it hasn't been touched, that's just fry and some gravy.
The gravy's just not good. That's the problem.
I agree. I've had much better poutine.
I think we can blame this one on Zach too.
Yeah, this is probably. No, I've decided early I'm moving out of my diva phase now.
I don't want to give it an F.
I was gonna say I'm not going F.
I'm gonna go D. If I had this when drunk, I'd puke. 100%.
Honestly, though,
100%.
You're not wrong. That's a lot.
The idea of poutine, I think, is fine as a drunk food, but this poutine in particular, if I had that,
This
I would
one I would
100%
give a
vomit.
D. The normal poutine like that I've had before.
If you give me fries, brown gravy, and like cheese curds.
Propaganda poutine.
They're not doing a very good job. This one had so much power, Danny had to stop us from delivering.
Oh,
That's
is
Ryan's.
this is big dogs.
This is yours?
Ryan's. Wait.
Jimmy Dean.
That's Ryan.
If you want to see Ryan eat these live, you can check out the skill check channel.
That's what he is.
Paid real food now?
That's what he does on the channel. He just
eats. It's just mukbangs.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the knockoff McGriddle from Jimmy Dean, right?
Yep, they didn't call it that.
Sausage, egg, and cheese, maple cake, or something.
Oh, okay.
That's great.
That's really good. So I will say, the McGriddle is my favorite breakfast fast food of all time. Sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle.
I'm with you.
Oh, it's so fucking good.
This is very comparable.
Yeah, this is shockingly close. Huh.
Damn, Jimmy Dean.
Look at that here. I'll get you a little syrup dollop in there. See that?
Yeah, no, great
good job.
syrup distribution. The fun never stops. S.
That's an S. It's an S. That can only be dethroned by a McGriddle.
Probably.
Good job, Ryan.
Yeah,
Great work, Ryan.
Good drunk food.
This is one I'm excited to see. You need to hydrate when you're drinking, or at least carbohydrate, man.
I love that there's been no jokes.
I forgot about it.
Yeah, no, we're bringing it back.
That was like
This is another one of your members.
Yeah, this is the ramen nachos.
Members are just getting a deal of a lifetime, getting to tell us what.
The ramen is ice cold.
This was me
Ice
before
cold.
you got here.
And just in case you're wondering, here's the member's name. Here's his address.
I thought you were about to say it.
That's awful.
So this is cold ramen on a chip.
There is sour cream and there is cheese down there.
The
somewhere.
flavor packet is sprinkled on like taco seasoning.
You gotta get to dig for some of the stuff.
Here, I'll get a big bite so nobody says we didn't do a good job.
Yeah, this is
food.
This is PCP food.
Or like a zombie apocalypse when there's nothing left.
Yeah, and you trying to make a gourmet meal for your kids.
No.
It's bath salts.
Like, it's not.
It's not even bad.
No,
it's just
why.
It's just a terrible combo.
Yeah.
This is gonna be my first F. This is like a you shouldn't have thought of this.
That like concept F, flavor wise, I'm gonna go D. It's really not disgusting.
No, because all the parts are fine.
Yeah, I guess that. How
All the
are we
parts are
ranking
fine.
this now that we're 7 deep? It's.
This is me and Chase's drunk food. Mama Cozy's deep dish 3-meat pizza from Aldi.
You just mentioned this yesterday, right?
Yes.
Yeah, very quickly became their drunk food.
They went out last night like, I need Mama Cozy's.
We were thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, it's definitely it. I'll say there's another one that is bacon, ranch, pork belly crumbles, and something else, and it's crazy. And ranch.
You said there's a good pizza.
Yeah.
You said a stuffed crust.
Stuffed crust, get in there. There's 2.5 feet of cheese in that crust.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah. No, Aldi's not messing around.
Damn.
Aldi came to play.
Frozen pizza tier list. S.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. That's
That's
cool.
cool.
They were messing around.
Mama Cozy. Man. Mama Celeste has got some tough competition now.
Yeah, they look very comparable.
Yeah. Man, Mama Cozy's is great. S.
Mama Cozy's not messing around. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's an S.
That's a good pie. That's a good pie.
That was a good pie. We got some treats today, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I've eaten a lot already.
Well, look, recently you guys have had to start doing some tier listing of foods you're not like a huge fan of.
Yep.
So you can have a
treats.
little treat of a good one.
Yep. What's our next food?
He's still making it.
Okay.
Is this...
This is members only time, Matt. Say something funny.
That's gonna be tough.
Oh, it's the good one.
Yep. I'm gonna be honest,
I know
seeing
you
that in
guys-
person, it actually looks pretty fucking good.
This looks good.
It looks pretty fucking yummy.
Here, I'll get you a fork and knife.
What is this, guys?
This is pepperoni pizza with ice cream, strawberry, and chocolate.
Let's make sure we get
One of your members sent this in, called
Yes.
it ice cream pizza.
How creative.
Mm-hmm.
I personally, I'm not as creative, so I would have called it pizza ice cream. Let's dig in.
I don't like you when you're doing
This is the worst thing I've ever tasted in my life. I'm not kidding.
What's the bad
no
part?
trash bag in that.
Swallow.
Yeah, you have to swallow it
Yeah, there's a
now.
plastic bag right there.
What's the bad part?
The pepperoni.
Oh.
The oil from the pepperoni mixing with the ice
Did
cream
he
right now. is
I don't know
unholy.
if it specified pepperoni pizza. It could have been. We just had
Yeah, it
pepperoni
could've
pizza.
So,
I'm so close to puking.
this is very much like when we did the ice cream with oil and salt. You said it was good? Oh yeah, the oil from the pepperoni is having the same experience with the ice cream.
Fuck.
where it's-
That is actually probably worse than any dog treat we had.
You think?
I think so.
I
For me,
didn't have a problem stomaching that.
for
I
me
didn't-
that was actually one of the worst things I've ever put in my mouth.
I didn't like it, but I thought it was better than the freeze-dried pork liver dog treat.
Super F. That gave me a headache.
Well, here, have a little spaghetti to make it feel better.
Wow, that was diabolical.
I'm gonna go F, but the Bluebell ice cream on its own is S. That's a good ice cream.
Charlie should talk directly to the member who submitted this. Look at the camera.
Hey, thanks, guy.
I will say to the member, he did not specify pepperoni pizza.
Pepperoni.
There's a good chance he doesn't do pepperoni.
I would imagine it wouldn't change it. Well, actually,
Well,
it
you
would
said
change
that
it a
was the
lot.
worst
It would
part.
change it a lot, actually. Yeah,
Yeah.
the pepperoni was where most of the oil derived from.
I can't believe they don't recommend it. That's crazy.
We're gonna have to. Oh, that sounds
Why is
crazy.
it doing that?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Bang. Spicy ramen.
Who wants spicy ramen as a drunk food?
I was going to say we can just call Chase and he'll absolutely do it all. We can call Chase and his number's right here. You guys can call him too.
Is this a members one?
Yeah.
Okay. Peyton, what was your drunk food? Didn't you have a weird one?
It's just like more tequila.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The only thing that was missing from mine is a PBR.
I thought you had a weird one.
Yeah, her drunk meal's the water in between shots.
Her drunk meal's Joe Dirt.
On your bank account.
Yeah, my payroll.
How is it?
It's good ramen.
It's good. This is my favorite ramen brand.
Oh, it's hot. Okay, it's
Really
getting
good.
so much worse.
This is This is just their normal spicy.
You hand me my. Actually, I don't need it. I can man load it.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is their normal spicy. They
Yeah,
have
so-
an extremely spicy one.
Okay, it's getting a lot worse. Just leave it. Just leave it.
I'm gonna just put it here.
Just leave it.
Because I feel like
I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. D.
Really?
D.
You said it was good ramen.
It is good ramen, but it's hurting me. And if I was drunk, I'd be really mad that it's doing this to me.
I'm gonna go.
But what about since you're sober?
I'm still pretty mad.
I'm gonna go A. This is by far my favorite ramen brand.
It's bad, but it's not unbearably bad. Nope, don't eat it.
All right.
This is two times in a row now. Spicy things I haven't resorted to the ice cream.
I'm so proud of you.
All right, best on the day. Mom's spaghetti. What do you know?
Your mom's spaghetti slapped. This was a shockingly good breakfast sandwich.
The Jimmy Dean actually might be the best.
What else did we... Mama Cozy was good.
Very good. Taco Bell was good.
Yeah. The fried PB&J.
Fried PB&J was good.
The quesadilla, even though it wasn't made how I make it.
What we're learning is everybody who works here has great drunk taste.
Yeah. What we're learning is the members submitted stuff that they thought would be funny to eat, not drunk. Nobody's eating this. Let's be honest.
No, actually, 0 people are eating this. Yeah.
And
If you send this in, send us a video of you eating it.
Yeah. That's actually our new thing. You have to send us. You have to get drunk, eat the food, and then we'll eat it.
And then I'll believe you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, if you're over 21. We done with this video?
Yeah.
Any closing thoughts
No.
aside from your mom's spaghetti's great?
No, that's all.
All right.
That was good. I
That
need
was-
water.
That was great.
I need water.
Hey, thanks for being here, guys.
Whew.